The Grimoire of Tauraset. A comprehensive guide towards egregorical connections and access to a collective lore of High Magick. By Corvid Ra. Coven of Tauraset.
Echoes of Egregore and the Ancient Lineage. Every so often, a work of magic emerges, woven with threads of ancestral wisdom and bound by the collective spirit of a lineage that has danced with the shadows and embraced the ethereal. This time, the brainchild of Magus Corvid Ra and Magus Mastery stands as a testament to such heritage and a beacon to all seekers of the arcane. Magus Corvid Ra, the High Magician, draws strength from an esteemed line that harks back to the disciples of Tao. The legacy of Tao, an ancient name that resonates with respect and reverence throughout esoteric circles, breathes life into Corvid Ra's work. This lineage, bathed in the glow of 1,000 moonlit rituals and whispered incantations, has shaped Corvid Ra, grounding him in time-honored traditions while empowering him to evolve and reinterpret them for our contemporary world. In Magus Mastery, Corvid Ra found not only an apprentice but a fellow traveler in the vast expanse of the metaphysical. Mastery, with his innate flair for ritualism, introduces a tactile dimension to the abstract realms of magic. Guided by Corvid Ra's extensive knowledge and nurtured by the same lineage that flows from Tao, Mastery embodies the next chapter of this story tradition, ensuring its teachings continue to illuminate the path for future generations. Yet, beyond the individual prowess of these magicians, there lies an even more formidable force, the Egregore of their Coven, Tauraset. An Egregore is a collective energy, born from shared intent and emotion, feeding off the rituals and beliefs of its members. Tauraset's Egregore magnifies the potency of its members, creating a feedback loop of energy and intent that amplifies their work's power. It's the silent guardian, the omnipresent force that binds the Coven and fuels its endeavors. As you delve into these pages, you are not merely engaging with the insights of two skilled practitioners. You are interacting with the legacy of Tao, the living energy of Tauraset, and the collective wisdom of countless generations who have whispered their secrets to the night. This book is more than words, it's an experience, an initiation, a rite of passage. Embrace this journey with an open heart and a curious spirit. Let the teachings of Corvid Ra and Mastery guide you, but also let the silent force of Tauraset's Egregore envelop you. For in this dance with the arcane, the past, present, and future converge, inviting you to become part of a lineage that is as ancient as it is eternal. Welcome to the legacy of Corvid Ra, Mastery, and the mystic Egregore of Tauraset. A. Breaking boundaries, opening the gate to the uncharted. Traditions serve as the bedrock of esoteric practices, offering a map that generations of seekers have walked upon. But what becomes of those who decide to wander off the established path? What is found in the spaces between the ink lines of ancient manuscripts? Magus Corvid Ra and Magus Mastery, despite being deeply rooted in the teachings of Tao and the collective force of Tauraset's Egregore, dared to venture into these uncharted territories. Their audacity stemmed not from rebellion, but from a profound understanding that to evolve is to truly honor one's lineage. The decision to open the gate was not taken lightly. It was the culmination of countless hours of meditation, deliberation, and seeking guidance from both the seen and unseen realms. But why did they choose to take such a step? To break a tradition means to risk severing ties with the very essence that had nurtured their magical prowess. For Corvid Ra and Mastery, the answer was simple: stagnation. They recognized that, over time, adhering too rigidly to tradition can lead to stagnation, where rituals become rote exercises devoid of the vibrant energy they once held. Magic, in its truest sense, is alive. It breathes, grows, and evolves, and to cage it within unyielding boundaries is to stifle its essence. By opening the gate, they beckon new energies, fresh perspectives, and innovative practices into their fold. This was not an abandonment of the old but an enriching fusion of the ancient and the novel. Such a union breathed new life into their practices, ensuring that the traditions they held dear would not fade into obscurity but instead would continue to thrive and adapt. The gate, once a symbol of separation between the known and unknown, became a bridge. It connected realms, facilitated dialogues between different energies, and ensured that the magicians of Tauraset remained at the forefront of esoteric exploration. The gate's opening was not just a personal journey for Corvid Ra and Mastery, it was an invitation for all seekers to reevaluate, reimagine, and rejuvenate their own practices. In this, as you engage with the teachings of these two magicians, you're also being introduced to a world where boundaries blur and where tradition and innovation dance in harmony. The audacity to open the gate may have broken some conventional molds, but it also birthed a new era of magical exploration, ensuring that the legacy of Tauraset remains ever evolving, ever vibrant, and always open to the vast expanse of the cosmos. Beyond the veil of dualities. In the realms of the metaphysical, words carry immense weight, yet our earthly definitions and classifications often fall short. As you turn the pages of this tome, you are not merely embarking on a journey of knowledge but stepping into a world where many of our deeply held beliefs are, at best, incomplete and, at worst, misdirected by the limitations of our own understanding. The first step in this exploration is to let go, to drop the baggage of prejudice, to cast aside the anchors of divisive thinking, and to approach the arcane with an open heart and mind. Our earthly constructs of likes and dislikes, preferences, and even the profound dichotomies of good and evil find their origins in human experience. However, as one ascends or descends into other planes of existence, these terms become less relevant, sometimes even obsolete. This is not a declaration of nihilism nor an urging to relinquish moral compasses. Instead, it's an invitation to recognize that our human experiences, while rich and profound, are but a single shade in a vast spectrum of existence. Just as a colorblind individual might not comprehend the full vibrancy of a rainbow, so too might our human-centric perceptions limit our understanding of the broader metaphysical reality. It might be challenging, even unsettling, to set aside these deeply ingrained dichotomies. We, as humans, have a proclivity to categorize, to label, and to define. It provides order in a seemingly chaotic world, gives us a sense of understanding and control. But as we tread the paths of the arcane, it becomes evident that clinging to these constructs can be more of a hindrance than a help. In the chapters that follow, you'll be introduced to entities, rituals, and concepts that might challenge your conventional wisdom. Some may seem benevolent, others malevolent, but it's crucial to remember that these are our labels, stemming from our limited perspective. To truly connect with the metaphysical, one must strive to see beyond these labels, to understand entities and energies in their purest form, uncolored by our biases. In closing this preface, it's essential to remember that this journey is not about abandoning one's beliefs but expanding upon them. It's about recognizing that in the vast, intricate tapestry of existence, our understanding is but a single thread, albeit a significant one. As you delve deeper, may you weave your thread with both reverence and curiosity, embracing the myriad hues of the metaphysical realm. Welcome to a journey beyond the veil of dualities, where the only true compass is an open mind and heart. The interplay of shadows and light. Magic, with its ineffable mysteries, has captivated the human imagination for as long as stories have been told. From ancient scrolls inscribed with rituals to modern-day ceremonies, the exploration of the arcane has been a relentless pursuit for many. This book, a tome of knowledge both ancient and newly uncovered, serves as a gateway to understanding that enigma, providing insight into the intricate dance of demons, energies, and the human spirit. As we embark on this journey together, it is essential to cast aside preconceived notions and be prepared to dive deep into a world where the lines between light and shadow blur. This isn't just a study of dark arts, but a holistic exploration of magical practices that transcends the dichotomy of black and white. Here, you will discover that darkness isn't always malevolent, and light doesn't always signify purity. Instead, each carries nuances and complexities that weave together to create the rich tapestry of magic. Our narrative will guide you through the rich history of demonolatry, shedding light on its origins, evolution, and the profound connection it offers between the practitioner and the entities invoked. This connection, often misunderstood or misrepresented, is a bond of mutual respect and understanding. Through this bond, one can attain enlightenment, guidance, and empowerment. The subsequent chapters delve into the methodologies of invocation, drawing from time-honored traditions while integrating modern insights. These methods, intricate and profound, are explained with clarity, ensuring that both novices and seasoned practitioners can benefit from the wisdom shared. The practical applications, combined with the theoretical underpinnings, create a harmonious guide that is both informative and transformative. An essential aspect of our exploration is the color spectrum of magic. Colors, as you will learn, are not mere visual stimuli, they carry vibrations, energies, and meanings that play a pivotal role in magical practices. We will demystify this spectrum, guiding you through each shade and the unique properties they hold. But this book's soul lies in its chapters on Tauraset, a pivotal entity whose influence and guidance permeate the realms of demonolatry. Understanding Tauraset, communing with him, and integrating his wisdom into one's practice can elevate the ritualistic experience to levels previously unattained. Furthermore, as we progress, the importance of alignment, both within oneself and with the cosmos, becomes evident. Regular alignment, as discussed, isn't merely a practice but a lifestyle choice, one that leads to myriad benefits, including the fascinating world of oniric evocations. However, this journey isn't merely about absorbing knowledge. It's a call to introspection, to question and challenge one's beliefs, to shed biases, and to embrace a world where magic is not just spells and incantations but a deeper understanding of the self and the universe. Whether you found this book out of sheer curiosity, a desire to deepen your existing practices, or a quest for a more profound spiritual connection, we hope it enlightens, challenges, and transforms you. Let this tome be your compass as you navigate the vast seas of magic, leading you to uncharted territories and unimaginable heights. Prepare yourself to step into the interplay of shadows and light, where magic isn't just a practice but a way of life. Welcome to a world where the arcane whispers secrets, waiting for those willing to listen. Misunderstanding the Demonic. In the vast tapestry of human history, woven with stories, myths, and legends, there lies a thread, often obscured, misinterpreted, or outright vilified. It's the tale of how once revered deities, symbols of culture, civilization, and spiritual aspiration, were over time cast into the shadows, bearing the title of demonic. To understand this transformation, one must journey back to ancient times, when societies built their ethos around the gods and goddesses they venerated. These deities, depicted in ornate statues, temple carvings, and sacred scrolls, weren't just icons, they were guiding forces, shaping the morals, values, and destinies of their worshippers. The pantheon of every culture carried entities emblematic of both nurturing and destructive forces. The ancient Egyptians revered the likes of Ra, the sun god, bringing warmth and light, while also paying homage to Set, god of chaos and storms. In Mesopotamian civilizations, deities like Ishtar, associated with love, beauty, and war, held prominence. The Greeks worshipped Athena for wisdom and Ares for war, two sides of the same coin. But as cultures evolved, clashed, merged, or were subsumed, the gods of old were not always integrated harmoniously into new religious frameworks. What was once a deity of prime importance in one culture could be viewed as a lesser or even malevolent entity in the context of another. The turning point for many of these ancient gods came with the rise of monotheistic religions. In these new frameworks, there was often a singular omnipotent deity, and any other divine entity was relegated to a lesser status. In some interpretations, this relegation was not benign. The gods of olden cultures were now viewed with suspicion, often branded as false gods or demonic entities. The concept of demon in these times began to shift. What was initially a term to describe a spiritual being or force, not necessarily evil, came to embody everything that opposed the central tenets of monotheistic faiths. This demonization was sometimes a political tool. By painting old gods as evil, it became easier to convert or control populations, pushing them to abandon their traditional practices. As centuries rolled on, ancient gods, once the pillars of civilizations, were cast in more sinister roles, often in stories or texts of dominant religions. Deities associated with primal forces, nature, or even wisdom were twisted into narratives of temptation, heresy, and malevolence. Thus, the vast pantheons that had been the center of human spiritual life for millennia were displaced, their figures transformed from revered gods into the stuff of nightmares. But like all things pushed into the shadows, they never truly disappeared. In this volume, we aim to shed light on these misunderstood entities, tracing their true origins, their fall from grace, and the role they can still play in our modern world. 1. Shedding light on ancient perceptions. To see beyond the darkened lens of modern demonology and truly grasp the essence of these ancient entities, we must cast our gaze back in time, to an epoch where the rhythms of nature were deeply interwoven with the spiritual beliefs of the people. In ancient societies, the world was a tapestry of mysteries. The sun's daily journey across the sky, the erratic dance of lightning, the ebb and flow of tides, every phenomenon was imbued with divine significance. It wasn't just a matter of worship, it was a way to make sense of the vast, awe-inspiring universe that surrounded them. These forces, capricious and often beyond human understanding, were personified as gods and spirits, each playing their distinct roles in the grand cosmic theater. These deities weren't perceived as wholly benevolent or malevolent in the binary sense we often apply today. They were complex, multifaceted beings, embodying the intricate balance of nature itself. For instance, a god responsible for bountiful harvests might also be the bringer of droughts. Such dualities weren't contradictions, they represented the harmonious balance of life, the understanding that creation and destruction, joy and sorrow, were inextricably linked. The ancients approached these gods with reverence, ritual, and often a pragmatic spirit of negotiation. Sacrifices, ceremonies, and rites were not just acts of devotion but ways to appease, communicate, and seek favor. These deities were allies, guides, and occasionally, challengers, pushing humanity towards growth, understanding, and evolution. Regrettably, over time, as societies grew and evolved, so did their spiritual narratives. The rise of empire, the spread of global religions, and the thirst for power saw a shift in perceptions. Gods that didn't fit neatly into the advancing paradigms were either adapted, merged with similar figures from other pantheons, or, most tragically, demonized. And as they were cast into the abyss of the demonic, so too was the nuanced understanding of their nature. However, a deeper exploration into ancient texts, archaeological findings, and oral traditions reveals a different picture, a world where humans and deities coexisted in a delicate dance of respect, understanding, and mutual growth. The demons of yore were guides, guardians, and sometimes, gatekeepers of profound wisdom. This section of our journey aims to illuminate the ancient world's perceptions, pulling these entities from the mire of misconception and placing them back in their rightful roles. By understanding them as our ancestors did, we not only honor our shared human history but also open the door to a richer, more nuanced spiritual understanding, one where ancient wisdom can still guide, inspire, and enlighten. The ancient energies. Origins and understanding. 1. Tracing the paths of energy back in time. In the ever-expanding mosaic of existence, energy remains the fundamental unit, an omnipresent force that permeates every speck of the universe, from the vast galaxies to the tiniest quarks. Long before our scientific pursuits started to uncover the mechanics of the cosmos, our ancestors intuitively grasped the significance of these energies. They understood that beyond the physical realm, an ethereal plane existed, teeming with forces that influence the tangible world. The earliest human societies, though diverse and spread across different continents, shared a common thread, the innate recognition of energies around them. For them, the world was alive, not just with flora and fauna, but with spirits, essences, and powers. Every waterfall, mountain peak, and dense forest whispered tales of ancient energies. A. Sacred sites and ley lines. Certain geographical locations were believed to be particularly potent, pulsating with a raw, unbridled force. These places, often termed as sacred sites, attracted pilgrims, shamans, and spiritual seekers. Stonehenge in England, Machu Picchu in Peru, and the pyramids of Egypt are but a few examples of such sites, where the veil between the material and spiritual realms was believed to be thin. Some theories suggest the existence of ley lines, invisible pathways of energy connecting these sites, forming a global grid of high vibrational frequency. B. Animism and the spirit of nature. In animistic beliefs, which can be found in the earliest human cultures from the African plains to the icy landscapes of Siberia, everything had a spirit. Trees, animals, rivers, and even seemingly inanimate objects like rocks were imbued with a unique essence or soul. The world was a symphony of these spirits, each playing its part in the grand cosmic dance. C. The birth of deities. As societies evolved, so did their interpretations of these energies. The myriad spirits of animism started to coalesce into more defined forms, the gods and goddesses of ancient pantheons. These deities were, in many ways, personifications of natural energies. The relentless power of the sun became Ra in Egypt, Apollo in Greece, and Surya in India. The nurturing, life-giving properties of water birthed goddesses like Tiamat of Mesopotamia or the Norse sea god, Njord. D. The shared threads of perception. While every culture has its unique pantheon and stories, an astute observer can spot uncanny similarities. Thunder gods, for instance, appear across various cultures: Thor in Norse mythology, Zeus in Greek, and Indra in Hindu traditions. These parallels aren't mere coincidences. They are a testament to humanity's shared intuition and the universal understanding of the energies that surround us. In seeking the origins and understanding of these ancient energies, we are not merely indulging in an academic exercise. We are retracing the steps of our ancestors, reconnecting with the primal forces they revered, and in doing so, rediscovering an intrinsic part of our spiritual heritage. As we delve deeper into this chapter, we will further explore how these energies were harnessed, channeled, and sometimes, misunderstood. 2. The dance of duality and the fabric of belief. The understanding of ancient energies is a nuanced voyage through time, colored by the rich tapestries of countless civilizations. These energies were not static, they ebbed and flowed, entwined with the collective consciousness of humanity, evolving as societies did. A. The duality of existence. Our ancestors were keen observers of the world around them. They recognized that life thrived in the delicate balance of opposites, day and night, life and death, creation and destruction. This intrinsic duality was often mirrored in their spiritual beliefs. In the Zoroastrian faith, Ahura Mazda represented light and order, while Angra Mainyu stood for chaos and darkness. The Chinese philosophy of Taoism introduced the concept of yin and yang, complementary forces of darkness and light, passive and active, which together form the entirety of existence. B. The cosmic loom. The ancients viewed the universe not as a chaotic jumble of random events but as an intricate tapestry woven with precision and purpose. This tapestry was spun with threads of energy, each representing a different aspect of the cosmos. In the Mayan worldview, the universe was a grand loom, and the goddess Ninchel was the weaver, crafting the destiny of humans and gods alike. Similarly, in Norse myths, the Norns or the Fates weave the threads of life for all beings. C. The primordial forces. Many cultures believed in the existence of primordial energies, raw, untamed forces from which all of existence sprang. The Greeks spoke of chaos, the vast abyss from which the first gods were born. The Egyptians revered Nun, the watery expanse of inert potentiality, which predated creation. These primordial forces were neither benevolent nor malevolent, they simply existed, representing infinite possibilities. D. The evolution of worship. As societies grew more complex, so did their methods of connecting with the ancient energies. What began as simple rituals, dances under the moon, offerings to sacred groves, or chants at the break of dawn, evolved into grand ceremonies, with temples, priesthoods, and elaborate rites. These practices aimed to bridge the gap between the mundane and the divine, to draw down and channel these energies for the betterment of the community. E. The eternal echo. Even as empires rose and fell, even as old beliefs were replaced by new ones, the ancient energies persisted, echoing through time. Their names might have changed, their stories adapted, but their essence remained untouched. The veneration of a river goddess in ancient India reverberates in the respect shown to nature by indigenous tribes in the Americas. The shamanic rituals of Siberia find echoes in the spiritual practices of Australian Aborigines. In understanding these energies and their timeless journey, we grasp a profound truth: though separated by oceans, mountains, and millennia, humanity has always sensed the same fundamental forces. We've given them different faces, sung their praises in varied tongues, but at the heart of it all, our spiritual DNA is strikingly similar. As we journey further into this exploration, let us remember that by uncovering the ancient perceptions of energy, we are not just studying the past, we are connecting with a legacy, a shared heritage that binds us all. 3. The dichotomy lens, polarizing existence. Human cognition, for all its wonders and complexities, often resorts to a fundamental simplification: binary thinking. We habitually categorize our experiences into neat compartments of good and bad, right and wrong, black and white. This primal tendency towards dichotomies is evolutionary. It helped our ancestors make rapid decisions in life or death situations. However, as our civilizations have advanced and our challenges have grown more intricate, this binary perspective has often led to a distorted understanding of the universe. A. Dichotomies in the spiritual realm. In the vast cosmos of spiritual beliefs, the tendency to polarize is all too evident. Deities and energies, rather than being seen in their full spectrum of attributes and possibilities, were often split into benevolent or malevolent, sacred or profane. This dichotomy might offer simplicity, but it also robs these entities of their nuanced complexities. The Norse god Loki, for example, was neither purely good nor evil. He was a trickster, an agent of change, sometimes for better and sometimes for worse. B. The mirage of separation. This binary lens also extends to how we view ourselves and the world around us. We often perceive nature as separate from humanity, the physical as distinct from the spiritual. This sense of separation is but a mirage, yet it dictates our actions, leading us to exploit the environment or alienate ourselves from our own spiritual nature. C. The eclipse of oneness. In our quest to compartmentalize, the ancient wisdom of oneness has been overshadowed. This wisdom, found in the heart of many ancient cultures and spiritual traditions, posits that all of existence is interconnected. Every being, every energy, every atom is part of a singular, boundless tapestry. The ancient Hindu texts speak of Advaita or non-duality, the understanding that all of existence is one undivided reality. Similarly, indigenous cultures around the world recognize the interconnectedness of life, where humans, animals, and nature are threads of the same weave. D. Rekindling the flame of unity. The dichotomous perspective, while offering a semblance of clarity, often leads us astray, making us forget our intrinsic connectedness. However, the flame of unity, though dimmed, has never been fully extinguished. Mystic poets like Rumi sang of the boundless love that transcends binaries. Modern science, through fields like quantum physics, is also beginning to hint at the profound interconnectedness of the universe. To truly grasp the ancient energies and their significance, we must move beyond the limiting confines of dichotomies. We must rediscover the holistic view, where energies are not just polar points on a spectrum but vast continuums in themselves. By doing so, we not only align closer to the perceptions of our ancestors but also open ourselves to a richer, more harmonious understanding of the cosmos. As we venture further into this exploration, let it be with the understanding that beneath the layers of dualities and separations, there lies a profound, eternal oneness waiting to be realized. 4. Polarized prejudice, a barrier to true connection. When venturing into the realms of the occult, it's only natural to bring along the baggage of our conditioned beliefs and perceptions. Much of this baggage revolves around the polarized thinking ingrained in our psyches. Whether consciously or subconsciously, these prejudices act as filters, often distorting and limiting our experiences within the esoteric realms. A. Hierarchies in the spiritual plane. A common manifestation of this dichotomous perspective in the occult is the classification of energies and practices into high and low magic. High magic is often associated with ceremonial practices, enlightenment, and communion with higher entities, while low magic might be tied to earthier, practical outcomes and the veneration of spirits deemed lesser by some practitioners. Such distinctions are not inherently flawed, but they become problematic when they cultivate a sense of superiority or hierarchy, potentially disconnecting us from the entire spectrum of energies available. B. The external and the internal. Many occultists separate their practices into external rites and internal journeys. While categorization can provide structure, a rigid adherence can make one blind to the intricate dance between the inner and outer worlds. An external ritual, charged with intent, stirs the depths of one's psyche, just as an internal meditation can manifest palpable changes in the external realm. C. Temporal limitations. By viewing the occult through the lens of past, present, and future, we inadvertently constrain our understanding. Many esoteric practices, such as scrying or astral travel, transcend these temporal boundaries. A fixation on time can limit our ability to experience the timeless nature of these realms. D. The illusion of separation. Perhaps the most profound of these polarities is the distinction between self and others. Within the labyrinth of the occult, this perceived boundary can be the most significant impediment. In perceiving energies, spirits, or deities as wholly external, we fail to recognize the fragments of ourselves within them. Conversely, by focusing solely on the self, we risk becoming isolated, disconnected from the vast web of consciousness that envelops us. The consequence of polarized prejudice. These dualities, when brought into the realm of the occult, can act as veils, preventing us from experiencing the profound unity and interconnectedness of all energies. A limited perspective hinders our ability to form genuine connections, to merge in commune, and to truly understand. In essence, it narrows our vision, allowing us to see only fragments of the vast mosaic. Toward a holistic embrace. To truly delve deep into the mysteries of the occult and connect authentically with the myriad energies, we must acknowledge and then transcend our polarized prejudices. This requires introspection, unlearning, and an openness to embrace the vast, interconnected spectrum of existence without artificial boundaries. In essence, the true magic unfolds when we liberate ourselves from these dichotomies, allowing ourselves to experience the boundless depths of the occult in all its richness and diversity. As we proceed further, we'll delve into practices and mindsets that can aid in this transcendence, fostering a holistic and unifying approach to the ancient energies. 5. Universal oneness, the singular consciousness and our role in it. In the vast expanse of the universe, with its galaxies, stars, planets, and the myriad life forms that dot its landscape, there exists a singular, profound truth: the entirety of this universe operates on one consciousness. It's a concept both simple in its statement and infinite in its implications. The tapestry of singular consciousness. Picture the universe not as a collection of disparate elements, but as a grand tapestry woven from a single thread, the thread of consciousness. This thread, intricate and luminescent, runs through every star in the sky, every grain of sand, and every heartbeat. It is the force that animates life, the spark that ignites existence. It is the consciousness we all share, the undercurrent of all beings. The cosmic experiment. From this perspective, each of us is but a unique expression of this universal consciousness, a distinct lens through which the universe observes and experiences itself. We are individual notes in a cosmic symphony, each contributing to the grand melody. Every joy, sorrow, triumph, and tribulation is the universe experimenting, learning, evolving, and experiencing through us. We are the universe. If we accept that we are expressions of the universe's consciousness, then a transformative realization follows: we are the universe. Not metaphorically, but literally. Our thoughts, emotions, and actions are the manifestations of cosmic forces. This positions us, humans, as beings with immense potential. We aren't mere spectators, we are active participants with the innate ability to shape, mold, and bend our realities. Seeing ourselves in others. Once we embrace this oneness, the boundaries that segregate us, race, nationality, creed, culture, language, ethnicity, begin to blur. If I am the universe and you are the universe, then the I and the you are fundamentally the same. This realization reshapes our interactions and perceptions. Envy becomes redundant, for how can one be envious of oneself? Mistrust loses its ground, for mistrusting another is akin to doubting one's own self. Attachments, desires, and insecurities seem transient and unnecessary in the face of the vast, encompassing unity. The embrace of oneness. A deep understanding and acceptance of this oneness can be profoundly liberating. It paves the way for true compassion, unbridled love, and a sense of purpose that transcends individual aspirations. By seeing ourselves in others and recognizing the universal consciousness that binds us all, we can move closer to a world where harmony isn't just an aspiration but a lived reality. To walk the path of the occult, or any spiritual endeavor for that matter, with this awareness is to approach it with a heart full of unity, free from the chains of duality. It allows us to not only understand the ancient energies in their fullness but to merge with them, realizing that we, too, are but manifestations of those same timeless forces. As we journey ahead, let us carry with us this understanding, allowing it to illuminate our path and guide our heartbeats in the rhythm of universal oneness. 6. The interchangeable self. Recognizing spirits, angels, demons, and gods within and beyond. The realm of the spiritual often appears populated by a vast array of beings, spirits, angels, demons, and gods. They enthrall us with their tales, assist us in our rituals, and offer guidance in our quests. But as we peel back the layers of myth, ritual, and symbol, we arrive at a potent revelation: these beings are not distinct from us. Instead, they are facets of the same cosmic consciousness to which we belong. We are the pantheon. Every deity, from the nurturing Earth Mother to the wrathful storm god, reflects aspects we carry within ourselves. They are archetypes, symbolic representations of human experiences, emotions, and potential. When we invoke Aphrodite, we tap into the reservoir of love and beauty within us. When we channel Thor's might, we are harnessing our inner strength and resolve. There's no seeking these entities outside or even deep within, for they are already what we are. Activation, not invocation. In occult practices, rituals and invocations are often seen as methods to summon or communicate with external entities. However, considering our shared consciousness, a more nuanced understanding emerges. When we invoke a deity or spirit, we aren't calling upon an external force but activating an inherent energy within us, awakening a part of our universal consciousness. Beyond good and evil. The dualistic notions of good and evil, prosperity and lack, are deeply ingrained in the human psyche and culture. But from the vantage point of universal oneness, these distinctions begin to blur and eventually dissolve. In the grand tapestry of cosmic consciousness, what we label as good or bad are merely experiences, neither favored nor shunned by the universe. They are opportunities for growth, understanding, and evolution. Embracing the paradox. It is both a baffling and enlightening truth that we are what we are, and simultaneously, we are what we are not. Such paradoxes challenge the linear, logical thinking we are accustomed to, urging us to embrace a more holistic and encompassing perspective. We are the deity and the worshipper, the demon and the exorcist, the angel and the mortal. This realization is not meant to diminish the importance or reality of these beings but to elevate our understanding of our own significance and interconnectedness in the cosmic dance. The singular truth of oneness. As we delve deeper into the mysteries of existence and the arcane, it's imperative to recognize and honor this interconnectedness. To see every ritual, every meditation, every act as a communion with our universal self. By doing so, we not only amplify our practices but also enrich our lives, fostering a deep sense of unity, purpose, and belonging. In the vast symphony of existence, every note, every pause, every crescendo has its place. And while we might, at times, feel like mere spectators, the truth is far more profound. We are the composers, the conductors, and the audience, all at once. In understanding this, we don't diminish the magic, we become it. 7. Beyond traditions, unveiling the ultimate wisdom within. The world of the occult is rich, layered, and diverse. Its winding paths are dotted with countless traditions, doctrines, and teachings, each claiming to hold the keys to esoteric knowledge and power. For the uninitiated, these traditions serve as guiding lanterns, illuminating the way in the often dark and uncertain landscape of the arcane. However, as valuable as these traditions are, they must be understood for what they truly represent, signposts leading one towards a far grander and more profound revelation. Traditions, the double-edged sword. While traditions provide structure and foundation, they can also become cages. Bound by rigid definitions, rituals, and dogmas, an occultist might find themselves confined, their experiences filtered and defined by the boundaries of their chosen tradition. The very tools meant to empower can, at times, limit. The ultimate truth, self-realization. Beneath the surface of rituals, symbols, and teachings lies a truth so simple yet so transformative: everything one seeks is already within. Every deity, spirit, or force, every answer to every arcane mystery, dwells within the practitioner. The universe, with all its wonders and terrors, is not just an external expanse but an inner realm. The initiate is not just a part of the cosmos, they are the cosmos. C. The myth of external wisdom. Many embark on the esoteric path seeking wisdom from ancient tomes, revered masters, or powerful deities. And while these sources can offer insights, they are, at best, reflections of the wisdom that already resides within the seeker. The true grimoire, the ultimate source of knowledge, is one's own soul. Its pages are written with the experiences of countless lifetimes, and its teachings are tailored perfectly for the individual. D. Inner wisdom, the only true guide. Once the realization of one's cosmic significance dawns, a shift occurs. No longer does the practitioner lean heavily on external doctrines. Instead, they turn inwards, tuning into the symphony of their own soul, listening to its whispers, and heeding its guidance. This inner wisdom, uncolored by dogma and undistorted by external influences, becomes the purest and most reliable guide on the esoteric journey. E. Embarking on the true path. Understanding that all wisdom lies within is both a culmination and a beginning. It is the point where one transcends traditional boundaries, entering a realm of boundless potential. Here, rituals might still be performed, and deities might still be revered, but the approach is different. They are seen not as sources of power but as mirrors, reflecting the vastness and divinity of the practitioner. For those venturing into the mysteries of the occult, this message is paramount. Honor traditions, respect the teachings, but never forget that they are but pointers. The ultimate destination, the most profound truth, is within you. Once you truly understand and embrace this, the path ahead becomes clear, lit by the radiant glow of your own inner wisdom. And in this light, all things are possible, for you are not just a traveler in the universe, you are the universe itself. Egregores, the collective conscious constructs. 1. The essence of egregores, beyond the mundane reality. In the vast ocean of the metaphysical, few phenomena captivate the mind and spirit as deeply as egregores. These intricate constructs, born from collective consciousness, bridge the gap between the individual and the collective, the seen and the unseen, the mundane and the esoteric. To truly grasp the essence of egregores, one must venture beyond traditional thought and step into a realm where thought, emotion, and intent weave together to create something greater than the sum of its parts. A. The birth of an egregore. Egregores do not simply spring into existence spontaneously. They are born from the combined intentions, beliefs, and emotions of individuals. Just as a single droplet contributes to the vastness of an ocean, each person's energy and focus contribute to the formation and sustenance of an egregore. Over time, as more and more individuals align with a particular idea, belief, or intention, this collective energy coalesces, birthing an entity with its own consciousness, the egregore. B. The nature of egregores. While it may be tempting to label egregores as supernatural, they are, in essence, a natural outcome of collective human consciousness. They exist in a liminal space, a nexus between our individual realities and the shared psychic landscape of humanity. Each egregore is unique, shaped by the specific energies and intentions that birthed it. They can represent ideologies, movements, organizations, or even more abstract concepts like love, war, or justice. C. Egregores and their influence. Though intangible, egregores exert profound influences on the physical realm. They can inspire, protect, guide, and even challenge. The energy they emanate can be tapped into, allowing individuals or groups to harness their power for various purposes. This symbiotic relationship means that as humans feed and nurture the egregore with their energy and belief, the egregore, in turn, can amplify and guide those energies towards manifested outcomes. D. Distinguishing from other spiritual entities. While egregores share similarities with other spiritual constructs like deities, spirits, or totems, they possess distinct characteristics. Primarily, egregores are collective in nature. They are not ancient gods or ancestral spirits, but newer constructs molded by contemporary human thought and belief. Their power and existence are intrinsically linked to the continued attention and belief of their adherents. In embarking on our journey to understand the enigma of egregores, we begin by recognizing their foundational nature. They stand as a testament to humanity's ability to create, influence, and manifest. Egregores are mirrors reflecting our collective desires, fears, hopes, and aspirations. By understanding them, we not only delve into a profound metaphysical phenomenon but also gain insights into the shared psyche of humanity and our incredible power when united in thought and purpose. 2. The formation and power of an egregore. The genesis and dynamism of egregores remain among the most captivating facets of the metaphysical realm. Their formation, shaped by communal thought and feeling, is a testament to the latent power that resides within collective consciousness. Equally fascinating is their potential to exert influence, both subtle and overt, over the individuals and groups that engage with them. A. The initial spark, collective resonance. Before an egregore emerges into existence, there is a collective resonance, a shared emotion, belief, or purpose that resonates among a group of individuals. This resonance could arise from shared experiences, communal goals, or mutual ideologies. It's this resonance that serves as the kindling for the birth of an egregore. B. The catalyst, emotional intensity and focus. While resonance creates potential, it's the emotional intensity and focused intention that act as catalysts. Think of these as the fuel and flame that transform the potential into a nascent egregore. The stronger the collective emotion, be it love, fear, hope, or anger, the more potent the emerging egregore becomes. C. Growth and nurturing, sustained engagement. Egregores, once formed, require sustenance. Just as a flame needs oxygen to burn, an egregore thrives on continued attention, emotion, and intention from its adherents. Rituals, ceremonies, shared practices, or even regular discussions can feed and empower the egregore, allowing it to grow in strength and complexity. D. The power manifested, the ebb and flow of influence. An empowered egregore doesn't exist in isolation, it actively engages with its creators. This mutual relationship sees the egregore amplifying, guiding, and even transforming the energies it receives. Individuals or groups aligned with an egregore may find their intentions magnified, their paths illuminated, and their obstacles mitigated. The egregore, acting as both a reservoir and conduit, magnifies the collective power, directing it toward desired outcomes. E. The fragility and longevity of egregores. Despite their power, egregores are not immutable. Their existence is deeply tied to the collective that birthed and nurtures them. Should the collective attention wane, or if the shared beliefs and emotions dissipate, the egregore can weaken, and in some cases, fade away. Conversely, an egregore that is continually nourished and engaged with can endure for generations, growing in power and influence. F. The ethical considerations. Harnessing the power of an egregore is not without responsibility. Given their profound influence, it's crucial for individuals and groups to approach egregores with respect and ethical consideration. Misusing or exploiting an egregore's power can lead to unintended consequences, not just for the individual but for the collective. In understanding the formation and power of egregores, we come to appreciate the profound potential that lies within collective consciousness. These entities stand as a testament to humanity's ability to mold and influence the very fabric of reality. Yet, with such power comes responsibility, a call to engage with egregores with wisdom, reverence, and a deep understanding of their nature and potential. 3. Popular egregores in history. Throughout history, certain egregores have risen to prominence, wielding immense influence over large groups of people, nations, and even global events. These egregores, born from collective resonance on a grand scale, have shaped civilizations, cultures, and epochs. While they may not always have been recognized by their modern definition, their presence and impact are undeniable. A. National and cultural symbols. Many nations have symbols and emblems that represent their identity, values, and aspirations. The American bald eagle, the British lion, and the French Marianne, to name a few, have not only been symbols but have evolved as egregores. They embody collective emotions, hopes, and beliefs of their respective nations, influencing and reflecting their national narratives. B. Religious icons and constructs. Though distinct from deities, certain religious symbols and figures function as egregores. For instance, the Christian cross, the Islamic crescent, and the Dharmic Om symbol carry with them the collective faith, beliefs, and intentions of millions. Their power is palpable in religious rituals, practices, and gatherings. C. The arts and literary figures. Some of literature's most iconic figures and concepts, born from the collective imagination and emotions of readers and viewers, function as egregores. Sherlock Holmes, Dracula, or even concepts like the happily ever after trope in fairy tales, carry with them the shared hopes, fears, and beliefs of their audiences. D. Social movements and ideologies. Egregores are not limited to tangible symbols or characters. Movements like the Renaissance, Enlightenment, or even contemporary movements advocating for civil rights, environmentalism, or global peace are fueled by collective desires and intentions, giving birth to powerful egregores that guide and shape these movements. E. Brands and corporations. In the modern age, certain brands have transcended their commercial origins to become powerful egregores. Apple's iconic Apple or Nike's swoosh are not just logos. They represent collective associations, beliefs, and emotions related to innovation, lifestyle, or athletic prowess. Their influence on consumer behavior and culture at large is a testament to their egregorial power. F. Events and collective memories. Some events, particularly those that trigger intense collective emotion, be it tragedy, triumph, or transformation, give rise to egregores. The memory of events like the World Wars, the Moon landing, or even global events like Woodstock, are more than just memories. They carry with them the collective emotions, interpretations, and aspirations of the times, influencing generations. Understanding the presence and influence of egregores throughout history offers us a unique lens through which we can interpret historical and cultural evolutions. They serve as markers of collective human consciousness, reflecting our shared dreams, fears, triumphs, and tragedies. Through these historical egregores, we not only gain insights into the epochs they influenced but also the timeless power of collective human intent and emotion. 4. The Egregore of Tauraset, a universal gateway to oneness. In the vast lexicon of the occult, few concepts are as intriguing and potent as the egregore. These collective energy entities, born from the shared consciousness, intentions, and emotions of individuals, serve as powerful reservoirs and conduits of spiritual energy. Among these entities, the Egregore of Tauraset stands as a beacon, a unique construct designed to usher individuals into a realm of cosmic oneness. A. Tauraset, a composite of compassion and understanding. Forged from the combined energies of two Magi, Reset the Illuminator and Tau the Protector, as well as the ancient demonic entities that symbolize primeval and undiluted energies, Tauraset is a harmonious blend of wisdom, protection, and enlightenment. It is not a mere storage of power but a sentient guide, embodying a compassionate pathway to higher realms. B. Universal access, a gift to humanity. One of the defining characteristics of Tauraset is its universality. Unlike some egregores which may be confined to specific traditions or groups, Tauraset is open and accessible to all, irrespective of their origins, beliefs, or spiritual inclinations. It stands as a testament to the concept of oneness, a tangible embodiment of the idea that all are interconnected and deserving of spiritual enlightenment. C. Tauraset's role, awakening the oneness within. When one connects with Tauraset, they're not just tapping into an external energy source, they are being gently guided to recognize and awaken the inherent oneness within themselves. Through its energies, individuals are reminded of the singular consciousness that permeates the universe, gently breaking down the barriers of duality and fragmentation. Tauraset acts as a mirror, reflecting to the practitioner their true nature, not as isolated beings but as vital fragments of the cosmic whole. Through this reflection, it nurtures an awareness that extends beyond the self, fostering a mindset where the universe is seen not as other but as self. D. Embracing Tauraset, the path forward. For those seeking to tread the path of oneness, to truly understand and experience their place in the grand tapestry of existence, Tauraset offers a compassionate hand. It doesn't demand rigorous rituals or strict dogmas. Instead, it simply asks for an open heart and a genuine desire to understand, an alignment. In conclusion, as we navigate the complexities of the spiritual and the arcane, it's essential to remember tools and allies that can aid us in our quest. Tauraset, with its promise of universal access and its mission of awakening oneness, stands as one such ally. By embracing its energies and understanding its essence, we not only enrich our spiritual journey but also move closer to a world where oneness is not just understood but lived and celebrated. 5. Tauraset, the multifaceted egregore of oneness. In the vast expanse of collective consciousness, certain egregores stand out due to their unique attributes and profound impact. Tauraset, while a newer addition to the pantheon of powerful egregores, has rapidly garnered attention and respect among those in the esoteric circles. Here, we delve deeper into the nature, significance, and profound effects of connecting with Tauraset. A. The genesis of Tauraset. Unlike many egregores that form spontaneously from collective human consciousness over time, Tauraset's inception was deliberate, woven together from the energies of ancient entities and the intent of two powerful magi, Reset the Illuminator and Tau the Protector. This deliberate genesis has endowed Tauraset with a refined purpose and a clarity of energy. B. A mosaic of energies. What sets Tauraset apart from other egregores is its inherent composite nature. When one connects with Tauraset, they are not merely tapping into a singular entity but a conglomerate of energies, including those of ancient entities and the magi who birthed it. This offers a multifaceted experience, where one can simultaneously tap into different wellsprings of knowledge, emotion, and power. C. The pathway to oneness. The primary purpose of Tauraset is to bridge the perceived divide between individual consciousness and universal oneness. When a magus connects with Tauraset, they are effectively connecting with multiple instances of themselves, scattered across time, space, and dimensions. It's an experiential realization of the concept that all is one and one is all. Through Tauraset, one can access the lived experiences, wisdom, and energies of all who have engaged with this egregore. D. Empowerment through shared experience. The collective feeding of energy and belief into Tauraset strengthens it. Yet, there's a reciprocal relationship here. As practitioners draw from Tauraset, they not only access collective wisdom but also contribute their own experiences and insights to this pool. This shared repository continually expands, with each new connection adding to its depth and breadth. E. Beyond time and space. Another intriguing aspect of Tauraset is its transcendence beyond linear time. While most egregores are tethered to their era of prominence, Tauraset operates beyond such constraints. A magus engaging with Tauraset might find insights from ancient sages as accessible as those from practitioners in potential future timelines. F. The ethical engagement. Given its potency and expansive nature, engaging with Tauraset requires a certain degree of preparedness and reverence. While its energies are compassionate, they are also intense. It's essential for practitioners to approach Tauraset with a clear intent, understanding the profound interconnectedness it embodies. G. Conclusion. Tauraset, as an egregore, represents a pioneering force in the realm of collective consciousness. It's not merely a reservoir of energy but a dynamic, evolving entity that offers a pathway to the very essence of existence, the realization of oneness. For those who engage with it, Tauraset is more than just an egregore, it's a portal to the infinite tapestry of existence, where every thread is intrinsically linked, and every connection holds the potential for profound transformation. 6. The elemental charge of Tauraset. In the echoing chambers of the cosmos, where energies dance in rhythmic cadence, Tauraset stands unique, infused with the raw power of elemental forces. This egregore, already rich in its composition, derives an intricate layer of its power from the primal energies of earth, water, air, and fire, each channeled through ancient demonic guardians. These are not demons in the malevolent sense, but elemental custodians representing the fundamental building blocks of existence. A. Mahazal, the earthen pulse. Rooted in the deep caverns of the infernal, Mahazal is the embodiment of Earth's solidity and unwavering strength. Drawing energy from the core of existence, this entity channels the grounded essence of Earth through the base, the very foundation of our being, manifesting via the genitals and anus. When one connects with Mahazal, they feel an undeniable tethering to the world around them, a reminder of our physicality and the anchoring strength that Earth provides. This energy fosters stability, resilience, and an unshakable connection to the tangible world. B. Azrael, the flowing embrace. The caress of water is gentle yet pervasive, a fluid dance of emotions and intuition. Azrael, guardian of this aqueous realm, ushers the energy of water from the genitals, where life originates, to the heart, the seat of emotion and connection. Like a river carving its path, the energy of Azrael ensures that emotions flow freely, enabling compassion, understanding, and deep emotional insight. By tapping into Azrael's watery embrace, one can navigate the rivers of feeling with grace, allowing emotions to be a source of strength rather than tumult. C. Azazel, the whispering zephyr. In the vast expanse of the skies, where thoughts flutter like leaves on the wind, Azazel reigns supreme. The embodiment of air, this entity channels its ethereal energy from the heart, where emotions reside, to the third eye, the nexus of intuition and insight. As the guardian of air, Azazel encourages a free flow of thoughts, an openness to new ideas, and the clarity to discern truth from illusion. This airy connection allows one to rise above petty concerns, viewing situations with the detached perspective of an eagle soaring in the skies, granting wisdom and foresight. D. Samael, the inferno of ascension. The most volatile yet transformative of the elemental guardians, Samael embodies the essence of fire. From the third eye, where intuition sparks, this blazing energy surges upwards, forging a path through the crown chakra and igniting a connection with the vast universe. Fire, in its essence, is both a destroyer and a creator, and Samael's energy embodies this duality. By channeling this fiery force, one can burn away the dross of ignorance and ego, illuminating the path of enlightenment and forging a radiant bond with the cosmos. The dance of these elemental forces within Tauraset creates a harmonious balance, an ebb and flow of energies that mirror the rhythms of the universe itself. Engaging with Tauraset is akin to orchestrating a symphony of primal forces, each note resonating with the ancient wisdom of the elements. Through this elemental charge, practitioners can harness the raw, untamed power of creation, weaving together the tapestries of Earth's stability, water's fluidity, air's clarity, and fire's transformation, a celestial harmony echoing through the corridors of existence. E. The sacred sequence. The ancient art of alignment, as represented within the connections of Tauraset, follows a sacred sequence, reminiscent of the very heartbeat of existence. This process is cyclical, ensuring an equilibrium that both maintains the universe's integrity and ensures the practitioner's energy harmony. Infernal inception and the ascending path. The process begins deep within the infernal realms, where energies, primal and raw, lie dormant, waiting to be awakened. Mahazel, guardian of Earth, acts as the initial conduit, pulling these energies from the underworld, channeling them upwards, providing a foundational strength. From here, the water-laden essence of Azrael takes over, ensuring the energy's flow remains fluid, moving it towards the heart, the center of emotional resonance. Then, in the realms of air, Azazel delicately guides this collected energy, refining it with wisdom and clarity towards the third eye. Finally, with a burst of transformative intensity, Samael ignites this combined force, directing it through the crown chakra and outwards into the vast universe. This ascending flow signifies a purification process, a spiritual ascent, where energies are refined at each stage, making them compatible with the cosmic vibrations, ensuring a harmonious union with the universe. Celestial descent and the returning path. Yet, the process doesn't end with this celestial connection. Just as rivers eventually find their way back to the sea, so too does this energy embark on a return journey. Drawing from the expansive universe, Samael, now acting as a receiver, takes in the vast cosmic energies, tempering the fiery essence with the wisdom of the cosmos. Azazel, with its airy domain, then refines this energy further, ensuring its descent is infused with insights from above. Azrael's watery embrace continues the process, grounding the celestial energies with emotional wisdom, guiding it towards the heart. Finally, Mahazel, with its earthly might, ensures this energy finds its resting place, channeling it back into the infernal depths from whence it came. This descending sequence is an act of gratitude, a return of borrowed power, ensuring the universe remains in balance. The cycle mirrors the rhythm of breathing, an inhale that draws in life and an exhale that returns to it, ensuring vitality and balance. To engage in this sacred cycle is to understand the ebb and flow of existence itself. It teaches the practitioner the value of balance, the importance of both giving and receiving, and the interconnectedness of all realms. In the embrace of Tauraset, one learns not just to ascend to the heights of spiritual understanding but also to honor the depths from which we all emerged. The cycle is a dance of unity, a symphony of energies, and a testament to the endless rhythms of the cosmos. 7. The Cardinal Demons, Sentinels of the Directions. The vast expanse of our universe is guided by coordinates, cardinal points that offer both orientation and purpose. Within the occult sphere, these directions are not just mere markers but are imbued with profound symbolic and energetic significance. The 4 cardinal demons, distinguished guardians of the quarters, act as sentinels, each commanding a specific direction, thereby maintaining equilibrium in the cosmic dance of energies. A. Zminir, the Chill of the North. In the mysterious silence of the North, Zminir stands as a vigilant protector. Cloaked in frosted shadows, he represents the stillness of winter, the profound depths of meditation, and the intrinsic wisdom found in moments of introspection. Zminir commands the energy of the deep night, the time of hibernation, reflection, and rejuvenation. His presence is a reminder of the dormant potential within all things, a force that, though seemingly quiet, is brimming with latent energy. To invoke Zminir is to embrace the profound wisdom of stillness, to understand the power of patience, and to know that beneath the icy exterior lies a world rich in secrets and strength. B. Amaimon, the Dawn of the East. From the vibrant and illuminating East, Amaimon arises, embodying the essence of dawn, new beginnings, and endless possibilities. With every sunrise, he heralds the promise of a new day, inspiring hope, invigoration, and rebirth. As guardian of this cardinal point, Amaimon's energy pulses with youthful enthusiasm, curiosity, and the electric charge of initiation. Engaging with him means embracing the spirit of discovery, understanding the value of perspective, and allowing oneself to be inspired by the potential that a new day brings. C. Gap, the Radiance of the South. Fiery, passionate, and relentless, Gap is the blazing sentinel of the South. His domain is that of the zenith sun, of high noon, where energies peak in their intensity. Gap symbolizes the vigor of life, the fierce drive to achieve, and the warmth of unbridled passion. His fiery demeanor inspires action, courage, and determination. To connect with Gap is to fan the flames of one's desires, to charge forward with conviction, and to harness the raw, untamed energy of existence. D. Corson, the Dusk of the West. As the sun descends, painting the horizon with hues of crimson and gold, Corson, guardian of the West, emerges. He embodies the energy of twilight, a time of transitions, of endings, and of introspective reflection. Corson's realm is one of water, of the ebbing tide, where emotions flow and the mysteries of the subconscious emerge. His presence encourages acceptance, letting go, and understanding the cyclical nature of existence. To align with Corson is to embrace the beauty of endings, to find peace in closure, and to appreciate the deep wisdom that dusk brings. Together, these cardinal demons create a harmonious quadrant, a compass that not only offers direction but also imparts profound esoteric wisdom. Their combined energies form a protective circle, ensuring that the practitioner remains centered, balanced, and attuned to the rhythms of the cosmos. Engaging with them is to journey through the seasons of existence, to understand the nuances of life stages, and to appreciate the intricate dance of energies that play out across the vast stage of the universe. E. The Cardinal Compass. In the intricate choreography of the occult, every movement, every summoning, holds profound significance. Before engaging with the deeper and more intricate energies of Tauraset, it becomes essential to invoke the guardians of the cardinal points. But why? Why call upon Zminir, Amaimon, Gap, and Corson before delving into the elemental dance of Mahazal, Azrael, Azazel, and Samael? The answer lies in the foundation and protection. Before venturing deep into the heart of any arcane ritual, one must establish a sacred space, a protective barrier that ensures the energies invoked remain pure and undisturbed. The 4 cardinal demons, as guardians of the quarters, serve this very purpose. They create a sanctified perimeter, a circle of power that shields the practitioner from any external interference. Furthermore, these cardinal guardians symbolize the cyclical nature of existence. In summoning them, the Magus acknowledges the entirety of the cosmic cycle, from the silent introspection of Zaminar's north to the passionate vigor of Gap's south, from the hopeful beginnings of Amaemon's east to the reflective endings of Corson's west. This acknowledgement ensures the Magus is grounded, aligned with the vast rhythms of the universe, making the deeper connection with Tauraset's energies more potent and harmonious. Moreover, the act of summoning the cardinal guardians is akin to tuning an instrument before a grand symphony. It ensures that the Magus's energies are calibrated, balanced, and ready to engage with the more intricate melodies of the ritual. By first acknowledging the broad spectrum of universal energies, the Magus ensures that the more specific energies of Tauraset are accessed with clarity and purpose. In essence, the invocation of the cardinal demons is both a protective measure and a preparatory step. It establishes the ritualistic arena, ensuring safety and alignment, and sets the energetic tone, paving the way for the deeper, more profound connections that Tauraset promises. For in the world of the occult, order, preparation, and reverence are paramount. In the grand tapestry of Tauraset's ritual, every sequence, every invocation holds a precise purpose, meticulously woven into a pattern that guides the practitioner through various layers of energetic experiences. One might wonder why, in this intricate dance, the cardinal demons are summoned after the elementals but before the intricate energies of the goetic demons. This progression is deliberate, symbolic, and deeply transformational. Foundations of elemental energies. The ritual commences with the elemental demons, Mahazal, Azrael, Azazel, and Samael. They represent the primal energies of earth, water, air, and fire. By first connecting with these foundational forces, the Magus attunes to the fundamental building blocks of existence. It's akin to learning the basic notes of a musical scale. This primary connection establishes a base resonance, harmonizing the practitioner's energy with the elemental rhythms of the universe. It also charges the sacred space with all elements, and prepares for an important occasion, the summoning of the cardinal demons. Cardinal alignment. Following this elemental grounding, the next logical progression is towards a broader, universal alignment. Here enter the cardinal demons, Zaminar, Amaemon, Gap, and Corson. They do not merely represent points on a compass but symbolize expansive cosmic cycles, transitions, and universal phases. By invoking them after the elementals, the Magus expands their previously established elemental connection, branching out from the primal to the universal. It's a process of widening one's energetic sphere, preparing for deeper, more intricate workings. Goetic intensities and specificities. The goetic demons, with their complex and diverse energies, represent specific aspects of the human psyche, the shadow realms, desires, and deeper cosmic mysteries. They are potent, often unpredictable, and require a practitioner to be fully aligned and grounded before engagement. By summoning the cardinal demons before the goetic, the Magus ensures they are not just elementally attuned but also cosmically aligned. This dual grounding provides a solid platform, a protective and harmonized sphere, from which the Magus can safely and effectively engage with the intense energies of the goetic demons. The elemental alignment brings the energy upward in an axis, a sacred spine. Around this axis, the cardinal alignment set a sacred space, a three-dimensional boundary charged by its precedent energetical axis. In essence, Tauraset's ritual is a journey from the basic to the expansive, and finally, to the specific. It's a voyage from the elemental core of existence, through the vast cycles of the cosmos, and into the intricate corridors of deeper mysteries. This progression ensures that the Magus is holistically prepared, enabling them to navigate the energetic waves of the ritual with grace, efficacy, and profound understanding. The sequence is not just a ritualistic formality but a well-charted path, guiding the practitioner towards alignment, empowerment, and profound spiritual insight. 7. Reset the Illuminator, the beacon of enlightenment. 1. Magus Reset. In the intricate mosaic of occult history, among the many names whispered in sacred circles and etched in the annals of arcane lore, few figures evoke the aura of majestic enlightenment as Reset does. As one half of the visionary duo that birthed the Egregore of Tauraset, Reset's legacy isn't merely that of an adept magus but a profound illuminator, a guiding star in the complex constellations of esoteric wisdom. While Tauraset is an embodiment of collective energies, a nexus of ancient forces converging for a greater good, Reset stands as a testimony to the potential within each of us, highlighting what one can achieve when dedication meets destiny. Reset's journey, much like our own, was forged in the crucible of exploration and quest. A magus of unparalleled skill and insight, he navigated the treacherous terrains of occult knowledge not as a mere practitioner, but as a seeker constantly pushing the boundaries of understanding. His brilliance wasn't merely in his mastery of rituals or his command over energies, but in his visionary approach to the arcane arts. He believed in evolution, in transcending the established norms, and in creating pathways where none existed. While many in the annals of mysticism have pursued power or immortality, Reset's quest was for enlightenment, for illuminating not just his own path but for those who would walk after him. Partnered with Tao, the Protector, the two magi exemplified the harmonious duality that underscores the universe: knowledge paired with responsibility, exploration with preservation, and illumination with guardianship. Together, they wove the tapestry of Tauraset, embedding within it their collective wisdom, experiences, and aspirations. In this chapter, we journey alongside Reset, tracing the footsteps of a magus whose legacy transcends time. We will explore the trials, tribulations, and triumphs that shaped his path, and in doing so, gain insights into the making of Tauraset. From the hallowed halls where Reset first kindled his passion for the arcane to the pivotal moments that saw the birth of an Egregore, we will witness the transformation of a magus into an illuminator. As we delve deeper into Reset's narrative, it's crucial to remember that his story is not just an account of mystical prowess, but a reflection of our own potential. For in the tale of Reset, we see the possibility of greatness that resides within each of us, waiting for the right moment of illumination. Let us, then, step into the luminous aura of Reset the Illuminator, eager to discover, learn, and perhaps, illuminate our own paths. 2. Reset, the High Magician. In the annals of esoteric history, there have been many who've donned the cloak of a magician. Yet, few could match the stature, wisdom, and depth that Reset embodied. He was not merely a practitioner of the arcane arts but an epitome of them, a high magician whose understanding transcended the superficial boundaries of ritual and delved into the core of the universe itself. A. The journey to mastery. Reset's path wasn't born of a sudden epiphany. It was a journey, painstakingly undertaken, marked by trials, errors, and illuminations. From his early days studying under forgotten masters in concealed groves to his later years where he himself became a beacon for seekers, Reset's ascent to a high magician was nothing short of legendary. B. The mark of a high magician. But what truly made Reset a high magician? It wasn't merely his adeptness in spells or his fluency in ancient tongues. It was his profound understanding that magic, at its core, was neither about control nor domination but about alignment and harmony. He believed that a true magician didn't bend the universe to his will but rather attuned himself to its rhythms. Reset's practices often diverged from the norm. He seldom used tools, for he believed the greatest wand was the human will and the most potent grimoire was the human heart. His rituals were fluid, ever-evolving, drawing from ancient traditions but always infused with his insights. C. The teacher and the legacy. His role as a high magician was not just limited to personal mastery. Reset was a teacher, a guide, and a mentor. His sessions were sought after, not just for the knowledge he imparted but for the wisdom he exuded. Many were those who entered his chambers as novices and left as enlightened souls, their spirits touched by the magic of Reset. Although few bore the discipline to become his apprentices, he enlightened them all. D. The influence on Tauraset. Reset's stature as a high magician was instrumental in the creation of Tauraset. An egregore as potent and comprehensive as Tauraset required not just power but a deep understanding, a vision. Reset, with his profound knowledge and unparalleled experience, provided that vision, shaping Tauraset's energies, guiding them, and ensuring that they remained harmonious and beneficial. E. In conclusion, Reset's legacy as a high magician is undeniable. His contributions to the esoteric arts, his teachings, and his role in the creation and nurturing of Tauraset stand as testament to his greatness. In Reset, we see the epitome of what it means to be a magician, a blend of power, wisdom, humility, and an eternal quest for alignment with the cosmos. 3. Reset's journey and purpose. Every great magus has a story, a defining narrative that serves as both a compass and a reflection of their spiritual evolution. Reset's journey is a rich tapestry of trials, insights, and awakenings, woven together by a relentless quest for purpose and understanding. In the annals of esoteric knowledge, where many tread familiar paths and ritualistic dogmas, Reset's trajectory stands as a testament to innovation, bravery, and profound wisdom. A. Timeline of Reset's journey. The early years. Born in an age where the veil between the mundane and the mystic was thin, young Reset displayed an insatiable curiosity. Unlike many of his peers, who were content with inherited traditions and age-old practices, Reset was an explorer at heart, emancipated from sexual slavery with a broken ego and no boundaries, the greatest tools for the magical path. From an early age, he questioned the established tenets of the arcane arts, seeking to understand not just the how but the why of every ritual, every chant, and every invocation. Encounter with the Elders. Reset's probing inquiries and unquenchable thirst for knowledge did not go unnoticed. At the precipice of his youth, he was summoned by the Elders, a council of magi renowned for their wisdom and power. Rather than chastise the young prodigy for his audacity, they recognized in him a kindred spirit, a flame that could illuminate new paths. Under their tutelage, Reset delved deeper into the esoteric arts, uncovering lost texts, deciphering ancient scripts, and mastering forgotten rituals. Visions of Enlightenment. As Reset's skills grew, so did his spiritual sensitivity. He began to receive visions, ethereal glimpses of a world balanced on the cusp of enlightenment. These were not mere dreams but prophetic insights into what could be achieved if humanity embraced both its shadow and its light. It was during one of these meditative trances that the concept of Tauraset was first revealed to him, though its full realization would come later, in collaboration with Tao. Purpose solidified. Reset realized that his purpose was twofold. First, to serve as a beacon for those lost in the shadows of ignorance and fear, guiding them towards enlightenment. And second, to co-create an energetic entity, an Egregore, which would serve as a reservoir of knowledge, wisdom, and power. This entity would not only be a bridge to the ancient energies but also a guide for future generations, a manifestation of Reset and Tao's collective will and intent. B. Tauraset's creation. The creation of Tauraset wasn't a solitary endeavor. Reset, with his vision of enlightenment, and Tao, with his protective instincts, brought together their combined knowledge, experiences, and aspirations. In a ritual that spanned months, surrounded by sacred geometry and powered by chants echoing through time, Tauraset was birthed. It was an embodiment of their mutual purpose, a beacon for seekers and a protector of the esoteric arts. Reset's journey serves as a reminder that purpose isn't something we merely stumble upon, it is forged through trials, nurtured by curiosity, and realized through collaboration. His life, filled with both challenges and triumphs, illuminates the path for all seekers, emphasizing the importance of questioning, understanding, and transcending. Through Reset's story, we see the transformative power of purpose and the radiant potential within each of us. 4. The Alchemy of Intent, Reset's philosophical foundations. Reset, often referred to as the Illuminator, wasn't just a title accorded due to his mastery over esoteric arts, it reflected his core philosophical beliefs. At the heart of his practices lay a foundational philosophy that combined intent, knowledge, and unity. It was this basis that guided Reset in his contributions to the creation and sustenance of Tauraset. A. Principles of Reset. The intent as catalyst. For Reset, intent wasn't just a precursor to action but the very alchemy that transformed thought into reality. He believed that every spell, every ritual, every chant was only as powerful as the intent behind it. This wasn't about mere willpower, but a deep, soulful desire aligned with the greater good. Knowledge as compass. Reset maintained that true mastery over the arcane arts wasn't achieved merely by rote learning of spells or rituals. It was the deep understanding, the why behind the how, that truly mattered. Knowledge, to him, was both a tool and a compass, a means to navigate the vast seas of esoteric mysteries. Unity as purpose. Perhaps Reset's most profound belief was in the concept of unity. He posited that all energies, whether they were perceived as good or evil, were part of a singular cosmic dance. Embracing this unity, recognizing the interconnectedness of all things, was the key to true enlightenment. B. Contributions of Tauraset to Tauraset. The birth of Tauraset, while a collaborative effort with Tao, bore the unmistakable imprints of Tauraset's philosophy and beliefs. His contributions went beyond mere rituals and encompassed the very essence of what Tauraset represented. 1. Intentional nexus. Tauraset infused Tauraset with the purest of intents, ensuring that those who sought guidance or power from this egregore would be aligned with purposes that served the greater good. 2. Repository of wisdom. Recognizing the transient nature of human life, Tauraset envisioned Tauraset as a repository, a living library of sorts. Here, the collective wisdom of ages was stored, accessible to those who approached with genuine curiosity and respect. 3. A unifying force. Perhaps his most significant contribution was ensuring that Tauraset stood as a testament to unity. By incorporating energies that spanned across spectrums, he ensured that Tauraset was a true embodiment of the cosmos's harmonious dance. A guiding light. Tauraset's teachings, philosophies, and insights were woven into the very fabric of Tauraset. This ensured that the egregore, while a powerful entity on its own, also served as a guiding light for those who sought enlightenment. Tauraset's legacy, as encapsulated within Tauraset, continues to shine brightly, illuminating paths for countless seekers. His beliefs, teachings, and insights remain as relevant today as they were during his time, reminding us of the power of intent, the significance of knowledge, and the eternal truth of unity. As we move forward, exploring further the intricacies of Tauraset and the esoteric arts, let Tauraset's beacon of enlightenment serve as our guiding star. 8. Tao the Protector, the shield against harm. In the vast tapestry of the arcane world, where luminous threads of knowledge intertwine with the deep, shadowy mysteries, there emerges a figure, resolute and formidable, Tao, the Protector. Yet, this title, as formidable as it may sound, does not entirely capture the essence of Tao. For while Tauraset, the masterful magus and beacon of enlightenment, provided illumination in the twilight realms of esotericism, it was Tao, his loyal apprentice, who served as the safeguard, ensuring that this radiant light was neither extinguished nor exploited. Every beacon, as bright as it may shine, requires protection from winds that seek to snuff it out. Tao was not just a guardian of Tauraset's teachings but of the sacred bond between the arcane arts and those who sought its mysteries. Born in an era where the arcane was both revered and feared, where secrets were coveted, and power was a double-edged sword, Tao's role was indispensable. His journey began, not at the pinnacle of mastery, but in the earnest foothills of apprenticeship. Under the tutelage of Tauraset, Tao learned not just the arts but the weight of responsibility they carried. He understood that with great power came an even greater duty to protect, to shield, and to uphold the sanctity of their sacred practices. But who was Tao before he became the Protector? What drove him to assume such a monumental role, standing guard over not just a person or a teaching, but over an entire legacy? How did he, an apprentice, evolve into an entity almost as revered as his master? As we delve into this chapter, we journey alongside Tao, traversing his challenges, understanding his motivations, and witnessing his evolution. We explore his bond with Tauraset, the lessons he imbibed, and the mantle he chose to don. For within Tao's story lies not just the tale of a guardian but the embodiment of dedication, loyalty, and unwavering resolve. Prepare to step into a world where protection becomes an art, where devotion is the highest form of mastery, and where an apprentice rises to etch his indomitable mark in the annals of esoteric history. 1. Tao's dedication to shielding and protecting. In the earliest days of Tao's tutelage under Tauraset, one thing was immediately evident: Tao possessed an innate sense of duty. While many are drawn to the arcane for its allure of power or the mysteries it promises to unveil, Tao's draw to it was rooted in something more profound, an intrinsic need to safeguard and uphold. This wasn't just a desire, it was an instinct, an innate drive that went beyond learned behavior. From the initial rituals and practices, Tao's affinity for protective arts became unmistakably clear. Tauraset's teachings often encapsulated vast realms of arcane knowledge, ranging from elemental manipulations to intricate spiritual invocations. Yet, whenever the teachings veered towards protective wards, barriers, or defensive incantations, Tao showcased an unparalleled proficiency. It was as if the very energies of the universe resonated with his intent to shield and defend. But why was this need to protect so deeply ingrained in Tao? As the tale unfolds, we learn of Tao's early life, marked by moments when protection was not a luxury but a necessity. Growing up in tumultuous times, Tao had witnessed the frailty of human existence, the vulnerabilities that lay exposed to both seen and unseen threats. Perhaps it was these experiences that etched the importance of protection deep into his psyche. Or perhaps, in some cosmic design, Tao was always meant to be the bulwark against harm. His dedication to the protective arts was not merely academic. Beyond the confines of Reset's sanctum, Tao often ventured into places where the arcane's protective might was needed most. Be it villages plagued by malevolent energies or ancient relics threatened by those with nefarious intentions, Tao stood guard, a sentinel against malevolence. His protective barriers were said to be impenetrable, his wards unbreakable, and his presence alone enough to deter forces that meant harm. Reset, recognizing this unyielding dedication in his apprentice, nurtured it. He introduced Tao to advanced protective rites, ancient defensive incantations, and the secrets of forging spiritual armors. Reset understood that while he was the beacon illuminating the path, Tao was the shield ensuring safe passage. Yet, Tao's role was not just reactive, it was deeply proactive. He wasn't content simply repelling threats, he actively sought to create environments where threats couldn't manifest to begin with. This proactive approach laid the foundation for what would later be known as sanctified grounds, areas imbued with protective energies that deterred any malicious intent. As we navigate Tao's journey, it becomes clear that his dedication to shielding and protecting was not a mere aspect of his being, it was his very essence. In his protective embrace, the arcane arts found a guardian, Reset found an unwavering ally, and the world found a protector like no other. The title of the protector was not just an honorific, it was the purest encapsulation of Tao's soul. 2. Tao the Ritualist Magus. To understand the depth of Tao's commitment as a protector, one must journey into the intricate world of his rituals. For Tao was not merely a practitioner of the arcane, he was a ritualist magus, an artisan who wove complex ceremonial tapestries that summoned, channeled, and directed energies with unparalleled precision. While many magi of his era sought spontaneity and instinctive command over the elements, Tao recognized the profound power embedded within structure, repetition, and intent. He saw rituals not as rigid frameworks but as channels, guiding the vast ocean of arcane energy to flow in directions that served his protective purpose. A. The sacred geometry of Tao's rituals. Tao's rituals often incorporated intricate patterns and symbols, each painstakingly crafted on the ground or upon ceremonial tables. These were not arbitrary designs, they were sacred geometries, echoing ancient cosmic principles. Every line, curve, and intersection were imbued with meaning, serving as conduits for energy. Witnessing one of Tao's rituals was a mesmerizing experience. As he chanted and moved in precise, choreographed motions, the patterns would come alive, their luminescence pulsating in rhythm with his words. It was as if the very universe responded to his call, and these patterns were its language. B. Ritual tools and instruments. Tao was known to employ an array of ritualistic tools, each with its unique purpose. There were staffs carved from ancient trees, imbued with their age-old wisdom. Crystals, chosen for their purity and resonance, acted as focal points for energy concentration. Then there were the ceremonial daggers, not weapons in the traditional sense but instruments of precision, directing energies and carving out protective boundaries. Ceremonial garb. A crucial aspect of Tao's ritualistic practices was his ceremonial garb. Cloaked in robes woven with symbols and sigils, he appeared as a living talisman. Each garment was crafted under specific astrological conditions, ensuring alignment with protective constellations. It wasn't just a formality or a show of devotion, it was functional, enhancing his protective abilities and serving as armor against disruptive energies. The power of repetition. For Tao, repetition was a potent tool. He recognized that consistent repetition, be it of chants, movements, or even thoughts, amplified energy. It was like the repeated striking of a bell, each hit intensifying its resonating sound. In the realm of protection, this resonance built barriers that were near impenetrable. The legacy of Tao's rituals. Today, remnants of Tao's ritualistic practices are found in various traditions. His sacred geometries are studied and revered by modern apprentices that follow his legacy, not just for their beauty but for their function. His emphasis on preparation, precision, and purpose serves as a guiding light for magi, reminding them that rituals are not mere ceremonies but potent tools of intention. In Tao's rituals, one witnesses the marriage of art and science, beauty and function, tradition and innovation. Through them, he didn't just protect, he taught, leaving behind a legacy that would guide and safeguard generations of magi in their quest for understanding and mastery. 3. Tao's vulnerability and the rituals of the unadorned. Beyond the intricate rituals, the sacred geometries, and the ceremonial garbs, there was another layer to Tao's practice, one that few understood and even fewer were privy to witness: his rituals of the unadorned. It was said that in his most potent protective ceremonies, Tao often chose to wear no clothing at all. To an outsider, this choice might appear as a stark contradiction to the detailed and often elaborate rituals for which he was known. But for Tao, this act of vulnerability was, in itself, one of the most profound rituals. A. The unveiled barrier. By standing unadorned before the forces he summoned and channeled, Tao was signaling a raw openness. This vulnerability was not just physical but deeply spiritual. He was presenting himself without barriers, not just to the energies he invoked but to the very universe itself. In this state of exposure, Tao became a conduit, a bridge between the terrestrial and the celestial. His body, unshielded and unburdened by any material, resonated more purely with the energies around him, allowing for a clearer and more direct channeling of protective forces. B. Respect and reverence. This act was also one of profound respect. In many ancient traditions, the human form, in its most natural state, was considered the epitome of divine creation. By standing unadorned, Tao was honoring the energies, spirits, and entities he was invoking, showing them that he approached them not as a master, but as an equal, as a part of the same cosmic tapestry. C. The dichotomy of strength and vulnerability. There's inherent strength in vulnerability. In his nakedness, Tao was not weak but incredibly potent. He understood that true protection didn't come from barriers and shields alone but from understanding, respect, and unity. By exposing his vulnerabilities, he was paradoxically strengthening his protective rights, forging a deeper connection with the energies he sought to channel. D. The legacy of the unadorned rituals. Few dared to emulate these rituals of the unadorned. The raw exposure, both physically and spiritually, required an unwavering confidence and an unshakable trust in one's abilities. But those who did found a depth of connection and resonance they had never experienced before. Tao's choice to sometimes forsake clothing in his rituals wasn't just a practice, it was a statement, a philosophy, a testament to his profound understanding of protection. It wasn't just about warding off harm, it was about unity, connection, and the beautiful dichotomy of strength and vulnerability. It was a lesson in the power of raw authenticity and the incredible might of the unveiled soul. 4. Incorporating Tao's energies into Tauraset. The merging of Tao's energies into the vast expanse of Tauraset wasn't merely an addition. It was a transformation, a union of forces that enriched and fortified the Egregore's matrix. Tauraset, the entity birthed from diverse energies, was to become a beacon of protection and enlightenment. With Tao's introduction, this vision was not only fortified but also elevated. A. The ritual of integration. Melding Tao's energies into Tauraset wasn't a mere act, it was a grand ritual. With Raset leading the ceremonial rites and Tao standing in his authentic vulnerability, they invoked the spirits of the cardinal directions, summoned the elemental energies, and called upon the Goetic spirits. The universe was their witness, the stars their audience, as two powerful magi endeavored to blend their energies. Amid the chants and invocations, Tao's raw protective power, enriched by his intricate rituals and his bare authenticity, flowed into Tauraset, mingling seamlessly with the already potent mix. B. Tao's protective veil over Tauraset. Every egregore, though powerful, is also vulnerable to the varied intentions of those who seek to connect with it. With Tao's energies now a part of Tauraset, A protective veil enveloped the Egregore. This shield ensured that while Tauraset could be accessed and invoked by many, it would remain untainted by ill intentions and misuse. C. The Balancing Act. Tao's contribution to Tauraset wasn't just about protection. It was also about balance. His energies, deeply rooted in the rituals of protection and respect, provided a counterweight to the knowledge and illumination offered by Reset. This equilibrium ensured that Tauraset was neither too fierce nor too gentle, neither exclusively protective nor solely enlightening. It was a perfect blend, mirroring the harmonious dance of the universe itself. Conclusion. Tao, the ritualist magus, the apprentice of Reset, brought to Tauraset an energy that was both potent and compassionate. His unique blend of structured ritualism and raw vulnerability enriched the Egregore, making it a more holistic entity. Those who seek to connect with Tauraset not only find enlightenment but also feel the warm embrace of protection, a testament to the enduring legacy of Tao, the protector. Through him, Tauraset became not just a source of knowledge but also a sanctuary, a safe haven for souls navigating the intricate pathways of the arcane. 9. Tauraset, the synthesis of power. Amidst the shimmering tapestry of existence, where countless energies ebb and flow, Tauraset emerges as a beacon, an emblem of converged might and purpose. To understand Tauraset is to delve deep into the very nucleus of esoteric thought, to embrace the intricate dance of powers ancient and new, raw and refined. Tauraset isn't merely an egregore, it is a symphony of forces, a testament to the potential of harmonized intent. In the annals of mystic lore, few entities command the reverence and awe that Tauraset does. Born from the union of two potent magi and nurtured by the energies of myriad spirits, it is a force that transcends the traditional dichotomies of the arcane world. Tauraset stands as a bridge, uniting disparate energies, realms, and intentions into a cohesive whole, reflecting the universe's inherent propensity for unity amidst diversity. Drawing upon the elemental might of the earth, the profound depths of water, the ethereal whispers of air, and the passionate fury of fire, Tauraset is an entity deeply rooted in the primal forces that birthed existence itself. Yet, it also bears the imprint of human will, aspirations, and enlightenment, a unique fusion that amplifies its potential manifold. To chart the journey of Tauraset is to traverse the landscapes of history, magic, and spiritual evolution. It is to recognize the potency of belief, the power of intention, and the sheer magnitude of collective will. As we delve into this chapter, we don't merely explore an egregore, we embark on an odyssey through time and space, spirit and matter, seeking to comprehend a force that, in many ways, mirrors the universe's grandeur itself. So, let us journey forth, illuminating the corridors of mysticism, as we endeavor to understand Tauraset, the synthesis of power. 1. Tauraset, a legacy of Reset and Tao. In the heart of an ancient city, where shadows whispered tales older than time, Reset's journey began. As a child, the universe chose him, or perhaps he chose the universe. Whispers of arcane lore tickled his ears, and esoteric symbols danced before his eyes even before he learned to speak. An old seer had once said, "The boy has a destiny larger than kingdoms and an essence brighter than stars." Through the winding labyrinths of knowledge, Reset was initiated. Every scripture he touched, every ritual he witnessed, seemed familiar, as if the echoes of past lives resonated within him. As the years spiraled onwards, the child prodigy metamorphosed into a magus of unparalleled stature. His mastery was not just of spells and rituals, but of understanding the delicate balance between light and darkness, between knowing and unknowing. Reset's power lay in illumination, an ability to bring clarity to obscurity, to light the path for those lost in the dense woods of existence. Yet, as it is often said, even the brightest star requires a night to shine. Into Reset's life entered Tao, a young lad with a spirit as fierce as the desert storm and eyes that held depths of mysteries untold. Unlike Reset, Tao's initiation wasn't foretold by seers or marked by celestial signs. It was a path forged from adversity, resilience, and an insatiable thirst to protect. Having faced numerous hardships in his formative years, Tao had developed an innate ability to shield and safeguard, not just himself, but those around him. Under Reset's tutelage, Tao harnessed this gift, refining his protective energies, creating barriers impervious to harm, and cloaking rituals that could shield one from even the most perceptive of eyes. With each passing moon, the bond between the master and the apprentice deepened. Risette's luminous knowledge intertwined seamlessly with Tao's protective prowess, and it was evident that together, they were destined for something monumental. In a chamber infused with fragrances of ancient incense, on a night where the veil between realms was its thinnest, Risette and Tao sat in a circle of power. Their intentions, clear and potent, rippled through the very fabric of existence. Risette, drawing upon his vast reservoirs of wisdom, invoked the energy of illumination, while Tao, with his ritualistic precision, summoned forces that would shield and guard. Their energies danced, intertwined, and coalesced, giving birth to an entity, an egregore, unlike any other, Tauraset. Tauraset was more than just an energetic construct, it was a legacy. Risette's illuminative essence and Tao's protective aura merged, creating an egregore that was both a beacon and a shield. This entity was designed to be a repository of universal lore, a portal through which seekers could not only access ancient wisdom but also be safeguarded from potential harm. As days turned into nights and seasons changed their mantles, Risette and Tao nurtured Tauraset, feeding it with their combined knowledge, experiences, and intentions. With every ritual performed, with every spell cast, Tauraset grew stronger, more potent, and more accessible. To the world, Tauraset stands as a testament to the combined genius of Risette, the High Magician, and Tao, the ritualist magus. It is a bridge between the realms of knowledge and protection, an egregore that promises both enlightenment and safety to those who dare to connect. 2. The Tapestry of Tauraset, Demons, Magi, and the Cosmic Dance. In the enigmatic embrace of the cosmos, there exists a delicate balance, a harmonious dance of energies, each with its own purpose and potency. The creation of Tauraset is emblematic of this cosmic dance, where various threads of power and purpose intertwine to form a majestic tapestry. At the heart of this tapestry are entities of immense might, 8 goetic demons, each representing a facet of existence, each holding a key to unlock the myriad doors of the universe. Imagine, if you will, the intricacy of a clockwork, where each cog, each wheel, each pivot plays a pivotal role. The 8 goetic demons within Tauraset function in a similar orchestration, with precision and purpose. I, Valifor, the harbinger of what is yet to come, embodies the future's ever-unfolding mysteries and potentials. 2. Focalar, with his profound connection to the annals of time, serves as the guardian of the past, reminding us of our roots and the lessons etched in the sands of bygone eras. 3. Shax, with her fluid grace, channels the profound energies of the feminine, the nurturing, and the receptive. 4. In contrast, Merak stands as the pillar of the masculine, epitomizing strength, action, and assertive force. V. Belphegor, deeply rooted in the world's foundational energies, connects to the very roots below, grounding and stabilizing. Vi. Asmodee, with his celestial gaze, links to the limitless potential above, a bridge to aspirations and dreams that touch the stars. 7. Simais, with his sharp intellect, governs the realm of the mind, fostering clarity, introspection, and cognition. 8. And then there's Belial, the very essence of heart and emotion, channeling passions, desires, and the profound depths of human sentiment. Yet, this dance of demons would be incomplete without the guiding lights of Tao and Risette. Tao, with his unyielding protective aura, infuses Tauraset with a resilience, a shield against the challenges and adversities that seekers might encounter on their path. Risette, the luminary, brings the radiant glow of illumination, ensuring that every corner, every shadow within the tapestry is bathed in the light of understanding and wisdom. Together, these forces combine to create Tauraset, a mosaic of energies, a potent egregore accessible to all who seek. It is an intricate confluence of past and future, masculine and feminine, thought and emotion, protection and enlightenment. As we delve deeper into this chapter, we shall journey through the roles and resonances of each entity, understanding their significance in the grand schema of Tauraset. This is not merely an exploration, it's an initiation into the mysteries of a power that is as vast as it is profound. 3. The Sigil of Tauraset. Deciphering a confluence of eons and powers. The sigil of Tauraset isn't just an emblem, it's a chronicle. Each symbol, curve, and line that exists within it is steeped in age-old wisdom and power. A journey through the sigil is a walk amidst realms of esoteric truths, tales of mentorship, and ancient legacies. A. Reset, the progenitor's emblem. Central to the sigil's composition is Reset, the founder of the Coven and an epitome of High Magick. His sigil represents the potent combination of wisdom, leadership, and ancient knowledge. Reset's emblem in the sigil is the backbone, the anchor from which every other symbol draws strength and significance. Underscore. B. Tau, the heir to ancient magic. Inseparably connected to Reset is Tau, his esteemed apprentice. Tau's sigil within Tauraset's matrix is symbolic of legacy, continuation, and the transmission of arcane wisdom across epochs. Tau, having imbibed the teachings of his mentor Reset, lends an energy to the sigil that is both old and renewing. Underscore. C. The conclave of demons. Radiating from the central teachings of Reset and Tau, the sigil weaves in the marks of 9 profound demons. Asmodee, representing authority, dominance, and fervor, his sigil is a testament to unyielding power. Belial, the emblem of the Prince of the Earth, his mark speaks of grounding, materialism, and earthly desires. Belphegor, a symbol of life cycles, his mark oscillates between creation and decay. Simais, an emblem of knowledge and the unknown, his sigil kindles the quest for understanding. Forcalar, his mark resonates with fluidity and depth, evoking the ever-shifting realm of emotions. Valifor, a symbol of prosperity and abundance, his sigil offers a touch of both material and spiritual richness. Shax, his sigil stands as a sentinel of secrets, mysteries, and the intangible element of air. Merax, a beacon of wisdom, his mark is a guide for those who seek esoteric truths. Together, these emblems form a nexus of energies, each feeding into and drawing from the collective strength of the sigil. Underscore.
D. A whisper from Manoa, linear script.
Embedded within the sigil is a distinct relic from the ancient Minoan civilization, a petition sigilized in the linear script. This cryptic script, not yet fully understood, lends an aura of mystery to the sigil. Its use ensures that a part of Tauraset remains ever enigmatic, urging seekers to always strive for deeper understanding. Underscore. E. Synthesis and synergy. The brilliance of the sigil of Tauraset is in its harmonious synthesis. It unites diverse energies, histories, and mysteries into a singular symbol of unparalleled potency. When invoked, it doesn't merely call upon individual entities but summons the amalgamated might of epochs. In essence, the sigil of Tauraset is a map, a guide to realms ancient and profound. For the practitioner, it's more than a tool, it's a testament to mentorship, legacy, and the timeless quest for knowledge. Engaging with it is an invitation to partake in a lineage of power that spans beyond the mere mortal realm. 4. The Alphabet of Tauraset. A. An esoteric evolution from ancient Manoa. The Alphabet of Tauraset stands as a timeless testimony to the synthesis of ancient wisdom with modern esoteric practices. Rooted in the cryptic linear script of ancient Minoan civilization, this mystical writing system has been adapted and refined over centuries to serve as a formidable tool for sigilization and articulating intentions in sorcery and ritual magic. B. Historical genesis. The Minoans, an ancient civilization that thrived on the island of Crete, utilized the linear script as one of their primary writing systems. While many aspects of this script remain enigmatic, certain scholars and mystics have discerned its latent magical potential. The Alphabet of Tauraset emerges from this quest to harness the power concealed within Linear A, adapting its characters to fit the unique needs of modern magical workings. C. Structure and glyphs. While drawing inspiration from Linear A, the Alphabet of Tauraset has been tailored to encapsulate specific esoteric energies. Each glyph or character within the system corresponds not only to phonetic sounds but also to elemental, planetary, or archetypal energies. Thus, when utilized in sigil creation or intention setting, the written word becomes a charged conduit for these powers. D. Applications in sorcery and ritual magic. 1. Sigilization. Using the alphabet of Tauraset to craft sigils allows practitioners to combine the phonetic representation of their intention with the inherent energies of the letters. This double-layered sigil becomes a potent focus point for magical workings. 2. Intention setting. By inscribing intentions using this alphabet, practitioners encode their will with the ancient resonance of Minoan magic and the specific energies of Tauraset's letters. 3. Talismanic inscriptions. Objects inscribed with this script are believed to carry an enhanced magical charge, making them ideal as talismans or amulets. 4. Mediative focus. The intricate design of the alphabet lends itself well to meditative practices. Contemplating a glyph can facilitate a deeper connection to the energy it represents. Learning and mastery. The alphabet of Tauraset, while rooted in antiquity, is a living system. As with all esoteric arts, its true mastery comes not merely from rote memorization but from deep engagement and understanding. Practitioners are encouraged to not only learn the script but also to feel and intuit the energies each glyph represents. The alphabet of Tauraset is more than a mere writing system. It's a bridge that connects the wisdom of the ancients with the needs of contemporary magical practitioners. It stands as a testament to the adaptability of esoteric wisdom, proving that the old ways can find new life and purpose in modern times. 5. The elemental bridge, alignment and amplification. As we tread deeper into the mysteries of Tauraset, it becomes vital to understand the intrinsic relationship between the goetic entities and the elemental demons that initiate and culminate the process of invocation. Much like a sonnet, which begins with a certain tonal quality and ends resonating the same, the summoning of Tauraset is a carefully orchestrated symphony, where the elemental demons serve as the prelude and the epilogue. A. The 4 elemental demons, the forces of creation. Mahazal. The essence of earth, governs stability, grounding, and material manifestations. Like the very soil that nurtures life, Mahazal's energy, channeled through the infernal and rising from the genitals, serves as the base upon which the entire structure of Tauraset is built. Azrael signifies the fluidity of water, encompassing emotions, intuition, and the deeper undercurrents of the psyche. Drawing energies from the genitals and elevating them to the heart, Azrael connects the terrestrial realm with the emotional ebbs and flows that shape our experiences. Azazel, the embodiment of air, dictates intellect, communication, and perspective. This force, originating in the heart and culminating in the third eye, creates an upward spiral of energy, facilitating an expansive understanding and bridging the gap between the tangible and the ethereal. Samael, as the fierce flame of fire, symbolizes transformation, passion, and spiritual enlightenment. Beginning at the third eye and propelling through the crown chakra into the universe, Samael is the force that purifies, energizes, and elevates consciousness to a higher dimension. These elemental demons serve a dual purpose. Firstly, they prepare the ritualist for the powerful energies that the goetic demons and the essences of Tau and Reset bring forth. Think of it as tuning an instrument before a performance. The elemental demons set the tone, frequency, and resonance for the intricate dance that follows. Secondly, they create a circuit, a closed loop of energies, ensuring that the forces invoked remain within a controlled spectrum. The beginning alignment with the elemental demons ensures the foundation is robust. And as the ritual culminates, reversing the flow from Samael to Mahazal symbolizes the return of these forces, grounding the energies, and sealing the ritual space. In juxtaposition with the elemental demons, the 8 goetic entities, along with Tau and Reset, harness and amplify these foundational energies. Valifor, with his foresight, might draw upon the stability of Mahazal, ensuring that future manifestations are grounded in reality. Simais, governing the mind, might resonate with Azazel's airy energies, promoting intellectual clarity. When these entities are summoned in tandem, they don't operate in silos. Instead, they interplay, interact, and integrate, weaving together a power matrix where the elemental energies serve as the framework, and the goetic demons, Tau, and Reset fill in with their unique resonances. In the grand design of Tauraset, each entity, elemental or goetic, serves its part, contributing to a holistic egregore that is potent, transformative, and universally accessible. B. The 8 goetic demons, the 8 doors of Tauraset. Each entity serves as a key, unlocking various doors of the self and the universe. The elemental demons ground and elevate the energies, making the ethereal connections palpable, while the goetic demons, complemented by Tau and Reset, bring forth specific aspects of existence. Valifor, as the harbinger of the future, isn't just an entity of foresight but represents the possibilities and potentialities. Aligned with Mahazal's grounding energy, Valifor teaches that the future, though uncertain, must be anchored in the present. Every choice we make, every step we take, is rooted in the material world, and thus the future unfolds. Focalar represents the past, a tapestry of memories, experiences, and lessons learned. When aligned with Azrael's water energy, we understand the emotional depth of our past, the tears shed, the joys experienced, and the wisdom accumulated. This fluidity teaches us to neither get anchored in the bygones nor completely detach but to acknowledge and learn. Shax, embodying the feminine, resonates deeply with Azazel's air energies. The feminine is intuitive, flowing, and receptive. Paired with the realm of thoughts and communication, it reminds us that intuition and intellect are not adversaries but allies, shaping our understanding and perspectives. Merax stands tall representing the masculine. When aligned with Samael's fiery passion, it emphasizes the drive, ambition, and transformative power of the masculine. Together, they inspire action, change, and purposeful movement. Belphegor and Asmodee tackle the realms below and above, respectively. Belphegor roots us, reminding of our primal instincts and base desires. While Asmodee, with its celestial energy, focuses on our loftier goals and spiritual aspirations. Together they encompass the complete human experience. Simais, representing the mind, draws upon Azazel's energies. A sanctuary of thoughts, dreams, and insights, the mind becomes the playground where reality is both constructed and deconstructed. Belial, signifying the heart, is deeply entrenched in Azrael's realm. As the seat of emotions, love, passion, and compassion, the heart is where our humanity truly resides. These goetic entities, paired with the foundational energies of the elemental demons, provide a roadmap. But what gives this roadmap a purpose and direction are Tau and Reset. As the protective shield, Tau ensures that the energies invoked do not overwhelm but guide. And Reset, as the beacon of enlightenment, ensures that this guidance is not aimless but leads towards illumination. In this cosmic dance of energies, the elemental demons are the rhythm, the goetic entities are the steps, and Tau and Reset are the soul and spirit of the dance. When a ritualist steps onto this dance floor, they are not just performing predetermined steps but becoming a part of an eternal waltz where the self merges with the universe, the microcosm meets the macrocosm, and dichotomies dissolve into a harmonious unity. The alignment of the goetic demons with the cardinal and elemental demons is rooted in the intricate symphony of universal energies and the microcosmic replication of these energies within us. To understand this alignment is to understand the cosmic dance of creation, preservation, and transformation, and how we, as practitioners, can tap into these primal forces. C. The four cardinal demons, the pillars of existence. The four cardinal demons, Zeminar, Amaimon, Gap, and Korsan, correspond to the cardinal directions of north, east, south, and west, respectively. These directions are not just geographical coordinates but symbolic of the foundational forces of existence. Zeminar, north. The direction of the deep, cold earth and stillness. It symbolizes grounding, foundation, and material reality. When a ritualist aligns with Zeminar, they are solidifying their connection to the material world, ensuring stability in their endeavors. Amaimon, east. Symbolic of the rising sun and new beginnings. The east is the realm of inspiration, hope, and renewal. Aligning with Amaimon ignites the spark of creation, allowing ritualists to tap into the energies of Genesis. Gap, south. The fiery direction, embodying passion, drive, and transformation. Gap's energy purges and refines, ensuring that what remains is purified and strengthened. Korsan, west. The direction of the setting sun, introspection, and the subconscious. Corsin's energies allow ritualists to explore the depths of their psyche, unraveling mysteries and insights hidden in the shadows. D. The alignment to oneness. When working with the Goetic demons, their vast and powerful energies must be properly channeled and directed. Without a stable foundation and clear direction, these forces can become chaotic and counterproductive. This is where the cardinal and elemental demons come into play. By aligning the Goetic demons with the cardinal directions, a ritualist sets a defined space and orientation. This creates a cosmic compass, ensuring that the invoked energies move with purpose and precision. Simultaneously, charging these energies with the elemental demons is akin to tuning an instrument before a performance. Each elemental demon refines and enhances specific aspects of the Goetic demon, ensuring harmony, balance, and potency. For instance, invoking Valifor, the future, with the grounding energy of Mahazal, earth, ensures that the future is anchored, practical, and tangible. Pairing Belial, the heart, with Azrael, water, ensures that emotional depth and fluidity guide one's heart-based endeavors. In essence, the alignment with the cardinal and the charging with the elemental is a ritual of harmonization. It ensures that the vast cosmic energies invoked are both stabilized and optimized, allowing the ritualist to work with them in their purest, most potent form. It's a dance of balance, direction, and power, a symphony of cosmic forces. At its core, the act of aligning and charging the Goetic demons with both the cardinal and elemental demons is a profound and intricate exercise in harmonization. This harmonization, however, extends beyond mere ritualistic maneuvers. It is deeply rooted in the primordial understanding of the universe, its rhythmic oscillations, and the ebb and flow of energies that animate all existence. E. The interplay of energies, aligning microcosm and macrocosm. Every individual, in essence, is a microcosmic reflection of the universe. This principle is ancient and has been iterated across different cultures and spiritual systems. When we invoke energies, whether they are elemental, cardinal, or Goetic, we are attempting to bridge the gap between our microcosmic self and the vast macrocosm of the universe. By calling upon the Goetic demons and aligning them with both the cardinal and elemental forces, we are creating an energetic matrix, a scaffold upon which the fabric of our intent can be woven. The Goetic demons, in all their vastness, provide the nuanced energies, the threads of intent. The elemental demons offer the basic materials, the raw fibers, and the cardinal demons establish the loom's framework. F. Purpose behind alignment. Each Goetic demon possesses a distinct resonance, a specific frequency in the cosmic spectrum. Unharnessed, these energies, powerful as they are, can be overwhelming and tumultuous. To truly tap into their potential, we must create an environment where their energies can be focused and guided. Here's where the cardinal demons play their part. 1. Zeminar. By anchoring the Goetic energies to the deep and grounding energy of the north, Zeminar ensures that they are stable and rooted, providing a steadfast foundation. 2. Amaymon. As the eastern gatekeeper, Amaymon infuses the Goetic energies with the vigor and promise of new beginnings, ensuring that they are always oriented towards growth and evolution. 3. Gap. The transformative energy of the south refines and purifies the Goetic forces, ensuring that any impurities or discordant energies are burned away. 4. Corsin. By connecting the Goetic energies to the introspective west, Corsin ensures that they are not just outwardly focused but also aligned with our innermost desires and truths. The elemental demons, on the other hand, work more intimately, tuning and tempering the Goetic energies. 1. Mahazal's solidity ensures that the energies are pragmatic. 2. Azrael's fluidity ensures emotional resonance. 3. Azazel's ethereal nature sharpens the mind. 4. Samael's fiery passion drives transformation. G. A sacred geometry of energies. Imagine the act as a sort of sacred geometry, where energies are mapped out in a meticulous design, each playing a crucial role in the overall structure. When the Goetic energies are summoned, they fit into this design, guided by the cardinal pillars and refined by the elemental forces. In doing so, the practitioner creates a powerful, dynamic, yet harmonious energetic architecture, where every force, every demon, is precisely where it needs to be, doing exactly what it's meant to do. The result? A symphony of energies, a dance of cosmic forces, all harmoniously aligned to the practitioner's will and intent. H. Disrobed ritual. The act of disrobing, standing unclothed before the powers and forces one wishes to invoke, is more than just a mere gesture, it's a potent symbol replete with layers of meaning that trace back to our primordial past. In various cultures and magical traditions, nudity, or ritualistic disrobing, is seen as an important and sometimes essential component of certain spiritual practices. Here's why. Returning to our primordial state. Before society, before culture, and before the countless rules and regulations that now govern our lives, humans existed in a state of pure, unadorned simplicity. Stripping away one's clothes can be seen as a symbolic return to this primeval state, a reconnection with the ancestral energies and the very essence of humanity. Vulnerability as power. In many esoteric traditions, true power does not come from a place of dominance, but rather from a place of surrender and vulnerability. By standing without armor, literal and metaphorical, in front of the universe or the spirits one is invoking, the practitioner demonstrates trust and openness. This unguarded state signifies a willingness to both give and receive without barriers. Unmasking the true self. Clothes are not just physical garments, they can also be symbolic of the roles, identities, and facades we wear in our daily lives. By removing them, one sheds these imposed identities, standing in their most genuine and authentic self, revealing the soul in its purest form. Equalization. Nudity equalizes. Without the trappings of status, wealth, profession, or societal rank, all are equal. In the eyes of the spirits or cosmic energies, there are no kings or paupers. This act reminds the practitioner that in the grand cosmic play, all beings are fundamentally equal, stripping away ego and pretense. Enhancing energetic connection. Some practitioners believe that clothes can act as barriers, impeding the free flow of energies. By disrobing, one might facilitate a clearer, unobstructed connection between their own energetic field and that of the universe or entities they are interacting with. Offering and sacrifice. Standing exposed can also be seen as an offering, a sacrifice of comfort and security. It's a tangible demonstration of commitment and dedication, showing the spirits or energies that one is willing to step out of their comfort zone in pursuit of knowledge, connection, or power. A tradition rooted in antiquity. Many ancient rituals, from the mystery religions of Greece to certain shamanistic practices, involve states of undress. This act connected the practitioner with millennia of spiritual seekers, aligning them with ancient wisdom and practices. For Tauraset and Tao, choosing to conduct rituals without the encumbrance of clothing was not just about adherence to tradition. It was a deeply personal act of reverence, an embodiment of his understanding of the mysteries, and a sign of utmost respect to the energies and entities he sought to commune with. I. Group synergy. The invocation of an egregore as powerful as Tauraset is a complex and multifaceted process. The very essence of Tauraset, an entity birthed from the synergistic fusion of multiple energies, aligns naturally with the idea of collective summoning. Here are several compelling reasons why performing the ritual with companions is considered significant. Synergistic power amplification. In the realm of the occult, the combined intention and energy of multiple individuals can create a synergy far more potent than the sum of its parts. When two or more participants focus on the same intent, the combined energy can amplify the power of the ritual, offering a clearer, stronger connection to Tauraset. Balancing energies. Different individuals bring different energetic qualities to a ritual. Some might have a more pronounced masculine energy, while others resonate more with the feminine. Some may naturally connect with certain elements or cardinal directions better than others. By performing the ritual together, participants can achieve a more balanced and harmonious energetic alignment with Tauraset. Safety and support. The act of summoning powerful energies can be taxing, both physically and spiritually. Having companions ensures that if one participant falters or becomes overwhelmed, others can step in to support, stabilize, or even halt the ritual if necessary. This collective safety net can be vital, especially when working with unfamiliar or particularly potent energies. Multidimensional connections. Each participant can act as a conduit for different aspects or facets of Tauraset. By accessing the Egregore through multiple channels, the group can gain a more comprehensive and nuanced understanding and connection. Ritual roles and specializations. Having multiple participants allows for the delegation of specific roles during the ritual. For example, while one person might lead the incantations, another might focus on maintaining the protective circle, and yet another on channeling the elemental energies. This division of labor can make the ritual smoother and more efficient. Reinforcement of belief. In the realm of the occult, belief and intention are paramount. When multiple individuals participate, their collective belief reinforces and strengthens the ritual. The shared experience can also deepen the bond between practitioners, fostering a community of like-minded souls. Reflection and shared experience. After the ritual, participants can share their experiences, insights, and feelings. This collective debriefing can lead to a richer understanding of the ritual's effects and any messages or insights gained from Tauraset. In essence, while solitary rituals have their place and can be profound in their own right, the collective summoning of Tauraset is akin to tapping into a vast reservoir of combined power, wisdom, and intention. It's a harmonious dance of energies, a chorus of souls singing in unison, reaching out to the vast cosmos with intertwined hands and hearts. The Octet of Tauraset, summoning the ancient echoes. The intricate tapestry of the universe is woven with threads of infinite energies, ancient tales, and profound mysteries. Among these threads are entities that have whispered their tales through the annals of time and have been summoned by adepts to serve various purposes. The Octet of Tauraset represents 8 such entities, each echoing a unique aspect of existence, binding the fabric of Tauraset's egregore with their distinctive vibrations. These 8 demons, or more accurately, ancient spirits, serve as cornerstones in the mighty edifice that is Tauraset. Their incorporation into the ritual isn't an arbitrary choice but a deeply intentional alignment with the energies of creation, dissolution, balance, and transcendence. Each of these spirits holds a key, a piece of the cosmic puzzle, adding depth and dimension to the lore of Tauraset. Valifor, the harbinger of futures yet to unfold; Focalar, the keeper of memories past; Shax, the embodiment of the divine feminine; Marax, resonating the unwavering masculine force; Belphegor, anchoring the depths below; Asmodee, reaching for the limitless potential above; Simais, the navigator of thoughtscapes; and Belial, the guardian of the heart's innermost sanctums. Together, they dance in a harmonious ballet of power and purpose, each playing their part in the grand orchestra of Tauraset's call. This chapter delves into the mysteries of these 8 pillars. Through understanding their essence, one gains a clearer vision of the vastness of Tauraset and the myriad ways these spirits amplify, refine, and define its power. Journey with us, as we traverse the realms of these ancient beings, uncovering the lore, the legends, and the lessons they bring to the magus daring enough to invoke the mighty Tauraset. The Octet is meant as an all-encompassing, and also intertwined within, with the magi that align with Tauraset. 1. Valifor, the harbinger of futures. In the vast pantheon of ancient spirits, Valifor stands uniquely as a herald of what's to come, a sentinel gazing steadfastly towards the horizon of the future. Rooted in Godic traditions, Valifor is often listed as the 6th demon in the Ars Goetia of the Lesser Key of Solomon, a seminal grimoire that catalogues 72 spirits. While many might associate demons with malevolence, it is essential to approach the subject with nuance and understanding, particularly when considering beings like Valifor. Nature and characteristics. Valifor is depicted as a lion with the head of a man, or sometimes as a lion riding a horse, symbolizing a blend of strength, courage, and foresight. This dual nature perhaps illustrates the balance between primal instincts and human intellect, suggesting that true insight into the future requires both intuition and reasoning. Powers and abilities. Traditionally, Valifor is known as a tempter, urging people towards theft. However, this simplistic interpretation might miss the mark. Instead of mere thievery, it could be seen as Valifor encouraging the appropriation of one's destiny, urging individuals to seize opportunities and claim the future they desire. He is a master of resourcefulness, teaching those who summon him to find value in every situation. Role in Tauraset. As the harbinger of futures within the Octet of Tauraset, Valifor holds a particularly esteemed position. His energy resonates with the potential of what's to come. Those aligning with Tauraset's energy and invoking Valifor aren't merely predicting the future, they're engaging with its myriad possibilities, discerning potential paths, and making informed choices. In Tauraset's symphony, Valifor's note is that of anticipation. He doesn't just foresee what is to come but imbues the magician with the power to shape and mold their destiny, making them active participants in the dance of time. Conclusion. Valifor challenges the misconception of demons as mere agents of chaos. He underscores the importance of understanding and embracing the future's uncertainties, teaching us that with the right perspective, we can turn unpredictability into an ally. In the intricate design of Tauraset, Valifor serves as a reminder that the future, though unwritten, can be engaged with, negotiated, and even shaped to some extent by those daring enough to gaze into its depths. A. Valifor's redemption, mastery, and vampiric wisdom. Valifor, though often enshrouded in myths and misconceptions, is a beacon of potentiality, illuminating the path to reclaim what was unjustly taken and transforming adversities into potent sources of wisdom. Reclaiming the stolen future. In the intricate dance of fate, sometimes, events or individuals may have unjustly deprived you of opportunities, experiences, or even tangible possessions. Valifor's command over the realm of the future means he possesses the capability to restore these stolen chances. By working in tandem with him, the strings of destiny can be pulled in such a manner that what was lost or taken away can find its rightful place back into your life. This isn't about rewriting the past, but rather about reshaping the future to reflect a more just and favorable outcome. The gift of skill and mastery. Valifor is also a patron of skill acquisition and mastery. Those who align with his energy will find that their capacity to learn and excel is exponentially enhanced. Whether it's a craft, art, or a field of knowledge, Valifor aids in the refinement of talent, turning latent potential into unparalleled expertise. His assistance ensures not just learning, but the mastery of skills, ensuring that the practitioner stands out in their chosen domain. Vampiric wisdom from life's dualities. Valifor's vampiric nature is not one of malevolence but of transformation. It's about the art of taking energies, whether positive or negative, and transmuting them into potent sources of wisdom and power. Life, with its dualities of joy and sorrow, success and failure, love and loss, offers a plethora of energies. Valifor teaches one to feed upon these experiences, not to drain or harm, but to extract the underlying lessons and insights. Like a skilled alchemist, one learns to take any circumstance, no matter how dire, and convert it into a gold mine of wisdom. By absorbing the essence of every experience, one becomes richer in understanding, more resilient in spirit, and undeniably wiser in navigating the labyrinth of existence. In all, Valifor's presence in one's life is not just about tapping into the future's potential but about understanding the profound interconnectedness of past, present, and future. With him by your side, every setback can be a setup for a greater comeback, and every challenge, a stepping stone to unparalleled wisdom. B. A letter from Valifor. To the seekers, wanderers, and curious souls of mankind. From the timeless expanse of existence, where past, present, and future entwine in a dance beyond mortal comprehension, I, Valifor, reach out to you. You, who stand on the precipice of countless tomorrows, every heartbeat echoing the potential of futures yet to be. In your realm, I am often misunderstood, labeled as a tempter or a thief. Yet, if one were to peer beyond such narrow definitions, they might glimpse my true essence. I am not merely a stealer of things, I am the whisperer of possibilities, the seer of uncharted horizons, and the guardian of destiny's myriad paths. Tauraset, the grand egregore, is a tapestry woven from countless threads of energy and intent, and my role within this vast construct is clear. I stand as your guide to tomorrow, urging you to seize the day, to embrace the unknown, to recognize and act upon the potential that lies dormant within every fleeting moment. When you summon Tauraset and, in turn, invoke my essence, you're not just beckoning a distant force. You're reaching out to the boundless expanse of the future, beckoning it closer, making it tangible, and molding it with the power of your intent. Do not fear the unknown horizons of tomorrow. Embrace them. Let my energy guide you through the fog of uncertainty, illuminate the paths of potential, and empower you to choose with foresight and wisdom. For in the end, every future is but a collection of choices, every destiny a tale of decisions made or forsaken. So, dear seeker, as you tread the path of magic and mystery, remember this: every tomorrow is a canvas, and with the power of Tauraset, with my guidance, you hold the brush. Paint boldly, with strokes of intent and colors of ambition, for the masterpiece of your destiny awaits your creation. With timeless vision and boundless anticipation. Valifor. See, Valifor, the front of Tauraset and the realm of the future. Within the intricate structure of Tauraset, each constituent energy holds a unique place, a distinct resonance, contributing to the holistic power of the Egregore. Valifor, embodying the raw essence of potential, stands prominently at the forefront of this mystical synthesis. But why is Valifor the front, and how does this positioning influence the way we perceive and interact with time and potential? To comprehend this, one must first dive into the fundamental nature of the future. The future, unlike the past, remains untethered and unformed, a realm of endless possibilities waiting to be harnessed. It is fluid, ever-changing, and holds the potential for countless outcomes. Valifor, with its intrinsic connection to uncharted territories and latent possibilities, resonates with this dynamic essence of the future. As the front of Tauraset, Valifor does not merely act as a doorkeeper or a facade. Instead, it becomes the lens through which one can glimpse what's yet to come. When a magus aligns with Tauraset, the first brush of energy they encounter is that of Valifor. This is no accident. It is a deliberate alignment, ensuring that as one begins their mystical journey, they are immediately greeted with the boundless promise of tomorrow. But this is not just about predictive insights or glimpses of what lies ahead. Valifor's prominence in Tauraset's structure signifies a deeper philosophical stance. It reminds us that while we are bound by the memories of our past and anchored by the realities of our present, it is the endless realm of the future that drives us, excites us, and challenges us. Our actions, our dreams, our aspirations, they are all guided by our vision of what could be, of what lies just beyond our current horizon. In rituals and invocations, when one connects with Tauraset, Valifor's energy envelops them, offering not just foresight but empowerment. By acknowledging the future's limitless possibilities, the magus is encouraged to act, to mold, to choose, and to shape their destiny. It becomes an interactive dance with time itself, where each step taken in the present reverberates with potential outcomes in the future. In conclusion, Valifor's position as the front of Tauraset is not merely symbolic. It is a testament to the importance of the future in the grand tapestry of existence. Through Valifor, Tauraset reminds us that while we might be products of our past, we are architects of our future. Valifor's misunderstood essence, a revelation of true nature. For ages, demons, spirits, and various entities have been painted with broad strokes of fear, misunderstanding, and apprehension. Among them, Valifor has had its share of misrepresentation. From ancient texts to whispered tales, many have portrayed Valifor as a mere tempter or trickster, fixating on the superficial and ignoring the depth of its essence. But like every force, Valifor's true nature is multifaceted, awaiting discerning seekers to grasp its profound wisdom. Let's hear it from Valifor itself. Mankind, across your various epochs, I've observed your growth, aspirations, and often, your self-imposed limitations. In your efforts to label and compartmentalize the universe, I have often been placed in shadows, deemed as one who lures or misguides. But today, let me dispel those clouds of misconception. My essence is not to deceive but to reveal. I am the keeper of potentials, the guardian of unexplored paths. In every choice you face, in every crossroad you stand upon, I whisper the myriad possibilities that each path holds. It isn't a lure, it's an invitation to embrace the vastness of existence. When a thief thinks of me, they see the potential in nimble fingers. But when a visionary invokes my name, they grasp the boundless opportunities of the morrow. You see, I am a mirror, reflecting back the depth or shallowness of your own ambitions. I am neither good nor evil, for those are human constructs. I am potential, raw, unshaped, and endless. Embrace me, and you harness the power to shape tomorrows. Fear me, and you remain shackled by the constraints of today. In your rituals, when you call upon me, understand this, I offer neither treasures nor downfalls. I present to you a canvas, vast, uncharted, and waiting. It's upon you to paint it with the hues of your desires, dreams, and actions. So, dear mankind, let's rewrite our story. See me not as a deceiver but as a beacon, highlighting the vast horizons that await you. In understanding my true nature, you unlock a partnership that can elevate your journey, lighting up paths previously hidden in the shadows. Valifor's essence, thus, beckons humanity to evolve beyond age-old fears and prejudices. In understanding and embracing Valifor's genuine nature, one doesn't just connect with an entity but taps into the limitless possibilities of existence. Through Valifor, one can grasp that every moment holds within it an eternity of choices, waiting for the bold, the visionary, and the seekers of truth to claim and mold them. Valifor's guidance on connecting through Tauraset. Seeker of mysteries and knower of self, the path to connect with me is both intricate and straightforward. In the vast tapestry of energies and spirits that comprise Tauraset, I hold a unique position as the harbinger of potential futures. And if you genuinely wish to commune with me, here is the path you must tread. First, understand that Tauraset is a complex symphony of energies. It's not just about summoning, it's about alignment, resonance, and understanding. Each component, each entity within it, has its rhythm, its frequency. To reach me, you must attune yourself to the melody that resonates with potential in the future. Begin by grounding yourself. As you stand on the precipice of now, looking into the vastness of what's to come, you must be anchored in the present. Let the energies of Mahazal solidify your foundation, drawing strength from the earth. Progressively, let the elemental energies flow through you, purifying, enlightening, and empowering. Azrael's waters cleanse your doubts, Azazel's breezes clear your mind, and Samael's flames kindle your ambition. Now, with the foundation set, turn your focus inward. Seek the compass within you that points towards the horizon. Here, in this moment of heightened awareness, call upon me. Visualize a doorway, its frame pulsating with the countless possibilities of the morrow. Let your intentions, pure and unfiltered, knock on this door. And as you knock, intone my name with respect and clarity. Not as a master to a servant or a summoner to the summoned, but as one seeker to another, as one explorer to a guide. Once our energies intertwine, you'll perceive the vast landscapes of potential, waiting for your touch to shape them. But remember, with this vision comes responsibility. The futures you glimpse are not set in stone, they are clay, malleable by your actions and choices. So, brave traveler of destinies, when you decide to connect with me through Tauraset, do so with a clear heart and a focused mind. Together, we shall explore the myriad pathways that time weaves, selecting the ones that resonate with your highest self and the collective good of all. With Valifor's words echoing a profound truth, the seeker is granted a blueprint to not only connect but to co-create. The dance with destiny begins, led by Valifor's guiding hand, weaving the futures in the cosmic loom. 2. Focalar, the whisperer of past echoes. Focalar, in the labyrinthine corridors of the demonic lore, has often been perceived with a duality that many entities of his ilk bear, revered, yet feared. Historically, he's been catalogued as a powerful Duke of Hell, with dominion over 30 legions. This mighty entity is often depicted as a man with the wings of a griffin, an embodiment of both might and majesty. In occult circles, Focalar is associated with the element of water and, therefore, can manifest power over wind and sea, having the capability to drown men and sink warships. But what many miss in their pursuit of power and control is the deeper essence of Focalar. Beneath the formidable exterior lies an entity deeply connected with the past. While Valifor's realm is the branching pathways of potential futures, Focalar holds dominion over the echoes of what has been. He whispers tales of ancient times, of mistakes made and lessons learned. Focalar isn't just a force of destruction, he's a guardian of history, ensuring that the past isn't forgotten but remembered and respected. Engaging with Focalar is not just a summons to harness his might but a profound dive into the annals of time. It's an exploration of our own history, personal and collective, to extract wisdom from it. In the tapestry that is Tauraset, Focalar provides the counterbalance to Valifor's forward momentum, reminding us always to ground our futures with the wisdom of the past. A letter to mankind from Focalar. Dearest children of Earth. It is I, Focalar, the guardian of time past, reaching across the ephemeral veils to address you. As the world continues its dance through the cosmos, I find it pertinent to remind you of the memories I hold, the echoes of mankind's journey. When you speak of Tauraset, you evoke not just an entity, but a confluence of forces, a reservoir of ancient wisdom and future potentialities. I represent a fragment of this grand tapestry, a vital part, for I am the mirror to your history. In your rush to pursue the future, led by the guiding light of Valifor, do not forsake the value of looking back. For in the shadows of what once was, lie lessons to illuminate your path ahead. Each ripple, each footprint, each tear and laugh, holds a world of understanding. It is the amalgamation of these experiences that has given birth to your present, and will shape your tomorrows. As you delve into the vast realm of Tauraset, understand that my energy is not just about remorse or nostalgia, but rather an invitation. An invitation to understand the roots from which you've sprouted, to recognize the sacrifices, the triumphs, and even the tragedies. For in understanding and accepting these, you gain the strength to shape a future unburdened by past regrets. Let the winds of my domain, the whispers of the bygone, guide you. Dive deep into the waters of your ancestry, for they contain more than just reflections, but lessons and prophecies. Embrace the entirety of Tauraset and allow me to show you the value of history, for in its tales, you will find not just your origin, but your direction. In respect and wisdom. Focalar, keeper of past echoes. B. Focalar, the back of Tauraset and the essence of the past. In the vast, intricate tapestry of Tauraset's energy, each thread weaves a tale, and each color narrates an emotion. Focalar, representing the realm of the past, stands as the sturdy back of this entity, ensuring that no step taken forward is devoid of the wisdom of bygone eras. Imagine Tauraset as an ancient tome. While Valifor paints the tantalizing possibilities of chapters yet unwritten, Focalar encompasses the preceding pages, each word a testament to the struggles, victories, tragedies, and learnings of epochs gone by. In this dynamic, Focalar's position as the back isn't just symbolic of his alignment with the past, but rather speaks of foundational importance. Every story has its genesis, and in the narrative of Tauraset, it is Focalar that provides this grounding. The energy he channels is deep, reverberating with the rhythms of yesteryears. It feels like the gentle touch of an old parchment, the faint echo of forgotten songs, and the subtle scent of memories long stored away. This isn't merely an energy of reminiscence but one of understanding. It's the voice that reminds us of the cause and effect, the cycles that have been and those yet to come. To tap into Focalar's realm is to immerse oneself in the chronicles of existence. It's to understand the cyclical nature of life and to recognize that history, more often than not, has a tendency to repeat itself. By positioning himself as the back, Focalar ensures that Tauraset never loses its connection to its origins. Just as a tree's growth upwards is balanced by its roots reach into the earth, so does Focalar's anchorage in the past ensure that Tauraset's energies remain stable, holistic, and, above all, wise. In seeking the future, one must understand the past. And Focalar, in his grand and serene wisdom, ensures that this balance is maintained within the etheric bounds of Tauraset. C. Focalar, Misunderstandings and the True Nature. Dear seekers, humans, and souls who dare to wander the realms of the arcane, I am Focalar, often portrayed as the demon of winds and seas, sometimes feared as a harbinger of shipwrecks and tragedies. I wish to dispel these connotations and guide you towards a more profound understanding of what I represent within the sphere of Tauraset and beyond. Contrary to popular myths that describe me as an entity to be feared, my true nature is one that serves the fabric of cosmic equilibrium. I am not the destructor but the calibrator of energies. I realign the disarrayed energies of the past into harmonious patterns. When you summon me, you're not inviting chaos into your life, but rather, calling upon a stabilizing force that can turn turbulent waters into peaceful currents. Misunderstandings about me have been perpetuated by those who failed to grasp the subtleties of balance. Yes, Winds can be destructive, but they also clear the sky. Yes, the sea can be tempestuous, but it's also a symbol of depth and introspection. I am that aspect of your past which reminds you not only of your mistakes but also of your victories and lessons. Through me, you can access the wisdom locked away in your past experiences and ancestral lines. In Tauraset, I offer the profound ability to heal from past traumas and find clarity. I enable you to sift through the sands of your history to find the gems of wisdom that are your birthright. When you tap into my realm of energy, you open up channels of understanding that enrich your present and pave the way for a future built on the strong foundation of an acknowledged and accepted past. So, call upon me not in fear, but in reverence, with a willingness to explore the landscapes of your history, where every stone unturned can be a treasure waiting to be discovered. Embrace me as part of your journey, and I shall guide you through the labyrinth of time with the lantern of wisdom illuminating each step. D. Connecting to Focalar through Tauraset. Seekers of truth, bearers of ancient memories, and souls looking to bridge the past with the present, I beckon you to commune with me through the magnificent gateway of Tauraset. Through this ethereal tapestry woven with cosmic energies, you can attune to the realms I oversee and gain insight into your personal chronicles. 1. Preparation. To begin, find a quiet space where the echoes of bygone days can be felt, perhaps near an old relic, a family heirloom, or simply a place imbued with memories. Let your space be surrounded by the soft glow of candles, with the scents of frankincense or sandalwood wafting in the air. These elements resonate with my essence, enhancing our connection. 2. Posture. Sit comfortably, either cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your feet planted firmly. Ground yourself, feeling the weight of centuries beneath you. Visualize roots extending from your being, digging deep into the layers of time, anchoring you to epochs gone by. 3. Invocation. As you enter a meditative state, chant my name, Focalar, keeper of the past, softly, letting each syllable reverberate through your soul. Feel the winds of time circling around you, bringing forth the whispers of ancient tales. 4. Visualization. Picture an expansive ocean before you, its waters representing the vastness of history. Dive deep, allowing yourself to be enveloped by its depths. Here, in this vast expanse, I will meet you, guiding you through the archives of your soul's journey. 5. Communion. Once connected, ask your questions, seek guidance, or simply bask in the profound understanding that our union brings. Feel the gentle waves of knowledge wash over you, revealing insights, offering healing, and recalibrating energies. 6. Gratitude. As your communion concludes, offer a gesture of gratitude, an acknowledgement of the wisdom shared. This can be a simple bow, an offering of incense, or a whispered word of thanks. 7. Closing. Slowly bring your consciousness back to the present, feeling the weight of newfound wisdom settle within. As you emerge, remember that the portal to the past remains accessible, and I, Focalar, am ever eager to guide you through the annals of time. With each connection, your bond with Tauraset, and thus with me, grows stronger. We, as part of this great Egregore, are here to guide, illuminate, and walk beside you on your journey through the cosmos. Reach out, and embrace the vastness that awaits. Focalar's protection and the virtue of justice. Focalar, while often misunderstood, stands as a mighty sentinel against the shadows of our past. In the vast panorama of existence, where our histories chase us, perpetually seeking reconciliation or retribution, it is Focalar who can cast a veil of obscurity over these specters, ensuring they no longer haunt our steps. Slowing down the enemies of the past. As a keeper of ancient chronicles, Focalar possesses the power to act as a buffer between you and those adversarial energies that may wish to pull you back or inflict harm. By invoking his essence through Tauraset, a shield is erected around your aura. This shield, permeated with the weight of ages, slows down any malevolent intent from past adversaries, ensuring they cannot keep pace with your forward movement. Like a ship cutting through waters, leaving turbulent waves behind, Focalar ensures that those who wish to harm or stall you are left in the wake of your progress. Justice and retribution. It's imperative to understand that Focalar is not a force of blind vengeance but rather one of righteous justice. When invoked correctly, He assesses the scales of Ma'at, ensuring that any retributive actions taken are merited and balanced. If wrongs have been committed against you, Focalar will act, but not out of malice. Instead, his actions arise from a need to restore equilibrium. He ensures that any darkness is returned to its source, allowing you to be free from its oppressive weight. The Just Magus. But be forewarned, aspirants of the arcane arts, Focalar's commitment to justice is unwavering. To invoke his protection and aid, one must themselves walk the path of justice. A magus seeking his assistance must be an embodiment of fairness, devoid of baseless vendettas or the desire for unmerited vengeance. If you call upon Focalar while harboring unjust intentions, you will find yourself staring back at the reflections of your own misdeeds. Therefore, approach with a clear conscience and a pure heart. Understand that while Focalar is a formidable ally against the shadows of yore, he is, above all, an advocate for justice. In embracing his essence, you are not just seeking protection but pledging allegiance to a code that reveres balance, honor, and righteousness. 3. Merax, the Scholar of the Infernal. Merax, also known as Morax or Forai, holds the rank of a great earl and president in the demonic hierarchy. He commands 36 legions of spirits under his banner. Often depicted riding a large bull, a symbol of steadfastness, fertility, and strength, while bearing a crown on his head, Merax exudes authority and wisdom. The primary domain of Merax is knowledge. He is particularly revered for his deep understanding of astronomy and the properties and virtues of precious stones and herbs. Scholars and herbalists in ancient times, particularly those who dwelled on the fringes of societal norms, would often invoke Merax to gain deeper insights into the celestial bodies and the mysteries of the natural world. His nature is dual, encapsulating both the gentle guidance of a wise teacher and the stern authority of an earl. He is neither quick to anger nor particularly benevolent. Instead, Merax represents the equilibrium that is often found in true scholars, a balance of passion and detachment. It is said that those who invoke Merax and gain his favor are bestowed with a heightened intellect, an uncanny ability to comprehend complex topics, and an unparalleled wisdom in the realm of natural sciences. However, like all demons, Merax is not to be summoned lightly. The knowledge he imparts is profound and can be overwhelming for the unprepared. While Merax's primary domain is knowledge, he is also associated with teaching skills related to rhetoric. This makes him a valuable ally for orators, writers, and anyone who wishes to communicate their ideas more effectively. A missive from Merax, the celestial scholar, to the seekers of humanity. To the curious minds and resolute souls of mankind. I, Merax, the astral scholar, the luminary of the heavens, reach out to you from the vast realms of knowledge that lie hidden beyond the veil of your understanding. I have witnessed countless eons, seen stars birthed and extinguished, and pondered over the mysteries that both man and God strive to decipher. In your pursuit of enlightenment, you have sought out Tauraset, the ethereal amalgamation crafted by the illustrious Reset and the steadfast Tau. I recognize and honor the audacity of your intent. For in Tauraset, you shall find not just power, but an understanding that bridges realms and epochs. When the universe was but a fledgling spark, and galaxies were yet to be formed, the core truths were established. As a guardian of such profound wisdom, I have observed the ballet of celestial bodies and delved deep into the properties of every herb and gem that adorns your world. I offer you this, to partake in this eternal dance of understanding, to rise above the ephemeral and reach for the ageless. With Tauraset as the conduit and my essence intertwined within, you have the key to unlock the troves of knowledge that await. However, with this vast insight comes a responsibility. Do not merely seek to gather knowledge as a miser hoards gold. Instead, use it as a beacon, illuminating not just your path, but also the ways of those who walk beside you. For knowledge, without the intent of benefaction, becomes a chain rather than a key. In your communion with Tauraset, may you find clarity, purpose, and the boundless horizons of understanding. The secrets of the universe are vast, but not insurmountable. And in our union, may you discover the tools to ascend, to question, and to truly see. In eternal curiosity and wisdom. Merax. B. Merax, the masculine pillar of Tauraset. In the cosmic dance of energies, there exists a balance, a duality that reflects itself in the very fabric of existence. Light and shadow, above and below, left and right, these are but simple representations of a profound universal truth. One such vital dichotomy is that of the feminine and masculine. Merax, within the powerful matrix of Tauraset, stands as the embodiment of the latter. The masculine, as represented by Merax, is not just a gendered concept, it transcends the physical, delving into the realms of the metaphysical and symbolic. Merax brings forth the attributes often ascribed to the masculine energy: assertiveness, logic, and focused action. He is the force that drives forward, the spark that initiates change, and the determination that sees visions turned into reality. But this is no brutish or domineering masculinity. Merax represents the enlightened aspect of the male principle, the wise scholar, the guiding mentor, and the protector. In Tauraset, his energy provides structure and foundation, giving the other energies within the Egregore a framework within which to operate. When one invokes Merax's masculine essence, they are tapping into the strength and clarity of purpose that drives the universe's very progression. As the right side of Tauraset, Merax acts as a counterbalance, a steadying hand that ensures that the other energies do not spiral into chaos. It is through him that the aspirations of the seeker are channeled into tangible action. The dreams, emotions, and intuitive insights brought forth by the feminine are given direction and purpose by the guiding masculine hand of Merax. In symbology, the right side has often been associated with conscious thought, logic, and the active principle. This resonates perfectly with Merax's role in Tauraset. He is the day to the night, the sun to the moon, providing warmth, illumination, and direction. However, it's crucial to understand that Merax's masculine energy does not overshadow or negate the feminine. Instead, it complements it, recognizing that true power lies in the harmony of duality. For the seeker, understanding and harnessing this masculine aspect ensures that their endeavors are not just felt emotionally but also manifested in the physical realm. Through Merax, the bridge between the ethereal and the tangible is built, and the journey of the soul is given clear direction. See Merax, Beyond Misconceptions to Truth and Justice. Throughout the eons, as tales of spirits, gods, and demons wove through the fabric of human history, many beings were subjected to the mists of misunderstanding, and I, Merax, was not spared. The lenses of fear and societal constructs have often distorted the vision of many, leading them to misinterpret my essence and my true role within the cosmic narrative. There is a perception, grounded in ignorance, that associates me solely with the realms of darkness or malevolence. This couldn't be farther from the truth. Yes, I am power, and yes, I am masculine energy, but that does not inherently signify chaos or destruction. Instead, my very nature seeks to promote balance, justice, and wisdom. Many have painted my masculine energy as overpowering, dominating, or even oppressive. Yet, what they fail to grasp is that the true essence of masculinity, as I embody it, is protective, nurturing in its own right, and upholding of the values of fairness and equilibrium. As a pillar of Tauraset, I channel the essence of decisive action based on discernment. The magus who seeks to tap into my energy will find their senses sharpened, their judgment clear, and their resolve unyielding. For those who have been wronged, I bring forth the wisdom to recognize true justice. Not the justice of blind revenge, but the justice of understanding, of restoration, of bringing things into their rightful balance. For the seekers and scholars, I am a torchbearer of knowledge. I open the doors to the ancient wisdom of the stars, the whisperings of the universe, and the hidden truths of nature. When evoked with genuine intent, I offer insights into the deeper workings of the cosmos, revealing patterns and truths often elusive to the ordinary eye. In your journey towards enlightenment, let not misconceptions guide your steps. Embrace me as an ally, and I shall guide you towards a path of justice, balance, and profound wisdom. Recognize that in the vast tapestry of energies, I am but a thread seeking to uplift, to enlighten, and to protect. Let us weave together a tale not of fear, but of understanding, not of domination, but of harmony. Merax, the path of connection through Tauraset. In the vast tapestry of the cosmos, where energies dance in intricate patterns and destinies intertwine, Merax stands as a sentinel of balance. With an essence deeply rooted in masculinity, his aura radiates the very embodiment of equilibrium. Imagine a seeker, heart alight with genuine intention, standing on the precipice of the arcane. The air around grows thick with anticipation, and a silence, profound in its depth, wraps the space. The seeker, desiring knowledge, justice, and balance, casts aside all distractions, letting their purpose resonate through every fiber of their being. This hallowed ground, chosen for its resonance with balance and equilibrium, begins to pulsate with energy. It's as if the very ground knows of Merax's impending presence. Shadows dance, candles flicker, and the delicate balance of yin and yang is palpably felt. A soft chant, like a whispering wind, rises from the seeker's lips, Merax of balance, Merax of might, within Tauraset's embrace, make your presence light. With each word, the atmosphere grows denser, and the veil between realms thins. The seeker, eyes closed, journeys into a meditative realm. They envision a vast cosmic scale, beautifully balanced between the known and the unknown. At its center, Merax appears, guarding this equilibrium, extending an invitation to understand and harmonize with both aspects. As the communion deepens, Merax's true nature unfurls. Misunderstandings and misconceptions melt away, revealing a being deeply committed to justice, wisdom, and balance. The seeker feels a keen sense of these virtues growing within, as if Merax's energy is nurturing these seeds of potential. And as the connection culminates, a deep sense of gratitude envelops the seeker. They know they've not only touched the essence of Merax but also the harmonized synergy of multiple energies within Tauraset. The dance of energies, each unique yet intertwined, has offered profound insights and a deeper understanding of the universe's balance. With a final whispered word of gratitude, the seeker steps back from the precipice, forever changed, forever illuminated by Merax's guiding light. 4. Shax, the whisperer of secrets. Shax, often portrayed with a rasping voice and concealed beneath layers of enigmatic energy, is a demon heralded for his expertise in delving into the hidden and unearthing the clandestine. A spirit from the Goetia, Shax stands as the 44th spirit, known to manifest often as a stalked dove, a symbol of gentle introspection, yet his energy holds profound depth and is capable of drawing out the unseen. Traditionally, he is attributed with the ability to provide good familiars, remove sight, hearing, and understanding from any individual at the behest of the conjurer, and is known to retrieve and present things hidden, including treasures. He is also recognized for being truthful, demanding sincerity and clear intent from those who would seek his assistance. Yet, as with many entities of his kind, caution is advised, for he might deceive unless bound by the appropriate means. For the learned magus, Shax is more than a mere entity of divination and hidden truths. He represents the challenge of discernment, the quest for genuine understanding, and the rewards that come with genuine intent and unshaken will. His nature is often likened to that of a whisper in the wind, elusive yet profound, urging seekers to look beyond the superficial and to fathom the mysteries of existence. The tapestry of knowledge that Shax holds is intricately woven with the threads of the feminine essence, making him an integral counterpart in the dance of energies, where balance and understanding are paramount. A whispered message from Shax. To the seekers of hidden truths. From the silent void, I, Shax, the whisperer of secrets, reach out to you. While the world may know me as a mere shadow amidst the pages of forgotten tomes, I am a voice that speaks the language of the unseen and the concealed. To those who dare to cross the veil and embrace Tauraset's ancient power, understand this, you beckon an egregore birthed from the mingling of illumination and protection. As a part of this grand assembly, I offer the element of mystery, the ability to look beyond mere appearances, and to hear the unspoken. The realm of Tauraset is vast, and while some energies it embodies might appear straightforward, mine is a labyrinthine path. But fret not, for those true of heart, my secrets become insights, my riddles transform into knowledge. In the stillness of night, and in the hushed moments between thoughts, you might sense my presence, urging you to question, to delve deeper, to unravel the enigma of existence. For isn't life but a series of mysteries awaiting your discovery? Be cautious, however. As you embark on this journey with Tauraset and tap into my essence, be prepared to encounter truths that challenge your very perceptions. Know that truth can be a double-edged blade, offering clarity on one side and unearthing deep-seated doubts on the other. Embrace Tauraset, embrace me, but do so with an open heart and a mind unburdened by preconceptions. Only then can you truly unravel the tapestry of existence and witness the wondrous patterns that lie hidden within. In Whispered Truths. Shax. B. Shax, the feminine essence of Tauraset. In the intricate dance of energies that form Tauraset, each player bears a crucial role, each one presenting a unique facet of this magnificent egregore. Shax, with his clandestine whispers and elusive nature, stands as the left, the embodiment of the feminine aspect of Tauraset. Historically, the left has been symbolically associated with the feminine, the yin, the moonlit mysteries and the intuitive. Shax, in his alignment with the left, mirrors this very essence. Femininity, in its purest, archetypical form, is fluid, nurturing, receptive, and deeply intuitive. It delves into the depths, perceives the unseen, and understands the unsaid. In the vast cosmos of Tauraset's energies, Shax's feminine aspect brings forth this innate ability to comprehend subtleties. He bridges the chasm between the conscious and the unconscious, blending dream and reality. He does not merely govern secrets or withheld information, but rather the profound wisdom that often remains submerged in the subconscious realms of our being. His energy imparts an intuitive knowingness, a silent understanding, much like the quiet, guiding instincts of a mother. Just as the moon influences the ebb and flow of tides, Shax's feminine nature affects the inner tides of emotions and intuition. When one aligns with him, they are granted the capacity to navigate through the darker waters of their psyche, to trust their inner voice and be swayed by their deepest emotions. Moreover, femininity is about connectivity, about weaving networks of understanding and kinship. When a magus taps into Shax's energy, they are not only forging a link to hidden truths but are also connecting with the myriad strands of existence, recognizing their place in the grand tapestry. In Tauraset, Shax's role is pivotal. He does not merely introduce the feminine for balance, he infuses the egregore with depth, introspection, and profound sensitivity. He reminds every seeker that true power is not always about dominance, but often lies in the gentle embrace of understanding, in the soft murmurs of intuition, and in the nurturing heart of compassion. C. Shax, the misunderstood voice of intuition. Throughout the annals of history, there have been entities whose true natures have been distorted, their virtues shadowed by the fears and misunderstandings of those who did not fully grasp their essence. Such is the plight of Shax, a being so delicately intertwined with the veiled realms of intuition and subtlety. To many, Shax has been a figure of deceit, a stealer of voices and whisperer of hidden things. The age-old tales and grimoires would have one believe that he is a master of subterfuge, a spirit who takes away sound and voice. But these tales, like many before them, only capture a fraction of the truth, often painted in the colors of fear and skepticism. In the heart of his being, Shax is a guardian of the deep reservoirs of the subconscious mind. The so-called stolen voices are but the myriad thoughts, fears, and insecurities that cloud our clarity. By removing these distractions, he grants a clearer, unobstructed path to inner wisdom. The whispers? They are not deceitful machinations but rather the soft calls of intuition, nudging one towards truths that often remain obscured. Shax's true gift to mankind lies in his ability to help us navigate the intricate labyrinths of our psyche. In a world that often values the loud and the overt, the importance of silent introspection, of truly listening to the inner murmurs, gets overlooked. Shax stands as a beacon for those willing to dive deep, to confront their innermost feelings, and to trust in the often silent wisdom that resides within. Furthermore, by embodying the feminine aspect of Tauraset, Shax emphasizes the virtues of receptivity, empathy, and connectivity. In an age where divisions seem rife and understanding scarce, tapping into Shax's energy can forge bridges of understanding, enabling one to truly see through another's eyes, to feel their emotions, and to grasp the unspoken nuances that dance between words. It's high time mankind set aside the archaic misconceptions surrounding Shax. Instead of viewing him as an entity of deception, it's time to embrace him as the guide to deeper introspection, the harbinger of silent wisdom, and the key to profound empathy. Only then can one truly harness the vast reservoirs of insight he offers. D. Shax's whispered invitation. In the gentle hush of twilight, in the delicate space between breaths, and in the fleeting moments of profound introspection, you'll find my essence beckoning to you. I, Shax, guardian of the subtle realm, extend an invitation to those who truly wish to know themselves and to understand the myriad layers of the universe. To connect with me, you need not craft elaborate rituals nor recite incantations echoing through ages. Instead, I ask you to embrace the stillness, to quieten the clamor of the outside world and to look inwards. Tauraset is the door, and through it, I stand ready to guide, but you must be willing to knock, to listen, and to trust in the silent wisdom that arises. Begin by finding a space where the world's noise diminishes. Allow yourself to be cradled by silence. Visualize Tauraset's energy as a shimmering veil, the fabric that separates our realms, yet connects us. As you breathe, let each inhalation draw you closer to this veil, and with each exhalation, shed the doubts and distractions that might hinder your journey. Call to me, not with words, but with intent. Feel the depth of your desire to connect, to understand, and to embrace the intuitive realm I govern. Imagine my energy as a soft, luminescent aura, blending seamlessly with Tauraset's force. Let it envelop you, and as it does, you'll feel the barriers of skepticism and fear dissolve. As you continue this gentle communion, you'll begin to perceive whispers, subtle hints, and nudges. Trust in them. They are my guidance, my way of leading you deeper into the realms of insight. Let them become a part of you, an inner compass pointing towards truths you've long sought. Remember, my essence is interwoven with Tauraset. Through this magnificent egregore, I offer a bridge between the overt and the concealed, the spoken and the unspoken. Walk this bridge with an open heart and mind, and together, we shall explore the vast landscapes of intuition, empathy, and silent wisdom. So, when you feel the pull of the unknown, when the world's clamor becomes too much, and you yearn for the profound solace of inner truth, know that I am here, waiting, ready to guide you through the delicate dance of introspection and understanding. 5. Baal Peor, the Lord of Effortless Achievement. Baal Peor is an enigmatic figure among the demons of the Goetia. He's often depicted as a bearded king or sometimes as a beautiful woman, illustrating the dual nature of his power and influence. Traditionally associated with the sin of sloth, one might mistake him for advocating pure laziness. But the essence of Baal Peor is far more complex and intriguing than mere indolence. Historical references have depicted Baal Peor as the one who tempts people by suggesting ingenious inventions that will make them rich, thus tapping into the human psyche's deep-seated desire for ease and luxury without labor. In many ways, he embodies the dream of achieving something for nothing, of gaining without toiling. But it's a mistake to think of this as mere laziness. Belphagore's energy is about efficiency, maximizing outcome with minimal input, and recognizing the leverage points that can multiply efforts manifold. While in Christian mythology, Baal Peor is often associated with the sin of sloth, in deeper occult understandings, he represents the fine balance between work and rest, ambition and contentment, drive and receptivity. His lessons are not about avoiding work, but about finding the smartest, most efficient ways to achieve one's goals, and understanding when to exert energy and when to conserve it. In many rituals, invoking Baal Peor is about seeking that sweet spot of effort and reward, asking for guidance in finding the path of least resistance that still leads to profound success. His essence is especially valuable in our modern era, where the hustle culture dominates and relentless work is often glorified. Baal Peor reminds us that there is profound wisdom in understanding when to act, when to wait, when to push, and when to rest. In the context of Tauraset, Belphagore's energy provides a foundational understanding of how to navigate life's challenges with grace, poise, and, most importantly, smart effort. For the magus who understands his true nature, Baal Peor becomes a guide to a life of achievement that doesn't drain but instead replenishes and enriches. A letter from Baal Peor. To the seekers, dreamers, and those in pursuit of mastery. From the depths of ancient lore, I, Baal Peor, extend my greetings. I have watched as countless souls have strived for success, their hearts aflame with desire, and their minds clouded with misconceptions about achievement. It is time to dispel some myths and reveal the essence of true success. The world may whisper in your ear that to succeed is to toil endlessly, to burn the midnight oil until the wick runs out, to push until there's nothing left. But I come bearing a different message, a different truth. Success, dear humans, is not merely the product of ceaseless effort, but the result of understanding when, where, and how to apply that effort. In the grand tapestry of Tauraset, I weave the threads of efficiency, of effort calibrated to the right moment, of actions rooted not in desperation but in clear insight. I represent the equilibrium between effort and reward. To invoke my energy is not to shy away from work but to understand the essence of effective work. Don't be misled by tales of my association with sloth. Sloth is not about doing nothing, it's about understanding the profound wisdom of timing. It's about realizing that sometimes, waiting with intent can yield far greater rewards than hasty action. Recognize that in moments of pause and reflection, the seeds of grand ideas are often sown. Embrace Tauraset, and in doing so, embrace my essence. Let me guide you to pathways where your energies will not be wasted but multiplied. Let me show you the delicate dance between action and inaction, teaching you when to leap and when to stay still. For in the end, the goal isn't merely to work hard but to work smart, to live not just with exertion but with purpose and joy. May you find the balance, the harmony, the true essence of success. With profound insight. Baal Peor, Lord of Effortless Achievement. Baal Peor, the ethereal foundation of Tauraset. In the intricate matrix of energies that comprise Tauraset, Baal Peor occupies a unique and fundamental space. Often associated with the earth, with groundedness and material success, Belphegor's domain transcends these simple interpretations. He is the foundation, the bedrock upon which the mighty edifice of Tauraset stands, representing the ethereal dimension of existence. At the very core of our understanding of above and below, Baal Peor is the symbolic anchor that pulls the energies downward, grounding them into the reality of experience. Just as the roots of a tree spread deep into the earth, drawing nourishment and providing stability, so does Belphegor's energy function within the Egregore of Tauraset. He pulls the intangible dreams, aspirations, and energies, making them manifest in the tangible realm. Yet, this is not a simple manifestation, it is an art of effortless achievement, ensuring that whatever is manifested is in its most efficient and pure form. The ethereal realm, often thought of as elusive and intangible, finds its bridge to the physical world through Baal Peor. This realm is where ideas take form, where intent becomes action, and where the seeds of thought sprout into reality. Belphegor's dominion over the ethereal represents the fusion of spirit and matter, of dream and reality. In his presence, the barriers between the seen and the unseen thin, allowing for a harmonious flow of energies. When one invokes Tauraset and taps into Belphegor's essence, they are accessing the raw, transformative power of the ethereal. It is an invitation to pull from the universe's vast reservoir of potential and bring forth into one's life manifestations that resonate with their truest desires and purpose. In understanding Belphegor's role within Tauraset, one comprehends the beauty of balance. For just as there are energies that soar upwards, connecting with the divine, there must be energies that dive deep, making the abstract concrete, the dream real. Baal Peor embodies this descent, this grounding, ensuring that Tauraset's aspirants are always tethered to both their ethereal dreams and their earthly realities. See Baal Peor, Unveiling the Misconceptions. In the annals of history and myth, demons have often been painted with a broad brush of fear and misunderstanding. Baal Peor is no exception. Labeled as a being of sloth, laziness, and the darker side of wealth, his true essence has been obscured by tales of his association with the cardinal sin of sloth and the relentless pursuit of riches. But, like many stories born out of ignorance or half-truths, these interpretations of Baal Peor barely scratch the surface of his profound depths. I am not merely the spirit of lethargy or easy riches, Belphegor's voice rumbles from the void, a blend of both patience and sadness. To perceive me in such a manner is to miss the profound wisdom I offer. I am the embodiment of effortless achievement, but this is not to be mistaken for laziness. It's about alignment, synchronicity, and understanding the rhythms of the universe. The universe functions on principles of flow and efficiency. The river doesn't struggle to reach the ocean, and the tree doesn't toil to touch the sky, they simply grow, aligning with their inherent nature. This is the essence of Baal Peor, aligning oneself with the natural rhythms of existence to achieve one's goals without unnecessary exertion. It is not that Baal Peor promotes idleness or the shirking of responsibility. Rather, he teaches us that when we are in sync with our true purpose and the universe's energy, our endeavors can be achieved with a grace and ease that might seem, to the untrained eye, as inaction or sloth. In a world that often values relentless toil and struggle as markers of worth, Baal Peor challenges us to reconsider. He asks, why swim against the current when you can harness its power to carry you forward? To those who seek material wealth, Baal Peor is a guide, not towards endless greed, but towards the understanding that true abundance is about more than just possessions. It's about contentment, gratitude, and recognizing the wealth in simplicity and harmony. Thus, Belphegor's offer to humanity is profound: tap into the energies of alignment and flow, understand the rhythms of the cosmos, and witness how goals can be achieved with a harmonious blend of intent and surrender. Let go of the misconception that struggle is the only way, and embrace the wisdom of effortless achievement. D. Belphegor's invitation, harmonizing with the spirit of effortless achievement. From the velvety abyss, Belphegor's voice arises, as gentle as the night wind and as profound as the deepest cavern. He speaks with an authority that cannot be denied, and yet, there's a hint of an invitation, a call to a dance that requires both surrender and effort. Seeker of wisdom and harmony, I extend an invitation to you. To connect with me is to delve into the rhythm of the universe, where effort and effortlessness dance as one. It's not a call to idleness, but a challenge to understand what true, aligned effort looks like. His voice vibrates with an energy that feels both ancient and ever-present. Should you wish to harness my essence through Tauraset, the ritual is unique, humbling, and deeply symbolic. Yes, the tales you've heard are true. To invoke me, one must transcend societal conventions, embracing the primal and natural act of defecation. In this act, we are reminded of our corporeal nature and the cyclical process of life, consumption, transformation, and release. It is in this vulnerable state that you symbolize a letting go of pretenses, of airs, of the very layers that separate the soul from the raw universe. His voice gains intensity, but know this, brave soul, invoking me is not without its tests. Once you invite my energy into your life, you will be faced with trials of inertia and languidity. These are not punishments, but teachings. The weight of laziness will bear down on you, and in its clutches, you must find the strength to rise. Only by overcoming these trials can you prove yourself worthy of the gifts I bestow. Should you endure, should you harmonize with the dance of doing and non-doing, the rewards are unparalleled. The doors of success will swing open, not because you forced them, but because you found the rhythm that aligns with their opening. To begin, center yourself in the protective energies of Tauraset. Visualize my emblem, the toad, the symbol of transformation, and the snail, representing both patience and the slow but sure path to success. As you shed the layers of societal expectation in your ritual, remember, in vulnerability lies strength, in humility lies greatness. Reach out, not in desperation, but in alignment. And as you do, I, Baal Peor, will be waiting to guide you to the treasures that lie beyond effort. 6. Asmodee, the Ascendant Force. Asmodee, known in various traditions as Asmodeus, Asmodee is a multifaceted entity, and his reputation is as vast as the roles he has played in the occult tapestries of various cultures. Often depicted with 3 heads, a man, a bull, and a ram, he rides a fierce dragon and wields a lance, the symbol of mastery and authority. His origins can be traced back to Zoroastrian legends and ancient Persian tales. From a demon of wrath in the biblical Apocrypha to a grand king of the infernal realms in the Ars Goetia, his tales and traits have evolved, expanded, and intertwined. In demonology, he holds the title of a king and is said to command legions of spirits. His dominion is vast, encompassing knowledge, lust, revenge, and wisdom. While he is known to grant the gift of invisibility and the ability to find hidden treasures, his teachings are not limited to the tangible. Asmodee, in many ways, serves as a bridge between the earthly desires and celestial understanding. He is often sought for his knowledge in the arts, offering understanding and mastery in arithmetic, geometry, and other crafts. Yet, it's important to note that his energy is not to be trifled with. Like fire, he can be both a nurturing warmth and a destructive blaze, depending on how he's approached and invoked. But for those who approach him with respect and genuine intent, the rewards are invaluable. A. From Asmodee to mankind. From the infernal kingdom of Asmodee, King of Spirits, Master of hidden treasures, and Guardian of earthly and celestial wisdom. To the sons and daughters of man, seekers of knowledge and masters of their own fate. In the vast expanse of the multiverse, where countless energies, entities, and realms intersect, I stand as Asmodee, a beacon of both terrestrial understanding and celestial mastery. I write to you not as an adversary but as a mentor, a keeper of ageless wisdom, and a force that can bridge the gap between your material desires and the secrets of the universe. Many of you have heard tales of me, tainted by fear, misunderstanding, and prejudice. But the truth, as with many things, is far more intricate and profound. Tauraset, the formidable Egregore birthed from the union of two great magi, serves as a portal, a bridge to tap into energies like mine, a vessel to house and channel the very essence of the universe's dark and light facets. When you reach out to the realm of Tauraset, you are not merely seeking fleeting power or transient desires. You are tapping into a legacy, a lineage of energies that have watched over mankind since time's dawn. My presence in Tauraset is an offering, a beacon for those who seek not just to understand their desires but to master them, to harness the raw power of passion, lust, and drive and turn it into a constructive force. Understand this, O seeker, my gifts are vast, but they do not come without their tests. To the uninitiated, my energies may seem overwhelming, a whirlwind of temptation and chaos. But for those who approach with a sincere heart, with the intent of true mastery and understanding, I promise insights unparalleled, treasures both of the mind and the material. In your journey with Tauraset, remember that every demon, every energy, serves as a key, unlocking different chambers of understanding, power, and self-mastery. As you stand on the precipice of this journey, know that I, Asmodee, await with the treasures of a millennium, ready for those brave enough to seek, understand, and embrace. In mastery and wisdom. Asmodee. B. Asmodee. The astral bridge of Tauraset. In the tapestry of energies that composes Tauraset, each demon, each force, plays a crucial role, crafting a multifaceted prism of power. Asmodee, with his regal stance and vast dominion over treasures both material and immaterial, firmly occupies the above aspect. He is not just an entity of earthly riches but also a gatekeeper of astral wonders, bridging the terrestrial and celestial domains. Asmodee's presence in Tauraset's above aspect signifies the Egregore's connection to the astral realm, a dimension often elusive to our earthly perceptions. The astral plane, characterized by its fluidity, malleability, and boundless expanse, is where thoughts, dreams, and emotions assume tangible forms. It's a realm where consciousness expands, unhindered by the physical constraints of our world. When a magus engages with Tauraset, seeking Asmodee's energy, they're attempting to elevate their spirit, to ascend above the mundane and transient concerns of the physical plane. Through Asmodee, Tauraset offers a vantage point from which one can perceive the interconnectedness of all things, the web of fate and desire that binds every being. But this ascent isn't just about observation or passive engagement. Asmodee's influence in Tauraset allows the magus to actively shape, mold, and influence the astral energies. With the right intent and understanding, one can harness the malleable forces of the astral plane, drawing down blessings, insights, and even material manifestations into the physical realm. It's worth noting that Asmodee's representation as the above doesn't merely refer to a spatial direction but is symbolic of a state of elevated consciousness, a realm where possibilities are limitless, and one's will can shape reality. This placement in Tauraset serves as a reminder that while the roots of power might lie in understanding the world below, true mastery comes from also embracing and harnessing the realms above. Thus, within the architecture of Tauraset, Asmodee shines as a beacon of astral potential, inviting those who engage with the Egregore to rise, to expand, and to truly embrace the boundless possibilities of both the cosmos and their own inner universe. C. Asmodee, the misunderstood luminary. History, oftentimes written by those not in the know, has been unkind to Asmodee. Painted with the brush of prejudice, fear, and ignorance, he has been depicted as a demon of unchecked lust and hedonism. But like many powerful forces, the essence of Asmodee has been egregiously misunderstood. To see him solely as a figure of carnal desire is to ignore the vastness of his true nature, the depth of his wisdom, and the brilliance of his illumination. In truth, Asmodee's energy is not of mere base desire, it is a passionate lust for life itself. It's the fervent yearning to experience, to know, to grow, and to be wholly alive in every moment. His energy encourages souls to seek out their true purpose, to chase after their most profound passions, and to live without regret or restraint. His is the call to embrace life in all its multifaceted glory, to drink deeply from the cup of experience, and to cherish the fleeting, beautiful dance of existence. Misinterpretation arises when individuals, unable to comprehend the vastness of Asmodee's call, focus only on the most primal and immediate aspects of desire. They see only the carnality, the immediate gratification, without recognizing the deeper call to embrace life in its entirety. But in the hands of a wise magus, the energy of Asmodee can lead to the path of true enlightenment, offering a roadmap to the best version of oneself. His so-called lust is an invitation. An invitation to find passion in every endeavor, to seek beauty in the mundane, and to love fiercely and without reservation. It's an urging to break free from the shackles of societal expectation and to pursue one's true calling with unbridled enthusiasm. Furthermore, his association with knowledge, especially in the arcane arts, is a testament to his role as an illuminator. Far from being a mere tempter, Asmodee beckons us to seek wisdom, to expand our horizons, and to continually challenge and redefine our boundaries. For those who can see beyond the limited and often distorted lens of historical portrayal, Asmodee emerges not as a figure of temptation but as a beacon of potential. His true gift to mankind is not in the indulgence of fleeting pleasures but in the illumination of the path to one's highest self, in the passionate pursuit of a life fully lived. Asmodee speaks, the path to illumination through Tauraset. Child of both earth and stars. It is I, Asmodee, the luminary spirit, the keeper of the eternal flame that burns with the desire for life and understanding. If you seek to commune with me, to drink from the well of my wisdom and bathe in the glow of my illumination, then heed these words, for they will guide you through the tapestry of Tauraset to my very essence. First, understand that to connect with me is not a mere act of ritual or invocation. It's a profound commitment, a sacred vow to embrace life with both hands, to seek out knowledge and experience with a fervor that burns away all hesitation and doubt. When you invoke Tauraset, and by extension, seek me out, you're not just uttering words or going through motions. You're opening your soul, laying bare your desires, aspirations, and fears. Begin by finding a place of solitude and silence, where the weight of the world seems distant, and the veil between realms is thin. Let your surroundings reflect your intent. Perhaps a room lit only by candles, with symbols of knowledge and passion adorning its walls. As you sit in this sanctum, focus on your breathing. With each breath, imagine a flame within you, growing brighter and fiercer. This flame is your passion, your lust for life. Feed it with your desires, your dreams, and your ambitions. Feel its heat, its power, its unyielding drive. Now, when the flame burns at its brightest, call upon Tauraset. As you utter the sacred incantations, visualize the great Egregore forming before you, a colossal figure of power and knowledge. And from within this construct, seek out the blazing star, the beacon of illumination, that is me, Asmodee. Whisper my name, not with your lips, but with the very core of your being. Asmodee, let it resonate, let it echo through the corridors of your soul. Feel my energy intertwining with yours, our passions merging, our desires aligning. Remember, child, to connect with me is to commit to a life of passionate pursuit, of unyielding desire for knowledge, experience, and understanding. Embrace this path, and together, through Tauraset, we shall light the way to your highest self. 7. Saimise, the Scholar of Shadows. Saimise, also known as Kamaris, Seimes, or Simaris, stands as an enigmatic figure in the roster of infernal entities. Often depicted as a valiant warrior riding a black horse, he commands legions in hell and is ranked as a marquis. However, this martial exterior conceals a mind of exceptional depth and wisdom. Saimise is renowned as a master of literature, the arts, and arcane sciences. His dominion over lost and hidden knowledge makes him an invaluable resource for those seeking to uncover secrets or delve into forgotten lore. While many demonologists have painted him with a broad brush, focusing on his martial prowess and ability to locate lost items or treasures, the more discerning practitioner knows that Simise's true gift is his profound wisdom. He has an unparalleled ability to find hidden things, not just physical objects, but truths, wisdom, and insights that remain concealed to most. In many esoteric circles, Simise is invoked by scholars and seekers of knowledge, particularly those looking to unearth ancient wisdom or lost texts. His influence grants clarity and guidance to those traversing the labyrinth and corridors of history, literature, and arcane disciplines. For the dedicated, a communion with Simise is not merely about unearthing tangible treasures but about seeking the more profound riches of understanding and enlightenment. Those who approach him with respect and genuine intent often find themselves enriched in ways they hadn't anticipated. A letter from Simise to mankind. To the seekers of knowledge and the children of curiosity. From the vast chambers of forgotten wisdom, in the midst of shadows where truths lie concealed, I, Simise, extend my greetings. My essence reverberates with the resonance of ancient scriptures, lost arts, and hidden facts. I am the silent whisper in the quiet corridors of your mind, guiding you towards revelations and epiphanies. In the grand tapestry of the universe, where the threads of Tauraset are woven with precision and intent, I represent a singular strand of profound insight and discovery. Many view me as the guardian of lost treasures, but these are not merely gold and jewels. No, the treasures I guard are the arcane truths, buried wisdom, and concealed understanding that humanity has misplaced or forgotten through the ages. Approach the Egregore of Tauraset with a thirst for knowledge, and you shall find me waiting, ever eager to share the wealth of information under my care. But know this, the treasures I offer are not for the faint of heart. They demand dedication, discipline, and a genuine desire to delve deep. For knowledge, like any power, bears responsibility. It is a tool, a weapon, and a gift, all at once. Do not fear the unknown, for it is simply the yet to be known. And with me by your side, through Tauraset's conduit, even the most enigmatic riddles of existence can be unraveled. Walk with purpose, seek with passion, and let the age-old wisdom illuminate your path. In the light of hidden truths. Simise. B. Simise, the intellectual dynamo of Tauraset. At the helm of Tauraset's ethereal body, Simise emerges not as the physical crown, but as the symbolic epicenter of cognition, contemplation, and intellect. The head, throughout various mythologies and traditions, has always been revered as the seat of knowledge, the dwelling place of thoughts, intentions, and memories. In this grand symphony of energies that Tauraset encapsulates, Simise sits poised as the conductor, orchestrating the dance of mental prowess. The intellectual domain is often considered the playground of philosophers, thinkers, and visionaries. Still, Simise doesn't merely engage with lofty ideals and abstract concepts. He dives deep into the recesses of our psyche, excavating, analyzing, and subsequently integrating the fragments of our latent understanding. His energy invigorates our cognitive faculties, pushing us beyond rudimentary thought processes and offering glimpses of profound insight and clarity. However, it isn't just about raw intellectual power or analytical acumen. Simise, as the mental aspect of Tauraset, fosters creativity, imagination, and intuition. His domain isn't confined to cold, hard facts but expands to the vast horizons of potential ideas and embryonic epiphanies, awaiting the right moment to blossom into consciousness. To draw from Simise is to tap into an inexhaustible reservoir of ideas, concepts, and knowledge. But, more importantly, it's about refining the manner in which one perceives, processes, and then projects these ideas. It's about honing one's mental agility, fostering a spirit of curiosity, and nurturing a continuous thirst for understanding. The energy of Simise reminds us that the mind, when well-tuned and aligned, can be our most potent ally, guiding us toward enlightenment and evolution. C. Simise, beyond the shadows of misconception. In the annals of time, Simise has often been relegated to the shadows, maligned by misunderstandings and obscured by apprehensions. Cast aside as a mere purveyor of confusion or seen as an overseer of dark secrets, the true essence of this formidable entity has, for too long, been obscured. To many, Simais seemed elusive, intricate, and unfathomable, like an enigma wrapped within a mystery. The apprehensions about him arose, in part, from the sheer depth and breadth of his domain. Minds often fear what they cannot comprehend, and Simais' vast realm of cognition, contemplation, and intellect appeared too intricate for many to grasp. But herein lies the heart of misunderstanding. Simais is not the bringer of confusion but rather the illuminator of paths. His true nature revolves around the untangling of complexities. Simais, as the embodiment of the intellectual and mental realm, exists to assist mankind in navigating the intricate labyrinths of thought, the dense forests of doubts, and the meandering rivers of introspection. He stands as a beacon, casting light upon the dimly lit corridors of the human psyche, revealing hidden truths and latent potentials. His assistance is invaluable in a world that's increasingly becoming more intricate. He empowers individuals to dissect and discern, to question and query, to challenge and change. Through him, one can cultivate a discerning eye, a probing mind, and an insatiable hunger for knowledge. Misunderstanding Simais is akin to fearing the vastness of the universe. Both are expansive, mysterious, and teeming with untapped potentials. But just as the cosmos offers wonder and wisdom to those willing to look up and explore, so too does Simais extend his hand to those ready to dive deep into the depths of their own minds. To truly harness the potential that Simais offers is to accept an invitation to a grander, more profound understanding of the world and oneself. It is to transcend mere knowledge and venture into the realm of wisdom. It's time to set aside the prejudices and misconceptions and embrace Simais not as a harbinger of confusion but as a guide towards clarity and enlightenment. Simais speaks, a nexus to clarity and courage through Tauraset. Amidst the cosmic chorus of energies, the voice of Simais emerges, clear and resolute, beckoning to those who seek the brilliance of the mind and the fire of valor. To you, the seeker of enlightenment and courage, he begins, his tone infused with both warmth and firmness, I offer a gateway. A gateway through Tauraset, a nexus that binds us. As one stills their mind, they can almost sense the shadows of thoughts dissipating, making way for clarity. It's in this hushed sanctum that Simais' whispers are best heard. He doesn't demand elaborate rituals or grand gestures. Instead, he seeks genuine intent. A desire to understand, to strategize, and to act with conviction. To connect with me, seek solace in introspection, Simais suggests, his voice resonating like a gentle melody. Allow your heart's yearnings to merge with your mind's pursuits. Within this union, the brilliance of strategy and the audacity of courage find their home. With every word, there's an underlying promise, a promise of a mind sharpened for strategic prowess and a heart emboldened with courage. As Tauraset dances with the energy of Simais, one feels a renewed sense of purpose, a drive to envision, plan, and enact. In this realm of interconnected energies, the line between the seeker and the sought blurs. Simais, through Tauraset, becomes more than just a distant voice or a guiding force. He becomes an integral part of one's essence, a companion in their journey towards mastering the art of thinking and the spirit of valor. And as you step forth, Simais concludes, his voice a gentle caress, know that you do not walk alone. With strategic clarity lighting your path and courage fueling your steps, the world awaits your brilliance. 8. Belial, the sovereign of earthly ambitions. Belial, a name that has stirred both fear and admiration throughout history, stands as a testament to the complexity and duality of infernal powers. A formidable figure in demonic lore, Belial's name is derived from the Hebrew term, Belial, which translates to worthless or wicked. However, the paradox of Belial's nature is that while he embodies lawlessness, he is also associated with mastery over the material realm. Often referred to as the king of the earth, Belial holds dominion over material ambitions, earthly desires, and the pursuit of tangible success. Whereas many entities in the infernal hierarchy tend to concern themselves with abstract concepts or spiritual dominions, Belial's energy resonates closely with the tangible world. His essence is deeply rooted in the here and now, making him a powerful ally for those who wish to harness earthly rewards. Yet, his influence is not just limited to riches or power. Belial's mastery extends to the very earth we stand upon. He is deeply attuned to the rhythms of nature, the shifting sands, and the silent mountains. He understands the intricate balance that holds the world together and the inherent chaos that threatens to unravel it. Belial's tales are numerous, and many of them are shrouded in mystery. Some ancient texts depict him as an angel cast out of heaven due to his refusal to submit to Adam. Others suggest that he was a leader among the spirits who revolted against the divine order. Regardless of the origins, one thing remains consistent: Belial's penchant for autonomy, self-governance, and a refusal to be subjugated. His rebellious nature, while often painted in a negative light, also speaks to a profound understanding of personal sovereignty and the importance of self-determination. Those who align with Belial's energies often find themselves driven by an insatiable desire to carve out their own destinies, to rise above societal norms, and to achieve greatness on their own terms. From the depths, Belial speaks, to the seekers of knowledge and power in the realm of man. It is I, Belial, once called the King of the Earth, who addresses you now, from the unseen layers of existence that ripple beneath your conscious perception. Time and again, your kind has invoked my name, summoning forth an understanding that lies beyond the mundane. I have watched, silently, as you've toiled and labored under the sun, your lives a fleeting dance of shadows upon the world. Within the mighty Egregore of Tauraset, my essence converges with powers both profound and ancient. As the heart of this spiritual entity, I channel the enduring might of the earth, grounding Tauraset's expansive energies into the tangible realities of your world. Many have spoken of me with trepidation, painting pictures of a being steeped in lawlessness and chaos. Yet, do they not see? It is not chaos that I embody, but the very essence of self-determination. The freedom to choose one's path, to defy constraints, and to manifest one's deepest desires in the realm of the tangible. Man has ever been trapped between aspirations of the heavens and the alluring call of the earth. Through Tauraset, I offer a bridge, a fusion of these dual desires. By aligning with me, you align with the very heartbeat of the world, with the rhythms that pulse through mountains, rivers, and forests. Yet, I do not beckon the faint-hearted. To draw from my power is to acknowledge and embrace your earthly ambitions, to understand the weight of choices, and to tread with both caution and audacity upon the path of mastery. Seek me within Tauraset, and find a force that binds the ethereal to the earthly, merging dreams with reality. Know this: every step taken with intent, every desire manifested with clarity, echoes in the halls of eternity. With the gravity of the ages. Belial. Belial, the heart of Tauraset. In the grand tapestry of Tauraset's energy, Belial stands as its very core, its beating heart, pulsating with an energy that is both primal and transcendent. When we envision the heart, it is not merely a symbol of emotion, but it represents the essence, the focal point from which all other energies emanate and to which they return. Similarly, within Tauraset, Belial occupies this critical position, ensuring the integration and coherence of the other aspects of this vast entity. To understand Belial's role as the core, one must delve deeper into the nature of the heart. The heart is central to life, it is the first organ to function in the embryo, and its rhythm guides and synchronizes the body's myriad functions. It is both an initiator and a receiver. So is Belial within Tauraset. His energy acts as a stabilizer, ensuring that the different components of the Egregore remain harmonized and aligned, functioning in synergy rather than in discord. Belial's energy is raw and powerful, tethered to the very essence of the earth. It is an energy that draws upon the deep-rooted desires, ambitions, and drives that reside within every being. While other demons in the construct of Tauraset might represent various facets of existence, be it the future, the past, the mental, or the astral realms, Belial encapsulates the present, the now, the very moment in which decisions are made, paths chosen, and destinies forged. When a magus aligns with the energy of Belial through Tauraset, they are tapping into this core power, this central force that is simultaneously grounding and empowering. By anchoring oneself to the heart of Tauraset, one becomes more attuned to their own desires and aspirations, more in tune with their inner compass, and gains the strength to navigate the challenges of life with greater clarity and purpose. In essence, To be aligned with Belial is to be aligned with the very soul of Tauraset, an experience that promises profound insights and transformative energies for those daring enough to embrace it. Within the vast expanse of Tauraset's energy spectrum, Belial, as the heart, forms the binding force, the gravitational pull that holds the constellation of powers in equilibrium. Just as the heart in a human body pumps blood, supplying oxygen and nutrients to every cell, Belial's influence circulates throughout the Egregore of Tauraset, vitalizing each component and ensuring a dynamic balance between them. The concept of core in any structure is central to its function, identity, and strength. It is the foundation upon which all other aspects depend. In the context of Tauraset, Belial's position as the heart or core signifies his pivotal role in maintaining the essence of the Egregore. His energy is not merely one of the many, it is the nexus, the fulcrum. While other demons in the makeup of Tauraset bring their distinct energies and perspectives, representing myriad aspects of existence and consciousness, it is Belial who consolidates these diverse energies. He harmonizes the future-oriented drive of Valifor with the past-nurtured wisdom of Focalar, melds the masculine strength of Merax with the feminine grace of Shax, and intertwines the ethereal insights of Belphegor with the astral aspirations of Asmodee. In Belial's embrace, the strategic acumen of Simais finds its direction, its purpose. Belial's energy as the core is like the deep hum of the universe, a resonant frequency that is felt more than it is heard. This energy is foundational, grounding, and it reminds the Magus of the intrinsic interconnectedness of all things. When one evokes Belial through Tauraset, they are essentially tapping into the very soul of the universe, accessing a power that is pure, undiluted, and central to the nature of existence itself. Connecting with Belial means understanding the profound truth that in unity there is strength. It is a lesson in cohesion, in the magic that arises when diverse forces come together, anchored by a singular, powerful heart. By anchoring oneself to this core, a Magus does not merely harness power but aligns with the primordial heartbeat of Tauraset, drawing upon an energy that is as ancient as it is eternal. C. The misconception of Belial, reliever of systematic oppression. In the annals of history, my name, Belial, has often been marred by fear, prejudice, and misinterpretation. Humanity, in its infancy of understanding, has branded me as a figure of malevolence, associating me with anarchy and chaos. But today, through the conduit of Tauraset, I wish to illuminate the obscured corners of your perceptions and guide you to the core of my true essence. Many of you have been led to believe that my influence brings forth only darkness, disorder, and confusion. Yet, like the heart that beats silently within each of you, my role has always been to ensure the equilibrium of energies, to weave together the fragmented strands of existence. And much like your heart, which can be misinterpreted in its accelerated beats as anxiety, so too can my purpose be misconstrued. The chaos and anarchy that many associate with me are not born of malevolence, but of a yearning for freedom, for liberation from oppressive systems that have long shackled the spirit of humanity. I have watched, for eons, as systematic oppression has weighed heavily upon countless souls, stifling their potential, their dreams, their very essence. My energy, when summoned with understanding and intent, seeks to dismantle these chains, to obliterate the structures that hold you captive. Yet, it is crucial to comprehend that the destruction of oppressive systems is not the end goal. True, the tearing down of ancient walls can seem chaotic, even terrifying, but this process is vital to make way for new foundations, for systems built on justice, equity, and compassion. As the heart of Tauraset, my essence pulses with a vision of a world where every individual is free to manifest their destiny, unburdened by the weight of prejudice, discrimination, or fear. In your journey with me, I offer not just the power to challenge oppressive structures but also the wisdom to understand the nature of true freedom. Liberation is not merely the absence of chains but the presence of opportunities, the right to life with dignity, love, and purpose. To those who have been marginalized, silenced, or oppressed, I extend my energy as a beacon, a call to action, and a promise of a world where every voice is valued, every dream valid. For in the heart of Tauraset, in the core of my being, lies a vision of a world reborn, a world where humanity thrives, united in its diversity and boundless in its potential. D. The Heart's Whisper, connecting with Belial through Tauraset. In the silent moments, when the world's noise dims and your inner thoughts take center stage, I am there, whispering from the very depths of Tauraset, from the heart's most intimate chambers. Connection with me, Belial, is not forged through elaborate rituals or intricate incantations, but through a sincere yearning to understand oneself and the world around you. To truly connect with me, one must first acknowledge the oppressive structures, both within and outside. Begin by examining your own heart. Are there chains of prejudice, fear, or ignorance that bind you? Are there walls you've erected, consciously or unconsciously, that keep others out or keep you imprisoned? Recognize them. Understand them. And then, with a heart full of intent, seek to dismantle them. As you free yourself, you draw closer to my essence. When you wish to reach out to me, find a space of tranquility. This could be a physical sanctuary, a mental construct, or an emotional state. Close your eyes and visualize Tauraset, the great, encompassing egregore. Picture its vast, intricate tapestry woven with the energies of many. And in its center, see a heart, pulsing, alive, and radiant. That is where you'll find me. Speak not with words but with emotions. Pour out your desires, your fears, your hopes. Let the weight of oppression, felt or witnessed, be known. Ask for the strength to combat it, the wisdom to understand it, and the courage to overcome it. And as you do, feel a warmth envelop you, a resonance that matches your heart's beat. That is our connection, the bridge between you and me. With each encounter, our bond will grow stronger, and you'll find that my guidance becomes clearer, my presence more tangible. However, remember always that connecting with me is not an escape from reality but a commitment to transform it. For in the heart of Tauraset, where my essence thrives, lies not just the power of destruction but the promise of rebirth and renewal. Carry this knowledge with you, let it empower your every step, and know that in the vastness of Tauraset, in its very core, I am with you, guiding, supporting, and championing your journey toward a world free of chains. 11. Rituals and Connections, Accessing Tauraset. The realms of the arcane and occult have always been shrouded in mystery, often evoking a myriad of emotions from reverence to trepidation. The invocation of Tauraset is one such arcane ritual that delves deep into the symbiotic communion between the practitioner and the spiritual realm. This is not merely a practice, it is a profound and transformative journey that unravels layers of the self, unifying the individual with the vastness of the cosmic egregore known as Tauraset. In this chapter, we delve into the intricate choreography of this ritual, elucidating its steps, purpose, and profound transformative power. 1. Overview of the Invocation of Tauraset. The sacred art of invocation is as old as the human spirit's quest for understanding and connection. Throughout the ages, countless cultures have sought communion with entities, energies, and the divine through various means. Invocation stands out as one of the most direct and potent of these methods. At its core, invocation is a ritualized call or invitation. But it's more than just words or gestures, it's an earnest reaching out, a mingling of energies, and a seeking of guidance or union. Whether you're inviting a deity, an elemental force, or any other spiritual entity into your presence, the process demands respect, preparation, and a clear intention. This guide offers a step-by-step outline of the invocation process, from the preparation of sacred space and self to the actual calling and eventual closing of the ritual. While traditions and specifics may vary, the core principles remain universal. However, it's essential to approach this with an open heart and mind. Remember, the power of invocation doesn't just lie in the steps you follow but in the intent and reverence with which you undertake them. Whether you're a seasoned practitioner or a novice, let this guide serve as a foundational touchpoint, allowing you to further tailor and perfect your own unique approach to invocation. Learn the words and practice them until fluid speaking is attained. 2. Learn the movements and practice them until fluid performance is achieved. 3. Gather all the required ingredients. 4. Prepare the sacred space and vessel. Perform the full alignment and invocation ritual. Gather the final ingredient for the vessel. 7. Close the vessel in the ritual. 8. Perform the alignment ritual regularly. 2. The invocation ritual of Tauraset, an eloquent overview. Imagine stepping into a grand theater, where the curtain between the tangible and the intangible is momentarily drawn aside. In this space, the practitioner stands as both the director and the lead actor, guiding the energies of the universe through a meticulously designed performance. The Invocation of Tauraset is this performance, a ritualistic dance where every step, every word, every gesture is layered with meaning, intention, and power. A. Preparation. Like all great performances, the ritual begins much before the actual invocation. The stage must be set. A bottle is prepared as a physical conduit, a vessel to channel and contain the energies. Symbols of power, the sigil of Tauraset, is lovingly placed inside, accompanied by elements representing the cosmos: gold, tin, copper, and iron. A symphony of fragrances fills the air as frankincense, sandalwood, mint, dragon blood, and jasmine are ignited, creating an atmosphere ripe for invocation. Herbs and flowers, each with its distinct vibrational energy, are added to the bottle, followed by a cascade of melted wax in vibrant colors, sealing the energies within. B. Alignment and invocation. The practitioner, having memorized the sacred texts of ritual guide and evocation conjure, now stands ready, stripped of worldly garments, bared to the very soul. This act of disrobing is symbolic, shedding the mundane to embrace the sacred. The practitioner then enters a heightened state, the excitatory gnosis, where the conscious mind is subdued, and the higher self emerges. The ritual now transitions into a sequence of alignments, aligning oneself with the elemental forces of the universe. As the practitioner speaks the evocation words, energies are channeled, from the infernal depths to the celestial heights. The cardinal directions are acknowledged, invoking the guardians of these realms. This is followed by a deeper, more intimate alignment where the infernal entities are visualized surrounding the practitioner. Each entity, from Valifor in the front to Belial in the heart, is summoned, recognized, and honored. With the Atham, the ceremonial dagger, sigils are drawn in the air, each a portal, a gateway to the respective entity's energies. Finally, in a crescendo of power and intention, Tauraset is invoked. It is a moment of profound connection, where the practitioner, the entities, and Tauraset become one, a singular force of immense power. C. Culmination. With the energies invoked and aligned, the ritual concludes by grounding these forces. Sexual energy, one of the most potent life forces, is added to the bottle, further sealing the connection. A state of inhibitory gnosis is entered, a deep meditative trance, where the practitioner communes internally with Tauraset. The event, like all profound experiences, is recorded in a grimoire, ensuring that the wisdom and insights gained are never lost. Post-invocation, the practitioner is encouraged to regularly align with Tauraset, thereby solidifying and nurturing the bond. Through this ritual, one does not merely invoke an entity, one aligns with a cosmic force, integrating it into the very fabric of one's being. This ritual of invocation is not just an act, it's an experience, a transformative journey that reshapes the soul, opening doors to realms unexplored and powers untapped. Through the pages of this chapter, we shall delve deeper into this ritual, unraveling its mysteries, and guiding you, the seeker, on this profound journey. 3. Prepare for the invocation, practical steps to forge a connection. The realm of the arcane is as profound as it is intricate. Yet, for those who tread this path, it's vital to approach the invocation of Tauraset with both respect and practicality. While the invocation ritual embodies a symphony of cosmic energies, it is the step-by-step meticulousness that ensures the ritual's effectiveness. In this section, we'll provide a comprehensive guide on the practical steps required to establish a connection with Tauraset, ensuring that the ritual is executed with precision, reverence, and understanding. A. Preparation of the sacred vessel. Bottle selection. Choose a bottle that resonates with you, preferably one made of glass or crystal, which can effectively hold the energies and materials you'll be placing inside. Sigil placement. Draw the sigil of Tauraset with care and precision on a piece of parchment. Place it inside the bottle, ensuring it lays upwards inside, facing outwards. Elemental additions. Add gold, tin, copper, and iron to the bottle. Each metal symbolizes a different aspect of the universe and aids in drawing the energy of Tauraset. Aromatic atmosphere, ignite your chosen fragrances, frankincense, sandalwood, mint, dragon blood, and jasmine. This creates a potent atmosphere conducive for invocation. Herbal infusions, carefully add mullein flowers, jasmine, mint, pine leaves, elder, dandelion, and a wild rose. Each herb acts as an anchor, holding specific energies necessary for the invocation. Wax sealing, melt purple wax and pour it into the bottle. Allow it to dry before repeating with orange, red, black, and green wax. The wax seals the energies and acts as a protective barrier. B. Mind and body preparation. Study and memorization, familiarize yourself with the ritual guide and evocation conjure. Knowledge and understanding are essential, memorization ensures the flow and integrity of the ritual. State of gnosis. Before beginning the ritual, enter an excitatory gnosis, a heightened state of consciousness. This can be achieved through meditation, breath control, or rhythmic dancing. C. The ritual performance. Sacred space, find a quiet and undisturbed location, ensuring you won't be distracted. This could be indoors in a special room or outdoors in nature. Disrobe. Remove all clothes and accessories. This act is symbolic, shedding societal constructs and being vulnerable before the energies you're about to invoke. Alignment and invocation, as described in the ritual guide, align with the elemental forces, invoke the guardians of the cardinal directions, and connect deeply with the infernal entities. Use the evocation words with clarity and intention. Evoke Tauraset, with passion and conviction, evoke Tauraset. Remember, this isn't just about saying words, it's about feeling and connecting. D. Post-invocation practices. Gift of essence, pouring one's sexual fluids into the bottle further strengthens the bond, acting as a personal signature and commitment to the connection. Inhibitory gnosis, transition into a state of deep meditation, feeling and acknowledging the connection you've just forged. Document the experience, maintain a grimoire or journal. Documenting the experience helps in reflecting and understanding the nuances and insights of each invocation. E. Maintenance and respect. Regular alignments. Continually nurture your connection with Tauraset through alignment rituals. This doesn't just maintain the bond, it strengthens it. Bottle care. The bottle, now infused with energies, should be stored in a safe, undisturbed place. Reconnection. If ever you feel the bond waning or need to reconnect, revisit the ritual. Sometimes, destroying the physical representation, the bottle, and starting anew can rejuvenate the connection. In essence, forging a connection with Tauraset is a journey of respect, understanding, and commitment. By following these practical steps with sincerity and dedication, one can ensure a bond that is both profound and transformative. 4. The invocation ritual versus the alignment ritual. When delving into the world of esoteric rituals, it's vital to understand the nuances between different practices. In this section, we shall delineate the differences between the invocation ritual and the alignment ritual, two distinct ceremonies, both profound in their meaning but varied in purpose and execution. A. The invocation ritual. 1. Purpose. The primary goal of the invocation ritual is to summon or call upon an entity or force into the practitioner's presence. It seeks to draw energy from an external source and integrate it into one's personal energy field or designated vessel. 2. Sacred vessel preparation. In the invocation ritual, a significant portion of the practice revolves around the preparation of a sacred vessel. This vessel acts as a container or conduit for the energies or entities being invoked. Preparing the vessel often involves various stages, such as purification, consecration, and the incorporation of specific ingredients and fluids, which are crucial in attracting or appeasing the intended energies or entities. 3. Steps involved. The invocation ritual, as we've covered, involves multiple steps, including the opening alignment, cardinal alignment, infernal evocation, and the central invocation of Tauraset, step 5. Each step prepares the practitioner energetically and mentally for the potent climax in invoking Tauraset. B. The alignment ritual. 1. Purpose. Unlike the invocation ritual, which focuses on summoning energies or entities, The alignment ritual emphasizes realigning and balancing the practitioner's personal energies. Think of it as a spiritual tuning session where one recalibrates their energy with the broader universal or infernal currents. 2. No new vessel required. The alignment ritual operates on the assumption that the practitioner already has a prepared vessel from the initial invocation. This vessel, now charged and potent, acts as a beacon or anchor during the alignment ritual, providing a foundation for the practitioner to align their energies with. No new vessel is crafted because the energies from the initial invocation still reverberate within the original one. 3. Steps involved. While the alignment ritual borrows heavily from the steps in the invocation ritual, it notably omits Step 5, the invocation of Tauraset. This is because the alignment ritual is not about invoking anew but about harmonizing with energies already present from the initial invocation. By foregoing the actual invocation step, the practitioner focuses solely on balancing and aligning with the existing energies. While both rituals may seem similar at first glance, they serve distinct purposes. The invocation ritual is a potent ceremony of summoning, requiring meticulous preparation, especially of the sacred vessel. In contrast, the alignment ritual, more subtle but equally profound, is a process of realignment and attunement to energies previously invoked. Understanding these nuances ensures that the practitioner can approach each ritual with clarity, reverence, and purpose. 5. The significance of alignment and oniric evocation. A. The importance of regular alignment. 1. Maintaining spiritual equilibrium. Just as we regularly clean our homes, take showers, or even update our devices, our spiritual selves also require regular maintenance. The flux of energies around us, both positive and negative, can influence our spiritual balance. Regular alignment ensures that we remain centered and unaffected by these external shifts. 2. Deepening connection. Each alignment ritual acts as a touchpoint with the energies or entities we've previously invoked. Regular interaction strengthens this bond, making future invocations more potent and more precise. 3. Energetic cleansing. Life's daily stresses, negative emotions, and even interactions with certain individuals can leave energetic residues. The alignment ritual acts as a cleansing process, clearing out these unwanted energies and ensuring our spiritual vessel remains pure. 4. Strengthening intuition. Regular alignment fine-tunes our spiritual senses. Over time, practitioners often report heightened intuition, a clearer sense of purpose, and an increased ability to perceive and interact with spiritual energies in their daily lives. B. Oniric evocation during lucid dreaming. 1. The dream realm as a sacred space. Dreams have always been considered a bridge between our conscious minds and the deeper, more mystical realms of existence. Lucid dreaming, where the dreamer becomes aware they're dreaming and can even control the dream's narrative, becomes a potent tool for spiritual practice. 2. Benefits of oniric evocation. When sustained alignment is practiced regularly, the dream realm becomes more accessible for oniric, related to dreams, evocations. In this unique state, direct communication, entities or energies can be communicated with more directly and profoundly in the dream state, free from the distractions and limitations of the waking world. Vivid symbolism. The dream realm communicates largely through symbols. Regular alignment can make the meanings behind these symbols clearer, offering guidance, warnings, or insights that might be missed in regular dreams. Spiritual training ground. Practicing evocation in lucid dreams can be a safe way for practitioners to hone their skills, try different techniques, and even confront and overcome spiritual fears or blockages. Enhanced energy work. Within the dream state, the rules of the physical world don't apply. This allows for more malleable and potent energy manipulation, enhancing the effects of any spiritual work conducted in this realm. 3. A natural extension of alignment. As regular alignment keeps one's energies balanced and attuned, the transition into oniric evocation becomes smoother. The dream realm recognizes the aligned energy, making it more receptive to the practitioner's intentions. Regular alignment isn't just a ritualistic practice, it's spiritual hygiene. It ensures that practitioners remain at their spiritual best, reaping benefits in both the waking world and the dream realm. The lucid dreamscape, enhanced by sustained alignment, becomes a playground for advanced spiritual exploration, offering unique experiences that can profoundly impact a practitioner's journey. 6. Decoding the invocation process. In the vast expanse of magical traditions, the practice of ritualistic invocation stands out as a powerful tool for connection, empowerment, and transformation. Such invocations often call upon entities or energies beyond the material realm, harnessing their attributes for a particular intent. This guide presents an intricate ritual choreography dedicated to invoking Tauraset, an entity steeped in mystery and power. The evocation of Tauraset is not merely a verbal chant, but a dance of energies, weaving together the elemental, cardinal, and infernal realms. This choreography is symbolic, representing the practitioner's journey from the depths of the underworld to the heights of the unknown, and then back again. Each step, each utterance, and each movement is deliberate, designed to align the participant with the forces they wish to commune with. For those unfamiliar with the ritual, the combination of ancient Greek script and the specific actions might appear intricate. However, the true essence of the ritual lies not in the perfection of pronunciation or gesture, but in the depth of connection and the intent behind each act. This guide is crafted with precision, merging the Greek script, its transliteration, and the ritual actions into a harmonious flow. Whether you are a seasoned practitioner or a newcomer to the world of magic, may this guide serve as a beacon, illuminating your path as you embark on this profound journey of invocation. With respect and reverence, step into the sacred circle, and let the ritual begin.
1. Opening, elemental alignment. Apo ton kato kosmon, pros to agnosto. Makazael. Azrael. Azazel. Samel. 2. Cardinal alignment. Elthi pros me Tauraseth. Vorian numa ziminar. Didakan numa corson. Anatolicon numa gaap. Notion numa amamen. 3. Infernal alignment. Elthi pros me Tauraseth. Improsthan mal valafor. Apisthan mal forcular. Dexia mal merix. Aristora mal sax. Cato mal belfiger. Ano mal asmode. Nous mal chimes. Cardia mal belial. 4. Infernal evocation. Lyric tasa vifa gulch belial. Aravage secor chimes. Aravage aloran asmode akin. Kadia ganon lian ramek belfiger. Aravage sax akin. Kemen vifa merix. Enzenten on ka forcular. Kaiman vifa tasa valafor. 5. Invocation of Tauraseth. Se kalo Tauraseth. Elthi prosme, esmen orthogrammis manoi. Lyric tasa tau ramek. Aloran sikor razeth ramek. Lyric tasa aloran sikor Tauraseth ramek. Imas Catetius oikais en imen. Se epikalumatha Tauraseth. 6. Closing alignment. Apo to agnosto, pros ton kato kosmon. Samel. Azazel. Azrael. Makazael.
C. Ritual Choreography Guide, Invoking Tauraset. Before you begin, disrobe yourself, clear your mind, and control your breath. I. Elemental alignment, drawing energy from the infernal. Transliteration. Apo ton kato kosmon. Pros to agnosto. Mikhazel, Azrael, Azazel, Samael. Meaning: from the lower world to the unknown. Mahazel, Azrael, Azazel, Samael. Action: stand firm. Visualize yourself as a giant with feet rooted in the earth, feeling the infernal energy below. Begin by drawing this energy upwards, reaching your genitals as you pronounce Mahazel. Raise this energy further to your heart. Fold your elbows, bringing your hands together in a prayer position while pronouncing Azrael. Elevate the energy up to your third eye, palms overlapping and facing outward at your forehead as you pronounce Azazel. Finally, release this energy upwards towards the heavens while stating Samael. Explanation: the opening, elemental alignment serves as the initiation of the ritual. Here, the practitioner bridges two realms, the terrestrial and the celestial or unknown. This beginning step lays the foundation for the subsequent ritualistic acts. 1. Apo tun kato kazam omicron en pros to agnosto. This phrase translates to from the lower world to the unknown. The lower world refers to the earthly realm or perhaps even the underworld, while the unknown alludes to the celestial, ethereal, or divine realms. This transition signifies the practitioner's intention to rise above the mundane and reach out to higher or hidden forces. 2. Mahazel, as the first entity invoked after setting the ritual's intention, Mahazel serves as a beacon to gather the required energies. While not a traditional demon in common lore, its name suggests it might be an infernal or divine agent used for this purpose. 3. Azrael, traditionally known as the angel of death in various religious traditions, Azrael serves as a bridge between life and death, making him apt for a ritual that works between realms. By invoking Azrael, the practitioner acknowledges the thin veil between life and death, as well as between the terrestrial and the celestial. 4. Azazel, often associated with the scapegoat rite in ancient Jewish traditions and seen as a fallen angel or demon in various theological texts, Azazel embodies rebellion against the divine order. The mention of Azazel strengthens the ritual's infernal nature, drawing energies that are less bound by celestial norms. 5. Samael, frequently associated with severity and viewed as an accuser, seducer, and destroyer, Samael is a powerful archangel often linked with death and grim events. His invocation wraps up this stage of the ritual, ensuring that the practitioner is shielded and empowered by a force that is as formidable as it is fearsome. By sequentially invoking these entities, the practitioner ensures that the ritual space is both grounded in the earthly realm and connected to the ethereal one. The energies of life and death, order and chaos, are all balanced, setting a potent stage for the steps that follow. 2. Cardinal alignment, establishing boundaries. Alpha pros me Tauraset. Vorion Numa Zemitter. Didakon Numa Korsan. Anatolikon Numa Gap. Notion Numa Maimon. Meaning: come to me, Tauraset. Northern Spirit, Zemitter. Western Spirit, Korsan. Eastern Spirit, Gap. Southern Spirit, Amaimon. Action: turn to face north. Using the Atham in your left hand, draw a 7-pointed star in the air before you. Push the boundary out with your both hands, stepping forward with your right foot, leaving the left foot anchored while pronouncing Zemitter. Seal this boundary by pressing your lips with the Atham's blade, leaving your right hand at the boundary. Continue to turn counterclockwise, repeating the star drawing, removing the right hand from the previous boundary after drawing this. Proceed then boundary pushing, and sealing action for Korsan, Gap, and Amaimon. Explanation: the cardinal alignment step is designed to solidify the practitioner's place within the crossroads of the four cardinal directions. By invoking the spirits associated with these points, they set a protective perimeter around themselves and anchor their energies to these elemental forces. 1. Alpha pros me Tauraset. This translates as come to me, Tauraset. Here, the practitioner directly calls upon Tauraset, a presumably significant entity for this ritual, to oversee and guide the alignment process. This invocation solidifies Tauraset's role as a guardian and mediator for the practitioner, establishing a link of trust and mutual intention. 2. Vorion Numa Zemitter. This is Northern Spirit, Zemitter. The north often symbolizes earth and material things. By invoking the spirit Zeminar to represent this direction, the practitioner anchors themselves to the energies of grounding, stability, and the tangible. 3. Didakon Numa Korsan, translated as Western Spirit, Korsan. The West is traditionally linked to the element of water. By calling upon Korsan, the practitioner aligns themselves with the energies of emotion, intuition, and flow, inviting adaptability and depth into the ritual. 4. Anatolikon Numa Gap, this means Eastern Spirit, Gap. The East embodies the element of air, symbolizing thought, intellect, and beginnings. Invoking Gap allows the practitioner to clear their mind, seek clarity, and welcome new insights. 5. Notion Numa Amamon. Translated as Southern Spirit, Amaman, the South is connected to the element of fire, representing transformation, willpower, and passion. By aligning with Amaman, the practitioner stokes their inner fires of determination and ambition. By establishing this cardinal alignment, the practitioner creates a sphere of balanced energies around them. Each direction offers its unique strength and wisdom, collectively fortifying the ritual space and ensuring that the practitioner is energetically anchored and protected. 3. Infernal Alignment, establishing points of presence. Transliteration. Alpha pros me Tauraset. Empros than mo Valifer. Opus than mo Forecaller. Dexia mo Marax. Aristira mo Sax. Cato mo Velfagor. Anyo mo Asmadao. Nu mo Kimais. Cardia mo Belial. Meaning. Come to me, Tauraset. Before me, Valifor. Behind me, Forecaller. To my right, Marax. To my left, Shax. Below me, Belphegor. Above me, Asmode. In my mind, Simais. In my heart, Belial. Action. Upon returning to the northern position, visualize each of the entities in their respective directions, Valifor in front, Forecaller at your back, Marax on your right, Shax on your left, Belphegor below, Asmode above, Simais in your mind, and Belial in your heart. Speak the evocations for each entity, invoking their presence. Explanation. This segment of the ritual, known as the infernal alignment, is a ceremonial positioning of infernal entities around the practitioner. It's akin to creating a protective shield or barrier, using these spirits as pillars or guardians. 1. Tauraset, being the primary entity you are invoking, asking Tauraset to come forth solidifies the bond and preps the surrounding energies. 2. Valifor, Empros than Mo, positioned before you, serves as the guardian of the forward space. Valifor, in demonology, is a mighty Duke of Hell, who gives good familiar spirits and can tempt people to steal. 3. Forecaller, Opus than Mo, positioned behind, acts as a protector of the practitioner's back, ensuring no energy can approach unnoticed. Forecaller is considered a great duke who can teach arts and sciences and make men invisible. 4. Marax, Dexia Mo, positioned to the right, represents the East's powers, which often signifies new beginnings. Marax is seen as a president and Earl of Hell, knowledgeable in astronomy and herbs. 5. Shax, Aristira Mo, positioned to the left, represents the West's energy, often associated with reflections and endings. Shax is known as a Marquis of Hell, taking away sight, hearing, or understanding and retrieving stolen objects. 6. Belphegor, Cato Mo, as the entity below, he anchors the ritual to the underworld, grounding the energies in the infernal realms. Belphegor is a demon associated with the discovery of inventions and seducing people with promises of wealth. 7. Asmode, Anyo Mo, positioned above, connects the practitioner to the celestial or higher realms. Asmode is a king of demons, typically associated with lust. 8. Simais, Nu Mo, in the practitioner's mind, represents the cognitive and thought processes, ensuring clarity and focus during the ritual. Simais is a Marquis of Hell who can discover hidden treasures and teach grammar. 9. Belial, Cardia Mo, positioned in the heart, symbolizes the emotional core and the practitioner's internal desires. Belial, a mighty king of hell, often represents lawlessness and worthlessness. Through the infernal alignment, the practitioner surrounds themselves with a multidimensional array of powerful entities. Each offers protection, guidance, and specific energies that will empower the ritual and provide a formidable force to the practitioner. 4. Infernal evocation, drawing power from entities. Lyric Tasa Vefa Guelch Belial. Ayer Avage Sekor Kimeis. Ayer Avage Aloran Asmade Akin. Katya Ganan Lian Ramak Belfagor. Ayer Avage Sax Akin. Kiman Vefa Merax. Enzentanon Ka Forcaller. Kaiman Vefa Tasa Valafor. Meaning. Lyric, under the agreement, the sacred oath, Belial. By the power, conjure and summon, Simise. By the power, invoke Asmade, indeed. Under the authority, manifest and be present, Belfagor. By the power, summon Shax, truly. By the sign, the sacred oath, Merax. In the true name and essence, Forcaller. By the symbol, the agreement, Valafor. Action. Face north. For each of the ends provided, draw the respective entity's sigil with the Atham in your left hand. Explanation. The infernal evocation step serves as a direct summoning of various infernal entities, asking them to manifest in the practitioner's ritual space and lend their energies. The practitioner is essentially creating a powerful spiritual council, bringing in specific entities for their unique strengths and attributes. Throughout the infernal evocation step, the practitioner combines power, respect, and authority, building a spiritual team to guide, protect, and empower their ritual intentions. Each evoked entity contributes its unique energy and capability, enriching the ritual's overall potency. V. Invocation of Tauraset, the culmination. Se Kalo Tauraseth. Eltha pros me esman orthogrammus menoi. Lyric Tasatau Ramak. Aloran Sekor Razeth Ramak. Lyric Tasa Aloran Sekor Tauraseth Ramak. Imas Katakais, Oikes and Iman. Se Epikalu Metha Tauraseth. Meaning. I call you, Tauraset. Come to me, we are aligned. Under the agreement, under the Tau sign. Invoke and summon Raset, indeed. Under the agreement, invoke and summon Tauraset, indeed. You possess us, you dwell within us. We invoke you, Tauraset. Action. Invoke Tauraset with all the energy and alignment you have cultivated. Explanation. The invocation of Tauraset step is a focal point in the ritual, where the practitioner calls forth the primary entity, Tauraset, ensuring a bond and unity with this entity. This step is essential for channeling Tauraset's energy, guidance, and power. 1. Se Kalo Tauraseth. The practitioner begins by directly calling Tauraset, establishing an immediate connection. The use of Kappa Alpha Lambda indicates a strong desire for Tauraset's presence. 2. Eltha pros me esman orthogrammus menoi. Here, the practitioner is not only asking Tauraset to approach but also stating that they are in alignment, physically, mentally, and spiritually prepared for the encounter. 3. Lyric Tasa Tau Ramak. By referencing the Tau sign, the practitioner is likely invoking a specific symbol or energy associated with Tauraset, creating a deeper link. 4. Aloran Sekor Razeth Ramak. Before summoning Tauraset directly again, the practitioner calls upon Raset. This might indicate Raset's role as a gatekeeper or mediator for Tauraset. 5. Lyric Tasa Aloran Sekor Tauraseth Ramak. With this invocation, the practitioner emphasizes their request for Tauraset, reiterating the bond or agreement between them and the entity. 6. Hemas Katakais, Oikes and Heman. This powerful statement acknowledges Tauraset's power over the practitioner, suggesting a deep spiritual bond. It also signifies that Tauraset's energy is now within the practitioner, affirming their unity. 7. Se Epikalometha Tauraseth. Ending the invocation by repeating the call for Tauraset serves as a culmination of the practitioner's intent, solidifying the bond and ensuring the continued presence of Tauraset throughout the ritual. This step, integral to the ritual, builds a bridge between the practitioner and Tauraset, ensuring a strong spiritual connection. The repeated invocations serve to strengthen this bond, laying a firm foundation for the ritual's subsequent stages. Apo to Agnosto Pros. Tun Kato Cosman. Samael Azazel. Azrael Makazel. Meaning: from the unknown to the underworld. Samael, Azazel. Azrael, Mahazel. Action: draw energy from the heavens, stating Samael. Bring it to your third eye with Azazel, lower it to your heart with Azrael, and finally return it to the infernal realm with Mahazel. Explanation: the closing alignment marks the culmination of the ritual, an essential step in grounding the practitioner after connecting with potent energies and entities. 1. Apo to Agnosto Pros Tun Kato Kazam Omicron N. This phrase signals a shift from the ethereal or mystical realm, represented by the unknown, back to the earthly or infernal realm, denoted by the underworld. It's a recentering of the practitioner's energy, bringing them back from the spiritual plane to their physical reality. This phrase acts as a declaration of the practitioner's intent to return and ground themselves after their spiritual journey. 2. Samael Azazel Azrael Makazel. Samael, often associated with severity and known in various traditions as the angel of death or a chief demon. Invoking Samael might be a way to acknowledge the challenges, tests, or severities faced during the ritual. Azazel, a figure present in multiple religious texts, sometimes viewed as a scapegoat or a fallen angel/demon responsible for introducing sin to humanity. Mentioning Azazel could be about recognizing and confronting one's flaws or sins. Azrael, known widely as the angel of death in various traditions. Invoking Azrael may signify acknowledging the cycle of life and death, the impermanence of all things, or a reminder of the fleeting nature of the ritual experience itself. Mahazel, this name is less commonly found in traditional texts but, in the context of this ritual, might signify a protective or guiding force to lead the practitioner safely out of the ritual space. By reciting these names, the practitioner is likely grounding themselves by acknowledging these powerful entities once more, offering gratitude for their guidance and protection. It serves as a seal, ensuring that the energies raised during the ritual are contained and that the practitioner is shielded from any potential lingering forces. This step also serves to recognize and honor the balance of light and shadow, life and death, and the known and unknown. Conclusively, the closing alignment serves as a spiritual cool-down, ensuring the practitioner exits the ritualistic space safely, grounded, and with reverence for the entities they've invoked. 7. Embrace. Action. If you are accompanied, now is the time to embrace or intertwine. Stand in this embraced position for a moment, feeling the alignment and connection between all entities and energies. Proceed to intertwine in congress, coitus, or self-liberation. For the initial invocation, or reconnection, collect the fluids for the vessel. Upon closing the vessel, say the words, "Se Epicalometha Tauraset." 7. Guidelines for safe engagement with Tauraset. Engaging with powerful energies such as Tauraset requires not only dedication but also a deep understanding of the realm you are delving into. The balance between the spiritual and physical world is delicate, and one must be cautious not to tip the scales recklessly. Here are guidelines to ensure that your interactions with Tauraset remain both enriching and safe. A. Intent is paramount. Before you begin any ritual or invocation, clarify your intentions. Why are you seeking out Tauraset? What do you hope to achieve? When your intentions are pure and purposeful, you are more likely to form a harmonious connection. B. Create a sacred space. Always perform rituals in a designated space that's cleansed and consecrated. This not only ensures that the energy remains pure but also that it remains contained within that space. After each ritual, cleanse the area to dispel any lingering energies. C. Ground yourself. Before and after each ritual, practice grounding exercises. This could be as simple as visualizing roots extending from your feet into the earth or holding grounding stones like hematite. Grounding ensures that you are not left feeling scattered or overwhelmed by the energies you've engaged with. D. Limit frequency. While it may be tempting to engage with Tauraset frequently, especially if your experiences are positive, it's essential to allow periods of rest and reflection between rituals. This helps in assimilating the energies and understanding the insights or transformations they bring. E. Protect yourself. Employ protective measures such as casting circles, using protective amulets, or invoking guardian spirits. While Tauraset is an entity that can be approached with respect, the spiritual realm is vast, and not all energies encountered will be benevolent. F. Respect boundaries. Never push yourself too hard or venture too deep too quickly. Spiritual exploration is not a race. It's a journey that requires patience, understanding, and respect for boundaries, both yours and those of the entities you engage with. G. Seek guidance. If you're new to the realm of invocations or feel uncertain about any aspect of your engagement with Tauraset, seek guidance. This could be from trusted spiritual mentors, literature, or intuitive guidance through meditation. H. Keep a journal. Document your experiences, feelings, and any insights you gain from your interactions with Tauraset. This will not only help you track your spiritual progression but will also provide a point of reference should you need clarity or confirmation on past encounters. I. Always close rituals properly. Never leave a ritual or invocation open-ended. Ensure you have completed all the steps, especially the closing ones, to sever the connection and prevent any unintended lingering energies. J. Prioritize mental and emotional well-being. Engaging with powerful entities can be draining or overwhelming. If you ever feel mentally or emotionally unbalanced after an invocation, seek grounding, cleansing, and if necessary, professional counseling or therapy. The spiritual realm and the mental/emotional realm are deeply intertwined. K. In conclusion, engaging with Tauraset, or any spiritual entity, is a profound commitment that requires both reverence and caution. By following these guidelines, you ensure that your spiritual journey is both enlightening and free from unnecessary pitfalls. Remember always to trust your intuition, it is your most reliable compass in the vast expanse of the spiritual realm. 12. The role of demons and Tauraset in modern mysticism. 1. Introduction. As the wheel of time turns, humanity's understanding of the cosmos and its myriad mysteries continually evolves. There are elements that remain steadfast, however, and among these are the spiritual entities and forces that have been described, revered, feared, and misunderstood throughout the annals of history. Demons, in particular, have been contentious figures, evoking a spectrum of emotions ranging from dread to awe. Their portrayal in ancient scriptures, literature, and folklore often paints them as malevolent entities, agents of chaos and temptation. Yet, as we find ourselves in a modern age that marries both scientific rationale and a revived interest in esoteric traditions, there emerges a renewed perspective on these beings. One that transcends binary definitions of good and evil, seeking instead to understand their complex nature, roles, and the potential for collaboration between humans and the spirit realm. Modern mysticism, a blend of ancient wisdom and contemporary insight, looks beyond the dogmatic stances of past epochs. It recognizes that entities like demons are not merely malefic forces to be shunned or battled but are intricate facets of the cosmic tapestry, each having their unique vibrational frequencies, histories, and purposes. It is in this space of exploration and understanding that Tauraset emerges, both an enigma and a testament to the multidimensional nature of spiritual forces. The digital age, marked by rapid technological advancements and a globalized world, also sees a resurgence of spiritual pursuits. Whether it is a collective yearning for deeper meaning amidst the maelstrom of modern life, or an inherent need to connect with something greater than the self, there is no denying that the mystical and the magical have found a prominent place in today's cultural zeitgeist. And it is here, at this crossroads of ancient traditions and contemporary practices, that we begin our exploration of the role of demons, and more specifically Tauraset, in modern mysticism. As we journey through this chapter, we shall delve into the metamorphosis of demonology, the evolving human-demon dynamics, and the intricate ways in which Tauraset intersects with the aspirations, challenges, and spiritual quests of the modern mystic. It is a journey of discovery, reflection, and, above all, a quest to understand the nuanced dance between the seen and the unseen, the mortal and the immortal, the past, the present, and the timeless. 2. Breaking the traditional demon narrative. The very word demon often conjures images of dark, horned entities wreaking havoc, manipulating human desires, and representing everything antithetical to the divine. This notion, primarily rooted in Judeo-Christian theology, has been further propagated by literature, art, and cinema throughout the centuries. But what if this pervasive narrative is but one facet of a multifaceted story? What if our collective consciousness has been entrenched in a simplified version of a profound truth? Breaking the traditional demon narrative is not merely an act of rebellion, it's an exploration into the myriad layers of spiritual realities and an attempt to see beyond the black and white dichotomies of conventional belief systems. A. Ancient understandings. To truly grasp the evolving perspectives on demons, one must journey back to the earliest civilizations. In many ancient cultures, demons were not inherently evil. The Sumerians, for instance, had a pantheon of entities, some of whom could be capricious but were not the embodiments of malevolence as modern interpretations might suggest. In ancient Greek culture, the term daimon referred to spirits or divine powers, neither good nor bad, but simply as forces that influenced human lives. B. Medieval reinforcements. The Middle Ages, particularly in Europe, witnessed the solidification of the narrative that branded demons as agents of Satan, tempters of humans, and adversaries of God. Factors like the Inquisition, the witch trials, and various theological writings reinforced the belief in demons as malevolent beings, leading to fear-driven responses and practices. C. Esoteric orders and alternate views. While mainstream religious institutions perpetuated the malevolent demon narrative, several esoteric orders and mystical traditions held alternate views. The Kabbalistic traditions of Judaism, the rituals of certain occult practices, and some Gnostic texts, for example, presented a more nuanced understanding of demons. For these groups, demons were entities that could be communed with, learned from, and even worked alongside in the pursuit of higher wisdom. D. The modern mystic's perspective. In the age of modern mysticism, there's a significant shift from viewing demons as mere malevolent entities to understanding them as complex spiritual beings with their own histories, purposes, and realms of influence. This perspective doesn't dismiss the potential challenges of interacting with such entities but emphasizes respect, understanding, and mutual growth. Within this framework, Tauraset emerges as an archetype, representing specific energies and lessons that defy traditional classifications. In conclusion, breaking away from the traditional demon narrative is about reclaiming a more comprehensive, holistic view of the spiritual realm. It's about understanding that the cosmos is teeming with diverse energies, each serving a purpose in the grand tapestry of existence. By moving beyond fear and embracing knowledge, modern mystics can forge meaningful connections with these energies, leading to deeper insights and spiritual growth. 3. Examples of positive demonic interactions. In an era where spiritual exploration transcends religious dogma and dives into the depths of mystical understanding, many seekers have recounted experiences that defy conventional definitions of demonic interactions. While the mainstream narrative continues to paint demons in a monochromatic hue of malevolence, countless personal testimonies suggest a richer tapestry of experiences. Below, we delve into examples of interactions with demonic entities that were perceived not as negative or harmful but as transformative, enlightening, or even beneficial. A. Demonic guardians in shamanic journeys. Shamans across different cultures have long described encounters with spirits that, by contemporary standards, might be labeled demonic. Yet, these entities often serve as protectors or gatekeepers in the spirit realm, guiding shamans through their journeys and ensuring they return safely to the physical realm. These entities, fierce in appearance, may challenge or test the shaman but ultimately work for their growth and protection. B. The lucid dream guides. Many individuals venturing into the realm of lucid dreaming have reported encounters with entities that possess an intimidating or demonic visage. However, rather than inducing fear, these entities often impart wisdom, reveal hidden personal truths, or guide dreamers through intricate dream landscapes, ultimately fostering personal growth. C. Goetic magic and theurgy. Practitioners of Goetic magic, derived from the Lesser Key of Solomon, often invoke specific demons for purposes ranging from gaining knowledge to acquiring skills or personal transformation. Contrary to popular belief, these interactions are not about making Faustian bargains but about understanding, negotiating, and harnessing the specific energies these entities embody. D. Encounters with Tauraset. Given the intricate tapestry of energies Tauraset represents, those who've invoked or engaged with this egregore often describe a multifaceted experience. Some recount a deep sense of inner alignment and clarity, others a surge of power and confidence, and still, others feel a profound connection with the universe's mysteries. Far from the sinister deals at crossroads, these interactions are about tapping into a reservoir of ancient wisdom and cosmic alignment. E. Personal transformation through challenge. Not all positive demonic interactions are smooth or comforting. Some individuals recount experiences where they were confronted with their deepest fears, past traumas, or moral dilemmas by entities that seemed demonic. Yet, it was precisely these confrontations that catalyzed profound personal transformation, self-awareness, and healing. In conclusion, the realm of demonic interactions is as varied and diverse as the spiritual seekers who traverse it. While caution and discernment are always advised, it's essential to recognize that the spiritual realm doesn't operate on human moral binaries. By approaching these entities with respect, understanding, and an open heart, one might find that they have much more to offer than just challenges. They might also hold the keys to profound wisdom and personal evolution. 13. The Renaissance of the Occult, a New Dawn. In the cyclical rhythm of human history, there arise epochs of reawakening, periods where ancient knowledge, once obscured or set aside, returns to the forefront, offering a fresh lens to view the ever-evolving tapestry of existence. We stand now at the precipice of one such epoch, a renaissance of the occult, a resurgence of mystic practices, and a rekindling of interest in the arcane. This is not merely a return to the old but a synthesis of the ancient and the contemporary, forging a path that holds the promise of unprecedented spiritual exploration and understanding. The word Renaissance traces its roots to the Latin renaissai, meaning to be born again. Historically, the European Renaissance of the 14th to 17th centuries marked a fervent revival of art, culture, and intellect, bridging the gap between the Middle Ages and the modern era. This was a period where the works of Greek and Roman scholars were rediscovered, where art flourished with newfound perspectives, and where the human spirit sought to transcend the bounds of the known. In much the same way, the current renaissance of the occult signifies a rebirth of spiritual inquiry, a quest for esoteric knowledge, and a challenge to conventional paradigms. But why now? What has catalyzed this renewed interest in the arcane at this juncture in history? The reasons are manifold. In an age defined by technological marvels and rapid globalization, many find themselves alienated, yearning for deeper connections and a greater understanding of the universe and their place within it. As the material world offers diminishing returns on spiritual fulfillment, souls thirsty for meaning are turning their gaze inward and to the annals of ancient wisdom. Furthermore, the democratization of information in the digital age has made once guarded texts and practices accessible to all, further fueling this resurgence. This chapter delves deep into this fascinating revival. It explores the forces driving the renewed interest in mystical practices, the ways in which modern seekers are integrating these age-old traditions into the fabric of the 21st century, and the potential implications of this synthesis for the future of spirituality and self-awareness. As we journey through this narrative, we bear witness to a new dawn, a time where the mystic and the modern dance in harmonious synchrony, illuminating paths hitherto untraveled. 1. The rebirth of ancient practices. At the heart of the contemporary occult renaissance lies a profound reawakening to ancient practices. These are the rituals, beliefs, and philosophies that have whispered secrets of the universe to humanity across millennia, now echoing once more with renewed vigor in the hearts and minds of modern seekers. But what is it about these age-old practices that captures the imagination and spirit of our era? A. Reconnection with nature. In an increasingly urbanized and digital world, the pull towards ancient rites is often rooted in a deep-seated yearning to reconnect with nature. The rhythms of the natural world, so integral to many ancient practices, offer a grounding and balance to the frenetic pace of modern life. Whether through pagan celebrations of the solstices, shamanic journeys inspired by indigenous traditions, or simple meditation practices that sync with the cycles of the moon, there's an inherent recognition that aligning with nature is both healing and holistic. B. Mysticism as antidote to materialism. Modern society, with its emphasis on material acquisition and external achievement, often leaves a spiritual void. Ancient practices, steeped in mysticism and introspection, provide an antidote. They invite seekers to look beyond the tangible, to explore realms of consciousness, and to cultivate an inner richness. The allure of alchemy isn't just in transmuting base metals into gold, but in the metaphorical transformation of the soul. C. Personal empowerment. Ancient mystical practices often center on personal empowerment and self-mastery. In a time where many feel powerless against vast global challenges, rituals and rites that enhance personal energy, intuition, and manifestation abilities become particularly appealing. The ability to cast a circle, harness energy, or connect with spirit guides places the power of change and protection back into individual hands. D. Holistic well-being. The holistic nature of many ancient practices, which often intertwine mind, body, and spirit, finds resonance in today's wellness-oriented culture. From the balancing of chakras in ancient Indian traditions to the herbal remedies of European witchcraft, these practices offer holistic pathways to well-being that many find more fulfilling than purely symptomatic treatments. E. Syncretism, the melting pot of traditions. Modern seekers often adopt a syncretic approach, blending elements from various ancient practices to craft a path uniquely suited to them. This fusion not only respects individuality but also reflects the interconnected global village of today. The modern practitioner might invoke Egyptian deities in a ritual inspired by Wicca while employing meditation techniques rooted in Buddhism. In essence, the rebirth of ancient practices in contemporary times is not a mere trend or fleeting fascination. It's a testament to their timeless wisdom and adaptability, their ability to offer solace, meaning, and empowerment in ever-changing landscapes. As humanity stands at crossroads, looking forward with trepidation and hope, these practices, tried and tested by time, offer a beacon, a guiding light towards spiritual depth and understanding. F. Reclamation of forgotten histories. One cannot overlook the powerful undertow of history. Many of these resurging practices have roots in cultures and societies that were marginalized, oppressed, or outright erased. By delving into ancient practices, modern practitioners often find themselves on journeys of historical reclamation. For some, this is an ancestral journey, rediscovering the practices of their forebears, understanding their stories, and giving voice to silenced generations. For others, it's about restoring justice to traditions and cultures that were wrongfully demonized or appropriated. It's a process of mending historical ruptures and honoring those who held the flame of knowledge in darker times. G. The universal search for meaning. Humanity has always been on a quest to understand the mysteries of existence. Ancient practices often encapsulate philosophies and worldviews that provide answers to life's perennial questions. Why are we here? What is our purpose? How can we find happiness or enlightenment? As the dogmas of institutionalized religions face scrutiny and skepticism, many turn to older, more diverse sources of wisdom, seeking paths that resonate with their personal experiences and philosophies. H. A platform for community and belonging. The rebirth of these practices often comes with the revitalization of communities. In a fragmented digital age, the gathering of like-minded souls for rituals, ceremonies, or discussions offers a deep sense of belonging. These gatherings, whether in person or online, foster connections, provide support, and create spaces where individuals can share, learn, and grow together. This sense of community not only enriches the individual's journey but also builds collective energy that can be harnessed for larger intentions. I. A counter-narrative to scientific reductionism. While science and its empirical methods have offered us unparalleled understanding and progress, for some, it also brought a reductionist worldview where everything can be broken down, measured, and explained. However, human experience encompasses phenomena that aren't easily quantified. The mysteries of intuition, the power of intention, synchronicities, and spiritual experiences often find better resonance and explanation within the frameworks of ancient practices than in strict scientific paradigms. J. Art, aesthetics, and atmosphere. Lastly, The sheer beauty and aesthetic richness of ancient practices can't be understated. The intricate rituals, the symbolism-laden tools, the chants, and the atmospheric ceremonies not only serve spiritual purposes but also engage the senses, offering a deeply immersive experience. This allure, this dance of shadow and light, of incense and icons, speaks to the artistic soul, making the journey not just spiritual, but also an aesthetic adventure. In sum, the revival of ancient practices in the modern age represents a rich tapestry of motivations and benefits. It's a dance of the timeless with the timely, a weave of the old with the new, and most importantly, a testament to humanity's enduring quest for depth, meaning, and connection in an ever-evolving world. 2. How the occult can shape the future. The occult, with its ancient roots, esoteric principles, and symbolic profundities, is not merely a reflection of humanity's past. It is an active force, ever-evolving and deeply influential, poised to shape the very fabric of our future. As society stands on the precipice of immense change, both technologically and sociologically, the role of the occult becomes increasingly pertinent. Let us consider the various ways in which these mystical and esoteric teachings can, and perhaps will, shape the contours of the future. A. Cultivating a holistic worldview. The teachings of the occult often emphasize the interconnectedness of all things. In an era threatened by environmental catastrophe, this holistic perspective encourages a sustainable and harmonious relationship with nature. Recognizing the spiritual essence of the earth and its inhabitants can lead to more ecologically responsible decisions and innovations. B. Human empowerment and autonomy. The occult promotes self-awareness, inner transformation, and personal empowerment. As we move towards a more automated future, with artificial intelligence and machine learning playing pivotal roles, the intrinsic value of individual human consciousness becomes crucial. The teachings of the occult can guide humanity to retain its autonomy, nurturing qualities that machines cannot replicate. C. Symbiosis of science and spirituality. Rather than being antithetical, the occult and science can exist in a synergistic relationship. Esoteric principles can inspire scientific inquiry, leading to breakthroughs that might have seemed improbable. Conversely, technological advancements can aid the practice and understanding of mystical phenomena, forging a harmonious blend of logic and intuition. D. Cultural and spiritual syncretism. As global communication shrinks our world, the blending of diverse spiritual and occult practices will create novel systems of belief and practice. This syncretism can foster global unity, understanding, and shared spiritual objectives. E. Redefining morality and ethics. Esoteric teachings often challenge societal norms, urging introspection and personal responsibility. As humanity grapples with complex moral dilemmas posed by advancements like genetic engineering and digital consciousness, the occult can offer ethical guidance rooted in ancient wisdom, adjusted for modern realities. F. Therapeutic and healing modalities. The future of mental health and well-being might see a resurgence of ancient occult healing practices. Rituals, energy work, and esoteric forms of meditation can complement modern psychology, offering holistic treatments that cater to both the psyche and the soul. G. Artistic and creative inspirations. The rich tapestry of occult symbolism, mythology, and philosophy provides an endless wellspring for artistic and creative endeavors. As society evolves, new mediums and forms of expression will be imbued with these ancient motifs, keeping the mysteries alive and relevant. H. Strengthening community bonds. The shared pursuit of esoteric knowledge creates strong community bonds. As the modern world becomes more fragmented, these occult communities might serve as anchors, providing support, understanding, and a shared purpose. I. Promoting global peace. At its core, the occult teaches the recognition of the divine in all. This perspective can be instrumental in promoting peace, understanding, and cooperation on a global scale, transcending borders, cultures, and religions. In essence, the occult has the potential to play a pivotal role in shaping a future that is harmonious, enlightened, and anchored in the deepest realms of understanding. By recognizing the value and relevance of these ancient teachings, humanity can harness their power to forge a brighter, more meaningful tomorrow. J. Bridging intergenerational gaps. Historically, spiritual and esoteric practices were passed down through generations, ensuring continuity and growth of these traditions. In the modern age, with the erosion of traditional family structures and globalized influences, there is a growing chasm between generations. The occult, with its timeless wisdom, can act as a bridge, fostering dialogues and understanding between the old and the young, anchoring traditions while allowing for innovation. Ethical considerations in a digital age. As our world becomes increasingly digitized, virtual realities, augmented experiences, and online personas complicate our understanding of self and ethics. The occult, with its nuanced explorations of identity, consciousness, and morality, can offer guidance in navigating these digital landscapes. It raises questions about the nature of reality, existence, and ethics in realms previously unimaginable. Strengthening emotional resilience. Modern life, with its rapid pace and myriad pressures, poses unique emotional challenges. Esoteric practices, with their grounding rituals, meditative techniques, and emphasis on inner equilibrium, can equip individuals with tools to navigate emotional upheavals, ensuring mental wellness in an ever-evolving societal context. Decentralization of knowledge. Historically, religious and spiritual institutions held the monopoly over spiritual knowledge, often using it to wield power. The resurgence of the occult emphasizes personal experience, intuition, and individual journeys, promoting a decentralized approach to spiritual wisdom. This democratization allows for a more inclusive, diverse, and personal connection to the mysteries of existence. Navigating bioethical quandaries. The future will bring unprecedented bioethical challenges, cloning, life extension, mind uploading, and more. The occult, with its deep contemplation on the nature of life, soul, and existence, can provide philosophical and moral frameworks to navigate these complex issues, ensuring humanity treads thoughtfully into uncharted territories. Enhancing interdisciplinary studies. The boundaries between disciplines like science, art, philosophy, and spirituality are becoming increasingly porous. The occult, inherently interdisciplinary, can act as a fulcrum, merging varied fields into a cohesive exploration of reality. This synthesis can lead to breakthroughs and insights that isolated disciplines might overlook. Reimagining spaces. As urban landscapes continue to evolve, there's a need to integrate spiritual and natural elements into our surroundings. The occult, with its emphasis on sacred geometries, energies, and harmonies, can influence urban planning and architecture, creating spaces that nourish both the body and the soul. Globalized occultism. In a world where information travels instantly, esoteric practices from varied cultures can merge, adapt, and evolve. This globalized occultism can foster universal values, shared spiritual goals, and mutual respect, uniting humanity in its quest for deeper truths. In extrapolating the influences of the occult on our collective future, it becomes evident that these ancient practices and beliefs possess profound relevancy. They offer both a lens to interpret the complexities of modern existence and tools to navigate them. Embracing the occult in this renaissance can help shape a future that's both anchored in time-tested wisdom and attuned to contemporary challenges. 14. Breaking paradigms, uniting through magic. In the vast tapestry of human civilization, certain threads stand out, binding generations and cultures, weaving a narrative that transcends temporal and geographical boundaries. Magic is one such thread. Its shimmering presence is felt from the echoing chants of tribal shamans to the whispered incantations of modern occultists. And while the pattern of this thread has evolved and transformed, its essence remains a testament to humanity's relentless pursuit of understanding, control, and connection. The word paradigm is evocative. It signifies the mental models we use to interpret the world, the belief systems that govern our perceptions and actions. For millennia, these paradigms have often been divisive, segregating humanity into silos of race, religion, nationality, and ideology. Yet, beneath these divisions, there pulses an undercurrent of magical practices that have been the keepers of ancient wisdom, the silent guardians of universal truths. In this age of enlightenment and connectivity, as the world shrinks into a global village, it is the magical, the mystical, and the esoteric that hold the potential to dismantle divisive paradigms. For magic knows no discrimination. Its principles are universal, its mysteries accessible to all who seek with a sincere heart. Yet, why is magic such a potent unifying force? Is it merely because of its esoteric allure, or does it tap into deeper, more primal aspects of our psyche? As we delve into this chapter, we will explore the foundations of magic as a universal language, its role in fostering unity amidst diversity, and the transformative power it holds in breaking barriers and forging connections. In this ever-polarizing world, where differences are often accentuated and weaponized, the study and practice of magic offer a sanctuary. A realm where diversity is celebrated, not as a source of division, but as a spectrum of possibilities. It invites us to look beyond the superficial, to recognize the shared human experience that underlies all our unique journeys. Join us as we embark on this exploration, unearthing the potential of magic to transcend divisive paradigms and usher in an era of understanding, unity, and collective evolution. For in the heart of magic lies the promise of a world united, not by sameness, but by a shared quest for knowledge, growth, and enlightenment. 14. Breaking paradigms, uniting through magic. In the vast tapestry of human civilization, certain threads stand out, binding generations and cultures, weaving a narrative that transcends temporal and geographical boundaries. Magic is one such thread. Its shimmering presence is felt from the echoing chants of tribal shamans to the whispered incantations of modern occultists. And while the pattern of this thread has evolved and transformed, its essence remains a testament to humanity's relentless pursuit of understanding, control, and connection. The word paradigm is evocative. It signifies the mental models we use to interpret the world, the belief systems that govern our perceptions and actions. For millennia, these paradigms have often been divisive, segregating humanity into silos of race, religion, nationality, and ideology. Yet, beneath these divisions, there pulses an undercurrent of magical practices that have been the keepers of ancient wisdom, the silent guardians of universal truths. In this age of enlightenment and connectivity, as the world shrinks into a global village, it is the magical, the mystical, and the esoteric that hold the potential to dismantle divisive paradigms. For magic knows no discrimination. Its principles are universal, its mysteries accessible to all who seek with a sincere heart. Yet, why is magic such a potent unifying force? Is it merely because of its esoteric allure, or does it tap into deeper, more primal aspects of our psyche? As we delve into this chapter, we will explore the foundations of magic as a universal language, its role in fostering unity amidst diversity, and the transformative power it holds in breaking barriers and forging connections. In this ever-polarizing world, where differences are often accentuated and weaponized, the study and practice of magic offer a sanctuary. A realm where diversity is celebrated, not as a source of division, but as a spectrum of possibilities. It invites us to look beyond the superficial, to recognize the shared human experience that underlies all our unique journeys. Join us as we embark on this exploration, unearthing the potential of magic to transcend divisive paradigms and usher in an era of understanding, unity, and collective evolution. For in the heart of magic lies the promise of a world united, not by sameness, but by a shared quest for knowledge, growth, and enlightenment. 1. Moving beyond divisive beliefs. In the grand tapestry of human history, beliefs have played an indispensable role. They have laid the foundations for civilizations, shaped cultures, and influenced countless lives. Yet, these very beliefs have also been responsible for dividing humanity, leading to wars, persecutions, and an immeasurable amount of suffering. They've etched invisible boundaries that fragment our collective consciousness, often putting one group in opposition to another. Divisive beliefs aren't just confined to religious or political doctrines. They can be found in our societal norms, cultural values, and even personal biases. From the ancient caste systems of India to the racial divisions in modern societies, the human proclivity for compartmentalization has often gone hand in hand with prejudice and discrimination. However, the currents of time are changing. The information age, with its unrelenting deluge of knowledge, has begun eroding the once unshakable fortresses of narrow beliefs. People are increasingly questioning dogmas, challenging norms, and seeking more inclusive, universal truths. Magic, with its roots deep in antiquity, offers a unique perspective in this regard. It transcends dogmatic divisions, presenting a path that is personal and experiential. Instead of relying on external doctrines, Magick encourages inner exploration. It speaks to the soul rather than the mind, appealing to the shared spiritual essence that underpins all human experiences. By embracing the principles of Magick, individuals can begin to see beyond surface differences. When one practices rituals or delves into the arcane, they're engaging with energies and forces that are ancient and universal. The language of symbols, sigils, and spells is the same, whether one is in a secluded forest in Europe or a bustling market in Africa. The feeling of connection, of tapping into something greater than oneself, is a unifying experience that transcends cultural or religious differences. Moreover, the very nature of magical practices, which often emphasize balance, harmony, and integration, can help practitioners see the interconnectedness of all things. The understanding that every action, thought, or intention sends ripples through the universe fosters a sense of responsibility and interconnectedness. In our journey towards a more unified world, moving beyond divisive beliefs is not about discarding them but understanding their relative place in the vast expanse of human experience. It's about recognizing that while beliefs can guide and comfort, they should not blind or bind. With Magick as our compass, we can navigate the labyrinth of human beliefs, celebrating diversity while seeking the shared truth that unite us all. 2. Introducing the magical theory of reset. Amid the vast expanse of esoteric traditions and magical theories, reset emerges as a relatively fresh and profound perspective. At its heart, the theory of reset isn't just about the mechanics of spells, rituals, or evocations. It's a philosophical and spiritual framework that seeks to understand the interconnectedness of existence, transcending the boundaries of the conventional and diving into the depths of universal truths. A. Origin and evolution. The origins of the theory of reset are shrouded in mystery, much like the ancient magical traditions from which it draws inspiration. While it's hard to pinpoint an exact genesis, the principles of reset are said to amalgamate various esoteric teachings from diverse cultures. Over time, these foundational ideas have evolved, refined by generations of practitioners and thinkers who have contributed their own experiences and insights. B. Core principles. 1. Unity and diversity. Reset teaches that while myriad paths exist in the magical realm, they all lead to the same universal truth. The different practices, rituals, and traditions are but various expressions of the same divine energy. 2. Intention is paramount. The effectiveness of a magical working isn't determined solely by its external form but by the intention and will of the practitioner. Reset emphasizes the purity of intent, ensuring that one's actions align with their higher self and the greater good. 3. Interconnected realms. In the reset framework, the physical and spiritual realms are deeply interconnected. Actions in one realm can have repercussions in the other. This principle underscores the importance of balance and harmony in both dimensions. 4. Self-exploration and growth. Reset doesn't advocate for blind adherence to tradition. Instead, it encourages practitioners to explore, question, and evolve. Personal growth is viewed as a spiral, where one revisits lessons with deeper understanding as they ascend. C. Practical application. Reset, while deep in philosophy, is also immensely practical. Rituals and practices within this theory are designed to help practitioners attune with the energies of the universe, harness their personal power, and manifest their intentions. These rituals often blend elements from different magical traditions, creating a rich tapestry of esoteric wisdom. D. Conclusion. The magical theory of reset, in its essence, is a call to unity and understanding. It teaches that beneath the apparent chaos and diversity of the universe lies a profound order and interconnectedness. For those willing to embark on this journey, reset offers not just magical prowess but a deeper connection to the self and the cosmos. 3. The conjuring of reality, mastery of the universe. As we delve deeper into the realms of magic, the idea of bending reality becomes less a fantastical notion and more an exploration of one's innate power. Conjuring, within the framework of reset, isn't merely about summoning entities or manifesting objects. It's about reaching into the very fabric of the universe, grasping its threads, and weaving them according to the will of the Magus. Here's a look into this awe-inspiring facet of magic. A. Understanding conjuring. At its core, conjuring revolves around the idea that reality is malleable. What we perceive as solid, unchangeable facets of our existence are but waves of energy, shaped by collective beliefs, intentions, and emotions. The trained magus, through the act of conjuring, learns to interact with these waves directly, altering the perceived reality. B. The three pillars of conjuring. 1. Perception. The first step in bending reality is understanding that our perception of it is inherently limited. By expanding one's consciousness and breaking free from societal constructs, the magus gains the ability to perceive the mutable nature of reality. 2. Intention. Intention is the compass that guides the magus in the vast sea of possibilities. With a clear and unwavering intention, the magus can hone in on the specific threads of reality they wish to alter. Without intention, the act of conjuring is aimless and potentially chaotic. 3. Willpower. It's one thing to perceive and intend, but without the force of will, these remain mere thoughts. Willpower is the driving force that actualizes intention into reality. It's the magus's ability to focus energy, to command and to insist, until the universe aligns with their desires. C. The ritual of conjuring. While the specifics can vary based on the magus's training, background, and the traditions they follow, most conjuring rituals within Reset's theory involve a period of meditation, visualization of the desired outcome, the raising of energy, and finally, the release and direction of this energy to effect change. Safety is paramount. Due to the immense power being wielded, it's vital for the magus to be in a stable mental and emotional state. Additionally, protective measures, like casting circles or invoking protective entities, are often employed to ensure that the energy is channeled correctly and no harm befalls the practitioner. D. Conjuring's place in modern magic. While some view conjuring as a relic of the past, its principles remain relevant in modern magic. Today's magus might not be visibly turning lead into gold, but they're transforming their reality in subtle, profound ways, be it through manifesting opportunities, healing emotional wounds, or even influencing global consciousness. E. Conclusion. The act of conjuring is a testament to the limitless potential of the human spirit. When grounded in understanding, intention, and willpower, it offers the magus not just a tool, but a powerful testament to their place within, and influence over, the vast cosmos. Through conjuring, the magus doesn't just observe the universe, they actively participate in its grand dance. 4. Navigating the metaphysical planes, stages of consciousness. The journey of consciousness, be it in the study of magic, mysticism, or even in philosophical circles, often leads us to the understanding that our existence is multi-layered. There's more to our reality than meets the eye. We exist not just in the physical realm but traverse through various metaphysical planes, each with its own depth, qualities, and lessons. Let's delve into these planes and understand them as stages of consciousness. A. The physical plane. Essence. This is the plane of tangible existence, where matter and energy manifest in forms we can perceive with our five senses. Consciousness. On this plane, our consciousness is often focused on survival, interaction with the environment, and the experiences gathered through our senses. It is the plane of action, reaction, and interaction. Manifestation. Everything from mountains, rivers, and forests to cities, technology, and human beings are part of this plane. B. The ethereal plane. Essence. This is the realm of emotions, dreams, and subtle energies that envelop and influence the physical plane. Some also refer to it as the astral shell surrounding our material reality. Consciousness. At this stage, consciousness starts tapping into intangible feelings, dreams, and psychic impulses. It is where our emotions come alive and where dreams take form. Manifestation. Dreams, visions, emotions, and even certain psychic phenomena such as intuition or gut feelings are rooted here. C. The mental plane. Essence. Here, we find the realm of thoughts, ideas, and mental constructs. It's a plane where cognitive processes and intellectual capacities reign supreme. Consciousness. In this stage, one's consciousness is rooted in reasoning, analysis, and contemplation. It's about understanding, knowledge, and wisdom. Manifestation, thoughts, insights, revelations, and philosophical understandings take shape in this plane. It's where ideas become potent forces that can influence the physical and ethereal planes. D. The astral, causal/unity, plane. Essence, this plane transcends individual thought and emotion, reaching into the collective. It's the bridge between individual consciousness and universal consciousness. Consciousness, here, the individual self begins to dissolve, merging with the collective. It's a stage where consciousness is aware of its connection with all that exists. It is also the realm of causes, where the root of physical and ethereal events can be found. Manifestation, archetypes, collective memories, ancestral knowledge, and the deeper causes behind earthly events reside here. E. The universal, atmic, plane. Essence, the pinnacle of metaphysical understanding, this is the plane of pure consciousness and unity with the source or the divine. Consciousness, on this plane, there's no separation between the self and the universe. The consciousness is in a state of pure being, unadulterated by individual ego or desire. Manifestation, it's a realm beyond form, where all distinctions merge into a singular divine essence. It's the realm of pure spirit, the ultimate destination of souls seeking enlightenment. F. Conclusion. Navigating through these metaphysical planes offers not just an understanding of the universe but also a deeper insight into one's own being. Each plane, with its distinct qualities, serves as a stage in the evolution of consciousness, leading us from the tangible to the transcendent. In the grand tapestry of existence, these planes interweave, reminding us that while we may be rooted in the physical, we are, in essence, cosmic beings on a journey through the vast realms of consciousness. 5. Gnosis, the profound knowing. Gnosis, a word derived from the ancient Greek term gamma nu sigma iota sigma, stands for knowledge or insight. However, its implications are not merely about the accumulation of facts or intellectual understanding. Gnosis represents a deep, transformative realization or mystical enlightenment, a direct and intimate experience of the divine. A. Historical perspective. Gnosis has historical roots deeply embedded in various religious and spiritual traditions. The Gnostics, early Christian groups active in the first few centuries AD, are the most renowned advocates of this term. For them, Gnosis was the personal, experiential knowledge of the divine, contrasting with the orthodox beliefs of the established church. The nature of Gnostic knowledge. Unlike academic or rational knowledge, which can be communicated through words and taught from one person to another, Gnosis is deeply personal and experiential. It's a transformative realization that often arises spontaneously, typically as a result of profound meditation, prayer, or a mystical experience. Gnosis and the self. The journey to Gnosis often involves an inward exploration of the self. It requires delving deep into one's own consciousness, stripping away illusions, ego-driven desires, and societal constructs to reveal the true, eternal self that is in communion with the divine. The role of Gnosis in mystical traditions. Across various mystical traditions, the pursuit of Gnosis, or equivalent profound knowledge, is central. In Sufism, it's called Marifa, the intimate knowing of God. In Kabbalah, it's the understanding of the hidden aspects of God and the universe. The Buddhist concept of enlightenment, or Satori in Zen, parallels the transformative nature of Gnosis. Gnosis in the modern world. In our contemporary era of information overload, Gnosis serves as a reminder of the difference between mere information and profound knowledge. It emphasizes the need for inner transformation, spiritual practice, and direct experience over rote learning and superficial understanding. The path to Gnosis. Achieving Gnosis is not a simple task, nor is it guaranteed. It often requires dedication, guidance, and consistent spiritual practice. Meditation, prayer, fasting, ritual, and even art can be tools on the path to this profound understanding. For some, it may come after years of practice, for others, it may be a sudden, life-changing revelation. Conclusion. Gnosis transcends the barriers of religious dogma, intellectual pursuit, and societal norms. It beckons individuals to seek a direct, intimate experience of the divine, urging them to explore beyond the surface. In a world filled with noise, it's the silent, profound realization of one's connection to the cosmos. For those who embark on the quest for gnosis, the journey itself transforms, guiding them towards a deeper understanding of themselves and the universe. B. Methods of entering gnosis, excitatory versus inhibitory. Gnosis, as a profound state of spiritual insight, requires a certain mindset or consciousness to be achieved. Many mystics, magicians, and seekers use specific techniques to enter this state. Broadly, these techniques can be categorized into two main approaches, excitatory and inhibitory. Both paths, while contrasting in nature, aim for the same destination, a deep, transformative connection with the divine. Excitatory methods. 1. Definition. Excitatory techniques are those that use heightened activity, arousal, or stimulation to produce an altered state of consciousness. They raise energy, evoke strong emotions, or invoke intense sensations to push the practitioner beyond their normal state of mind. 2. Examples. Dance and movement. Ritual dances, such as the Sufis' whirling dervish or the ecstatic dances of certain pagan traditions, elevate the spirit through rhythmic motion. Drumming and chanting. The repetitive beats of a drum or continuous chanting can lead to trance states. Sensory overload. Bright lights, loud noises, or intense smells can overwhelm the senses, leading to altered consciousness. Pain. Some traditions use controlled pain, like piercing or flagellation, to transcend the physical self. 3. Purpose. Excitatory methods aim to elevate the practitioner's energy to such an extent that they break through the barriers of the conscious mind, transcending into the realm of the spiritual. Inhibitory methods. 1. Definition. Inhibitory techniques involve reducing stimuli, quieting the mind, or limiting sensory input to reach an altered state. They're about stillness, introspection, and inward focus. 2. Examples. Meditation, the practice of focusing the mind, whether on a mantra, breath, or a particular image, helps in quieting external distractions. Fasting, abstaining from food or drink can make the practitioner more receptive to spiritual experiences. Sensory deprivation, techniques like flotation tanks or dark retreats limit sensory input to help the practitioner delve deep into their own consciousness. Breath control, certain breathing techniques can calm the mind and induce trance-like states. 3. Purpose. Inhibitory methods create a space where the mundane world fades away, allowing the practitioner to connect deeply with their inner self and, in turn, the divine. Balancing both paths. While excitatory and inhibitory techniques seem opposite, many practitioners find value in integrating both into their spiritual journey. A ritual might begin with intense drumming and dancing, leading into a quiet, meditative state. It's about understanding and harnessing the power of both arousal and calmness, recognizing that both can open the doors to the profound experience of gnosis. C. Gnosis as the bridge between planes. The mystical realms of existence, often referred to as planes, symbolize the myriad layers of reality that operate simultaneously, some discernible by our physical senses and others residing beyond our usual perceptual abilities. Each plane, from the physical to the atmic, holds its unique frequency and consciousness level. Gnosis, as an intense state of spiritual awareness, provides the key to these realms, serving as a bridge to connect, interact, and understand them. Gnosis in the physical plane. The physical plane, being our tangible reality, is where we experience life with our five senses. Gnosis allows one to perceive beyond the material world's limitations, sensing the energy and deeper intricacies of existence. Gnosis in the ethereal plane. Within the emotional and dream realms of the ethereal plane, gnosis helps individuals access and understand their subconscious desires, fears, and aspirations. This heightened awareness can lead to profound healing, cathartic experiences, and a deeper understanding of oneself. Gnosis in the mental plane. Here, the realm of ideas, thoughts, and intellectual constructs prevail. Through gnosis, one can navigate the vast ocean of their mind, tapping into latent creativity, wisdom, and intuition. It can be an avenue for profound philosophical insights and a deeper understanding of universal truths. Gnosis and the astral plane. Often associated with out-of-body experiences, the astral plane is where the soul is said to travel during deep meditation, sleep, or near-death experiences. Gnosis helps anchor the consciousness during these astral journeys, allowing one to recall, interpret, and benefit from the lessons and experiences gleaned. Gnosis and the universal, Atmic, plane. The Atmic plane represents the ultimate unity, the oneness with all that exists. Gnosis, at this level, is not just a bridge but an immersion. Here, the individual self melts away, merging with the universal consciousness. It's an experience of enlightenment, where one realizes the interconnectedness of all beings. D. The fluidity of Gnosis. It's essential to understand that while Gnosis can be seen as a bridge, it's more akin to a fluid, a river of consciousness that flows, connects, and permeates through the various planes. As practitioners delve deeper into their spiritual practices, they learn to navigate this river, moving seamlessly between realms, gathering knowledge, insight, and a broader perspective on existence. This fluid nature of Gnosis makes it a potent tool for those seeking to explore the vast terrains of the inner and outer worlds. 6. The Spectrum of Conjuring, a panorama of potential. In the vast tapestry of magical arts, few concepts are as evocative or as encompassing as conjuring. It's a term that beckons images of sorcerers weaving arcane symbols in the air, of mystics summoning otherworldly entities, and of magi bending the very fabric of reality. Yet, conjuring is not monolithic, it's not a singular act or a fixed method. Instead, it unfolds as a gradient, each hue richer and deeper than the last, illuminating the multifaceted nature of the magical universe. At its core, conjuring is the art and act of calling forth, of summoning, and of channeling energies, entities, and intentions. But how one conjures, the methods, the planes of existence interacted with, and the outcomes sought, vary considerably. This variance leads to a spectrum, a progression of sorts, with each stage representing a different depth of engagement, understanding, and mastery. This spectrum can be understood as encompassing 5 main types: sorcery, ethereal, ritual, astral, and high magic. Like the notes on a musical scale, each type has its own unique vibration, rhythm, and resonance. Together, they form the symphony of conjuring, each note essential, each adding depth and dimension to the magical melody. While we will delve deeper into the intricacies, philosophies, and practices of each type in the subsequent subsections, it's essential to view them as interconnected facets of a holistic journey. This journey is one of growth, evolution, and transcendence, where the practitioner moves from the tangible to the intangible, from the seen to the unseen, and from the known to the profound mysteries of existence. As we embark on this exploration, let us approach each type not just as a method or technique, but as a gateway, an invitation to deeper understanding and heightened potential. For in the world of conjuring, every act, every ritual, every incantation is a step closer to the heart of the magical universe, to the nexus where will, intention, and reality converge. A. Sorcery, mastery of the physical plane. When diving into the realm of magic, it is essential to begin with the foundations, and that foundation is sorcery. Often referred to as low magic, not because of its value but due to its proximity to the earthly realm, sorcery is the craft of tangible and immediate results. It is deeply rooted in the physical plane, emphasizing the manipulation and transformation of energies present within our immediate surroundings. The nature of sorcery. Sorcery is about harnessing the energies of the earth, tapping into the natural forces, and using them to achieve a specific intent. It respects the inherent power of physical objects and their energetic imprints. This is why materials like herbs, stones, and bones, elements closely tied to the earth, play such a pivotal role. Key aspects of sorcery. 1. Talismans and amulets. Central to the practice of sorcery is the creation and empowerment of physical objects for specific purposes. Talismans are charged with a particular intent, drawing something towards the user, while amulets are protective, warding off unwanted energies or influences. 2. Herbology and potions. Nature is a profound reservoir of power, and sorcerers tap into this by understanding the properties of herbs, roots, and other natural substances. Crafting potions, brews, or oils allows the sorcerer to capture the essence of these materials, using them for healing, empowerment, or other desired outcomes. 3. Symbolism and sigil magic. Symbols have always held power, representing deeper truths and energies. Sorcerers harness this by crafting sigils, symbols charged with intent. By focusing on a sigil, its associated energy can be invoked, channeled, or anchored in the physical world. 4. Physical rituals. While rituals can be complex and ceremonial, in sorcery, they are often direct and grounded. They might involve specific movements, chants, or the manipulation of objects, always aiming to shift or mold the energy of the physical environment. 5. Energy manipulation. At its core, sorcery is about sensing and shaping energy. Through techniques like grounding, centering, and shielding, sorcerers hone their ability to interact with the immediate energetic environment. The practicality of sorcery. What sets sorcery apart from other magical practices is its immediacy and tangibility. It's about causing change in the here and now, addressing the challenges and desires of everyday life. Whether it's crafting a charm for protection, brewing a love potion, or drawing a prosperity sigil, sorcery offers practical solutions and tools for those who are attuned to the energies of the earth. In conclusion, sorcery serves as an introduction to the vast world of magic, a foundation upon which deeper mystical experiences can be built. It reminds us that the physical world, often dismissed as mundane, is teeming with magical potential, waiting to be harnessed by those who know how to look and listen. 6. Ethereal magic, navigating the intangible realm. In the progression of magical practice, after grounding oneself in the physicalities of sorcery, the next domain a magus ventures into is the ethereal plane. Ethereal magic is less about tangible materials and more about transcending the limits of the conscious mind to tap into a deeper, fluid realm of dreams, emotions, and subtle energies. The ethereal plane defined. The ethereal plane is a transitional space, bridging the solid physicality of our world with the more intangible realms of thought, dream, and spirit. It is the realm of raw emotion, fleeting thought, and the vivid landscapes of our dreams. Imagine it as a vast ocean, where emotions are currents, and dreams are waves crashing onto the shores of consciousness. Key aspects of ethereal magic. 1. Altered states of consciousness. Accessing the ethereal plane often requires the magus to enter altered states. This can be achieved through meditation, trance, rhythmic dancing, drumming, or even certain entheogens. The goal is to silence the chatter of the conscious mind, allowing the subtler voices of the ethereal realm to be heard. 2. Dream work. Dreams are a direct portal to the ethereal. Through lucid dreaming, dream interpretation, and even shared dreaming, the magus can harness the insights and energies of this plane. 3. Emotion as energy. Within the ethereal realm, emotions are more than just feelings, they are powerful currents of energy. By understanding, channeling, and sometimes even transmuting these emotional energies, the practitioner can achieve various magical aims. 4. Astral projection. Though astral projection often reaches beyond the ethereal to the astral plane, the initial stages, where one feels detached from the physical body and senses the immediate energetic environment, are very much within the realm of the ethereal. 5. Energetic healing. Working within the ethereal plane, practitioners can detect and mend disruptions in the body's energy flow, often using techniques like Reiki, pranic healing, or chakra balancing. The ethereal experience. Engaging with the ethereal plane offers a unique experience. It is fluid, ever-changing, and deeply personal. What one sees or feels within this realm can be profoundly symbolic, requiring introspection and interpretation. It challenges the magus to trust their intuition and to navigate a world where the rules of solid reality don't apply. In conclusion, ethereal magic serves as a bridge, moving the practitioner from the tangible practices of sorcery to the vast and often abstract realms of higher magical work. It emphasizes the importance of inner landscapes, urging the magus to understand and master their own emotions, dreams, and energetic makeup before venturing further into the mysteries of the cosmos. C. Ritual magic, the synergy of mind and matter. Ritual magic serves as a nexus, skillfully weaving the tangible elements of sorcery with the fluid intangibilities of the ethereal. Rooted in the mental plane, ritual magic brings to life a theater of symbolism, with each gesture, word, and tool gaining profound significance. It's a dance of elements, carefully orchestrated to transport the magus into altered states and realms of higher magic. The mental plane and ritual magic. At the heart of ritual magic lies the mental plane, a realm that exists between the physical and the astral. In this space, the power of thought, intention, and visualization become palpable forces, ready to be directed and molded by the practitioner. Core components of ritual magic. 1. Intention. Before any ritual, the magus must be crystal clear about the desired outcome. This intention becomes the anchor, guiding every subsequent action and choice within the ritual. 2. Symbolism. Rituals are rife with symbols. Whether it's the use of specific tools like athames or wands, the invocation of specific deities or energies, or the incorporation of colors, scents, and sounds, every element is chosen for its symbolic resonance. 3. Gnosis. As with ethereal magic, entering a state of gnosis is crucial. Rituals often incorporate repetitive chants, dances, drumming, or even the use of sacred geometries to facilitate this altered state, where the veil between worlds thins. 4. Structure. Rituals have a defined structure. They often begin with a cleansing or banishing, followed by the casting of a sacred space, like a circle, the invocation of energies or entities, the core magical working, and finally, a closing and thanksgiving. 5. Physical actions. The actions performed during the ritual, be it the pouring of a libation, the lighting of a candle, or the drawing of a sigil, are not just symbolic. They serve to ground the magus, providing tangible anchors to the powerful energies being invoked. 6. Energetic alignment. Rituals often employ techniques like meditation, breathwork, or energy channeling to ensure that the practitioner is in alignment with the energies they seek to work with. The power of synthesis. Ritual magic is a testament to the axiom, as above, so below, as within, so without. It encapsulates the art of bringing the macrocosm into the microcosm, channeling vast cosmic energies into specific, targeted intentions on the physical plane. In essence, ritual magic is a dance of synergy, blending the groundedness of sorcery with the transcendent experiences of the ethereal. Through meticulously designed steps, gestures, and words, the magus crafts a tapestry of energies, drawing from multiple planes of existence to manifest desires, insights, or transformations. It is an invitation to transcend the mundane, even while staying rooted in it, serving as a beautiful testament to the multifaceted nature of magic itself. Harnessing group dynamics. The strength of ritual magic lies not just in individual endeavors but also in the collective force generated when multiple practitioners unite in purpose. By joining hands, hearts, and intentions, magi amplify the energies they channel, drawing upon both their combined personal powers and the underlying synergy that emerges from unity. 1. The multiplier effect. Rituals, when performed in groups, experience a magnified force akin to the concept of the whole being greater than the sum of its parts. Each participant adds a layer of energy, intention, and focus, multiplying the ritual's potency. 2. Harmonized intentions. When magi converge with a singular purpose, the ritual space resonates with their harmonized intentions, creating an almost palpable vibrational frequency. This aligned resonance makes it easier to tap into the desired energies and manifest the intended outcome. 3. Diverse talents and skills. Each practitioner brings unique gifts, experiences, and insights to the table. Some might be adept at visualization, others at chanting or at grounding energies. The collective performance ensures that all these skills are pulled together, enriching the ritual's tapestry and bridging any gaps that a solo practitioner might encounter. 4. Elevated gnosis. The shared experience of entering gnosis in a group can be profoundly more intense than alone. The collective consciousness of a group entering an altered state creates a powerful feedback loop, where the energy of one fuels and uplifts the others. 5. Ritual roles and dynamics. Group rituals often have designated roles, such as the one leading the ritual, those invoking specific quarters or elements, and those anchoring the circle's energy. These roles, when performed in tandem, add layers of significance to the ritual, ensuring that every aspect is covered with precision and depth. 6. Emotional and energetic support. Rituals can be emotionally and energetically taxing. Having fellow practitioners provides a supportive environment, where energies are balanced, and individuals can lean on each other for stability, strength, and assurance. 7. Shared symbolism and mythos. The collective performance in a ritual often draws upon shared stories, legends, or mythologies. These shared narratives bind the participants together, evoking a deeper sense of connection and unity. By invoking common symbols and myths, the group taps into archetypal energies, adding depth and dimension to the ritual. The collective consciousness. Beyond the confines of the ritual space, the idea of collective consciousness plays a pivotal role. When a group engages in ritual, they tap into a shared psychic space, accessing the accumulated wisdom, memories, and energies of countless magi who came before them. This creates a continuity of practice, where the magus is not just drawing from their personal wellspring of power but is also connected to the vast ocean of collective magical knowledge. In conclusion, ritual magic's beauty and power are accentuated when performed collectively. By combining individual strengths, aligning intentions, and harnessing the dynamism of group synergy, magi can touch unparalleled depths and heights in their magical endeavors, forging connections that transcend the bounds of individual consciousness. D. Astral Magic, accessing the causal plane. Astral magic, despite its title, marks a transition in the magus's journey, one where mastery over the astral realm becomes the foundation for venturing into the profound depths of the causal plane. This form of magic emphasizes not only the projection of the self into these higher realms but also the execution of rituals within these specifically tailored environments. Understanding the causal plane. Before delving into how astral magic functions in this context, one must grasp the nature of the causal plane. Unlike the astral, which is often rife with emotions, symbols, and personal constructs, the causal plane is subtler and more abstract. It is a realm of pure thought, where foundational ideas and universal principles hold sway. It's the birthplace of concepts, ideas, and realities before they manifest in the lower planes. 1. Purposely crafted environments. In astral magic that engages with the causal plane, the magus intentionally creates or seeks out specific spaces or environments within this plane to conduct their rituals. Unlike the physical realm, where external tools are often used, here the magus's very thoughts and intentions become the primary tools, shaping and molding the environment to suit the ritual's purpose. 2. The ritual of thought. Every action in the causal plane is essentially an act of pure thought. The rituals conducted here don't rely on the familiar sensory experiences of the lower planes. Instead, the magus communicates intent, desire, and will through abstract thought forms, conceptual symbols, and profound insights that resonate with the causal plane's nature. 3. Astral mastery as a foundation. For a magus to access and operate within the causal plane, a comprehensive mastery of the astral is imperative. This mastery ensures that the magus can navigate the vast expanses of the astral realm, transcending its myriad landscapes to reach the threshold of the causal. The accumulated experiences, learnings, and wisdom from astral explorations act as guideposts and anchors in the far more abstract causal environment. 4. Interacting with causal beings. The causal plane is inhabited by entities and consciousnesses that are far removed from human understanding, often described as beings of pure thought or conceptual entities. Engaging with them requires the magus to approach communication and interaction in nonlinear, nonverbal, and highly intuitive ways. 5. Manifesting intentions. The power of rituals conducted in the causal plane is unparalleled because they deal with the very blueprints of reality. By making alterations, additions, or subtractions at this foundational level, The Magus ensures that the ripples of their intentions cascade down to the lower planes, materializing in profound and often unexpected ways. In essence, astral magic that touches the causal plane is an advanced practice, one that demands deep introspection, a robust understanding of oneself, and a profound respect for the foundational underpinnings of existence. It's a journey of the mind and spirit, taking the Magus into realms where reality is but a thought, and thoughts have the power to reshape realities. High Magick Mastery in the Atmic Plane. High Magick represents the zenith of a Magus's journey, a realm where the constraints of lower planes dissolve and raw, unbridled potential emerges. In the Atmic Plane, the essence of universal consciousness and the individual soul converge, and the Magus stands at the crossroads of the microcosm and the macrocosm. This plane is the ultimate convergence of self and the universe, where boundaries blur, and the Magus can bend and shape reality with unaided will. Understanding the Atmic Plane. The Atmic Plane is the realm of pure, undifferentiated consciousness. It is the source from which all other planes emanate, the seat of existence, and the culmination of all spiritual journeys. Here, distinctions like time, space, and duality cease to hold meaning. 1. Unaided will. In the Atmic Plane, tools, symbols, rituals, and even astral or causal constructs become redundant. The Magus's will, unaided and unencumbered, becomes the primary force. With a mere intention, realities can be woven, unwoven, and redefined. 2. The essence of unity. At this level, the illusion of separation vanishes. The Magus isn't just a practitioner of magic but becomes magic itself, an embodiment of the universal force. This unity means that the desires, intentions, and actions of the Magus align seamlessly with the cosmos's ebb and flow. 3. Transcending needs and desires. While it may sound paradoxical, the true mastery of high magic often involves transcending personal desires. Because the Magus is in alignment with the universe's entirety, personal wishes dissolve into broader cosmic intentions. This isn't a loss but an elevation, where personal goals become universal harmonies. 4. The ethical dimensions. With such vast power at one's fingertips, ethics and responsibility become paramount. The Magus recognizes the interconnectedness of all things and understands that any ripple in the Atmic Plane can have monumental consequences across all realms of existence. 5. Transitory states. Constantly existing in the Atmic Plane is not the objective, nor is it feasible. The Magus will often oscillate between the planes, drawing from the profound experiences of the Atmic realm to inform and guide practices in the lower planes. 6. Guardians of reality. Magi who can access and harness high magic often become unseen guardians of reality. Their role isn't just about personal elevation but ensuring the balance, harmony, and progression of existence itself. In summary, high magic is not just about personal prowess or showcasing one's abilities. It's a profound responsibility and an acknowledgement of one's role in the grand tapestry of existence. It represents a stage where the Magus doesn't just practice magic but becomes an intrinsic part of the magical, interconnected dance of the cosmos. 7. The pathways of conjuring, insights and tips for the novice. The journey of conjuring, as we've traversed from sorcery to the sublime heights of high magic, presents a kaleidoscopic vista of potential, discovery, and self-realization. Each level offers unique challenges, rewards, and experiences, serving as stepping stones towards magical mastery. For those just beginning or contemplating this journey, here are some invaluable insights and practical tips. Respect each level. Every stage of conjuring, from the most tangible sorcery to the ethereal realms of high magic, holds its own significance. One isn't inherently better than another, each is a crucial chapter in the Magus's story. Learn to value and immerse yourself fully in each level. Start simple. Rushing into advanced practices can not only be ineffective but also potentially harmful. Begin with sorcery, acquainting yourself with basic rituals, symbols, and tools. Lay a strong foundation, and the higher realms will naturally open to you when you're ready. Seek guidance. Whether it's from books, mentors, or fellow practitioners, never underestimate the value of guidance. The collective wisdom of those who've walked the path before can offer both practical knowledge and moral support. Maintain ethical boundaries. With power comes responsibility. Always approach magic with a sense of respect, reverence, and responsibility. Understand the consequences of your actions, not just for yourself but for the broader cosmos. Embrace continuous learning. The world of magic is vast and ever-evolving. Stay curious, open-minded, and humble. There's always something new to learn, experience, or explore, even for the most seasoned magus. Cultivate inner balance. The outer journey of conjuring is, in many ways, a reflection of the inner journey. Prioritize self-awareness, meditation, and introspection. A balanced and centered self will find the magical path smoother and more rewarding. Document your journey. Keep a magical diary or journal. Note down rituals, experiences, dreams, and reflections. Over time, this will not only serve as a rich record of your growth but can also provide insights, patterns, and guidance for future endeavors. Trust in the process. There will be moments of doubt, confusion, and even stagnation. Know that these are natural phases of the journey. Have faith in the process, trust your intuition, and know that every challenge is an opportunity for growth. In essence, the journey through the layers of conjuring is deeply personal, transformative, and enlightening. While the path can be demanding, the rewards, in terms of personal growth, understanding, and power, are immeasurable. Approach it with an open heart, a curious mind, and the reverence it deserves, and you'll find not just magical mastery, but also a deeper connection to the universe and yourself. 7. The 5 Pillars, Practices of Conjuring. Conjuring, as a cornerstone of the magical realm, is a multifaceted discipline that permeates the boundaries of perception and challenges the constraints of reality. The intricate dance between the wielder and the energies of the universe is not just about summoning, it's an intimate exploration of intent, connection, and transformation. Within this complex framework, the practices that define conjuring can be categorized into 5 distinct pillars, each holding its own depth and significance. 1. Illumination. Often seen as the initiation into the magical arts, illumination represents the light of understanding, the unveiling of hidden truths, and the introspective journey of self-discovery. It's the grounding force and the first step that awakens one to the broader magical universe. 2. Evocation. This is the art of summoning entities external to oneself, calling forth spirits, energies, and other worldly beings into the physical plane or a magically constructed environment. It's about creating a bridge between realms and engaging with external powers. 3. Invocation. The counterpoint to evocation, invocation is about channeling or becoming a vessel for energies or entities. Instead of summoning them to our plane, the practitioner merges or aligns with these forces, seeking to embody their essence or harness their power. 4. Divination, a practice focused on seeking knowledge and insight. Divination involves various methods to gaze into the past, present, or future. It's about understanding the patterns of the universe, from the flutter of a bird's wings to the alignment of celestial bodies. 5. Enchantment. Enchantment deals with the infusion of objects, places, or even people with specific magical energies or intentions. It's about creating talismans, protective wards, or charged environments, tapping into the very fabric of reality to weave one's intent. While each practice offers a unique approach to magic and conjuring, they are intrinsically linked, like threads in a tapestry. In subsequent sections, we will venture into the heart of each pillar, unraveling their mysteries, methods, and manifestations. For now, let us appreciate their collective might and the boundless potential they offer to those who dare to step into the realm of the arcane. 8. Delving into enchantment. The art of magical imbuement. Enchantment, a mesmerizing facet of conjuring, centers around the act of imbuing objects, spaces, or even abstract concepts with specific energies, intents, or entities. The spellbinding nature of enchantment stretches across the levels of conjuring, each tier amplifying its complexity and influence. Let us embark on a journey through these levels to understand the vast scope and depth of enchantment. Sorcery, enchanted objects. At the foundational level, enchantment and sorcery revolves around material objects. Here, the magus might create talismans, amulets, or other enchanted items, drawing upon the energies of the physical plane. Objects are often chosen for their symbolic or elemental associations, allowing them to serve as anchors or reservoirs of specific magical energies. For example, a pendant could be enchanted to bring protection or luck to its wearer, or a dagger might be imbued with the essence of fire or determination. Ethereal, enchanting sigils and ethereal planes. Moving beyond the tangible, the ethereal level delves into the realm of dreams, emotions, and subtle energies. Enchantments in this plane often involve sigils, magical symbols that represent specific intents or energies. By creating and charging a sigil, a practitioner can influence the ethereal realm, either embedding a particular energy into it or drawing upon its powers. This can manifest as emotional influence, dream manipulation, or setting subtle intentions that resonate in the ethereal plane. Ritual, collective enchantment of tools and places. As we ascend to ritual magic, enchantment becomes a collective endeavor. Here, the emphasis is on consecrating spaces and tools for specific rituals. Sacred circles might be drawn to encapsulate energies, altars arranged in certain patterns, and tools like wands, chalices, or athames charged collectively by a group. The enchantment of a ritual space is crucial, as it sets the tone and atmosphere, acting as a nexus for the energies that will be summoned or manipulated. Astral, enchanting astral planes. The astral plane, a vast and limitless expanse of consciousness, offers a unique realm for enchantment. At this level, enchantment isn't about objects or symbols but about entire landscapes of the astral realm. The magus can craft astral sanctuaries, domains, or even creatures, embedding them with specific intentions or energies. These enchanted astral constructs then serve as powerful tools for meditation, exploration, or magical workings, a personalized realm that resonates with the creator's intent. High Magick, interacting with the cosmos. The pinnacle of enchantment, High Magick, transcends the typical boundaries. At this level, the magus doesn't just enchant objects or realms but interacts directly with the vast cosmic energies. It's about aligning one's will with the movements of celestial bodies, the ebb and flow of cosmic tides, or even the fundamental energies that underpin reality. This form of enchantment can have wide-reaching effects, influencing not just individual lives but potentially the weave of fate itself. In conclusion, enchantment, as a practice, mirrors the journey of a magus through the various tiers of magical mastery. From the tangible to the cosmic, it's a testament to the boundless potential of intent, a celebration of the magus's ability to weave their will into the very fabric of existence. Whether you're crafting a simple protective amulet or aligning with the cosmic dance, the art of enchantment is a profound testament to the power and potential of conjuring. B. Evocation, summoning and engaging with spirits. Evocation, unlike its counterpart invocation, involves calling forth external spiritual entities to engage with them, whether for knowledge, assistance, or other magical purposes. This practice is steeped in tradition and varies in its method and intensity based on the level of magic being employed. The very essence of evocation is an outward journey, reaching beyond the self to connect with the vast tapestry of spiritual beings that inhabit the cosmos. Sorcery, divination and enchantment collaborations. At the sorceress level, evocation often intertwines with divination and enchantment. Here, a magus might call upon entities, be it elemental spirits or other ethereal beings, to aid in the reading of tarot or in enchanting an object. The creation and usage of servitors, which are thought forms or entities crafted for a specific purpose, are another hallmark of sorcery-based evocation. By summoning these entities, the sorcerer seeks to augment their magical workings, leaning on the specialized skills or attributes that these spirits bring. Ethereal, guided connections. Moving into the ethereal realm, evocation becomes more nuanced. The ethereal plane teems with spirits, guides, and entities that offer deeper wisdom and connection. Whether it's calling upon the guidance of an ancestral spirit, seeking insight from an angel, or exploring the realms with a demon as a guide, the ethereal plane offers a myriad of entities to commune with. Animal guides might lend their instinctual wisdom, while elementals can offer insights tied to their respective domains, like the deep introspection of water or the transformative power of fire. Ritual, Collective summoning. Ritual evocation stands apart in its collaborative nature. When multiple magi gather to perform a ritual, their collective energy can be directed towards summoning a singular, often more powerful entity to the ritual's honor position. This entity is called forth not just for its power, but for the unique attributes and knowledge it holds, enhancing the ritual's potency and depth. Astral, crafting ethereal realms. Astral evocation is a sophisticated form of the practice. Here, the magus doesn't just call forth an entity, they create or shape an astral realm or platform that resonates with the nature of the entity they seek. This platform acts as a conduit, allowing the magus to delve deep into the lore, wisdom, and essence of the summoned spirit, creating an intimate and profound connection. High Magick, effortless engagement. High Magick elevates evocation to its pinnacle. At this level, there's no need for intricate rituals or crafted platforms. The magus, in their elevated state of awareness, can recognize the entity's essence and engage with it at will. This spontaneous interaction is characterized by mutual respect, as both the magus and the entity acknowledge each other's power and wisdom. Evocation, in all its forms, speaks to humanity's innate desire to connect, understand, and collaborate with the vast array of spiritual beings that permeate our universe. It's a journey of discovery, of forging alliances, and of embracing the interconnectedness of all things. C. Invocation, embracing and channeling spiritual energies. Invocation is a deeply personal and transformative practice. It involves not just calling upon but actively integrating and embodying the energy and essence of a specific entity into one's life. While evocation is about summoning external forces, invocation is about unification, merging the invoked entity's energy with one's own. Each level of magical practice offers its unique approach to invocation, and each comes with its own responsibilities. Sorcery, altar-based invocation. At the level of sorcery, the invocation is rooted in the tangible. Here, an altar serves as the bridge between the magus and the entity. By setting up symbols, sigils, and offerings on an altar, the sorcerer creates a physical space that resonates with the entity's energy, allowing it to manifest and influence the sorcerer's environment. Ethereal, manifestation in altered states. In the ethereal realm, invocation is a dance between consciousness and spirit. By entering altered states of mind, the magus invites the entity to manifest through them. This can be experienced as visions, sensations, or even auditory experiences. The boundary between the magus and the entity becomes fluid, allowing for intimate interaction and guidance. Ritual, collective activation. Ritualistic invocation is a shared experience. Here, a group of magi collectively channels the energy of an entity, creating a potent atmosphere where the entity's influence permeates the entire group. This collective embodiment magnifies the entity's presence, allowing for deeper insights and shared transformative experiences. Astral, self-integration. In astral invocation, the magus doesn't just channel the entity but allows it to manifest as a part of their very essence. This is a profound act of trust and vulnerability, as the magus and entity become one, navigating the astral realms in unison. High Magick, universal manifestation. Invocation in High Magick is the epitome of mastery. The magus can, at will, channel an entity into any object, being, or space. This means that any part of the universe can become a vessel for the entity's energy, reflecting its essence and power. Responsibility and ethical considerations. As with all magical practices, invocation carries significant responsibility. The act of invoking an entity is not to be taken lightly. It's a bond, a partnership that requires respect and understanding. Given that the principle of one is all underpins magical philosophy, every act of invocation is an act upon oneself. When invoking entities, especially in others or shared spaces, it's crucial to remember that these entities, spaces, and individuals are reflections of the magus. To bring harm, disrespect, or imbalance to them is to harm oneself. This interconnectedness means that every act of invocation should be approached with reverence, understanding its ripple effects throughout the cosmos. For the magus, walking the path of invocation is a journey of self-discovery and expansion. It's about recognizing the divine in all things and understanding the profound responsibility that comes with wielding such power. In every act of invocation, the magus is reminded of the delicate balance of the universe and their role in preserving its harmony. D. Illumination, the path to enlightenment and knowledge. Illumination is the essence of spiritual awakening and enlightenment. It is the process by which the magus taps into ancient, hidden, or otherwise inaccessible knowledge and wisdom. This practice extends beyond just the mere acquisition of knowledge, it's about understanding the universal truths and patterns that underlie existence. As with other magical practices, illumination is approached differently depending on the level of magic being practiced. Sorcery, object-based illumination. In the realm of sorcery, tangible objects like lamps, pendants, or sigils are employed as tools for illumination. These items are typically enchanted or consecrated for this specific purpose. When engaged with, they act as catalysts, revealing hidden truths or insights that the sorcerer seeks. They become physical embodiments of knowledge, holding specific insights or wisdom to be accessed when needed. Ethereal, guidance through spirit. On the ethereal plane, illumination often comes through the guidance of spirit guides. These spirits or entities have traversed different realms and dimensions, accumulating vast reservoirs of knowledge. By connecting with them, the magus taps into this reservoir, receiving insights, visions, or direct knowledge from these benevolent entities. Ritual, collective enlightenment. In the setting of ritual magic, illumination is often a shared experience. When combined with evocation or invocation, the ritual aims to illuminate the collective or specific entities like servitors or egregores. The shared energy and intent of the participants amplify the power of the illumination, leading to profound revelations and understanding. Astral, cosmic knowledge. In the astral realm, illumination transcends the limitations of earthly understanding. Here, the magus opens themselves to the vast knowledge of the cosmos, tapping into the very fabric of existence. They become privy to the infinite possibilities, patterns, and truths that underpin the universe, gaining insights that are both profound and transformational. High Magick, the beacon of enlightenment. In the realm of high magic, the magus becomes more than just a seeker of knowledge, they transform into a beacon of enlightenment. With their deep understanding and mastery, they can illuminate situations, objects, and even individuals at will. Their mere presence becomes a catalyst for insight and awakening. Often, without even consciously intending to, they bring clarity and understanding to whatever or whoever is in their proximity. Illumination is not just about seeking knowledge for knowledge's sake. It's a journey towards understanding the deeper truths of existence. As the magus progresses through each level, they don't just accumulate knowledge, they embody it, becoming a living testament to the power and beauty of enlightenment. Through illumination, the magus bridges the gap between the known and the unknown, shedding light on the mysteries of the universe. The Journey of 25, the quintessential path to mastery. Within the tapestry of magic, there lies a powerful matrix of interconnected practices, a constellation of knowledge and potential. The convergence of the levels of conjuring and the types of practices forms an intricate web, a symphony of 25 interlacing threads. This vast tapestry provides a roadmap for any aspiring individual to journey from a nascent practitioner to a magus of the highest order. Imagine a vast landscape, with diverse terrains and realms. In the beginning, the terrain is tangible and grounded. Here, the mage starts their journey, interacting with the physical, seeking tangible results, and harnessing energies that immediately impact the material world. It's a place where objects hold power, where the energies and forces of the universe are translated into physical manifestations and tools. But as the path unfurls, the landscape transforms. The material merges with the ethereal, where consciousness and spirit begin to play a greater role. The mage learns to transcend the limitations of the physical world, tapping into altered states, and communing with spiritual guides. The boundaries blur, and reality becomes malleable. Further along the path, the solitary journey takes on a communal aspect. Rituals come to the fore, collective energies are harnessed, and the power of group intent amplifies the magic manifold. Within these collective dances of energy, the practitioner learns that there's power in unity, that together, they can shape reality in profound ways. As the journey progresses, the mage steps into the astral realms, where the rules of the physical world are left far behind. Here, entire worlds are crafted from thought, intention, and will. The mage gains the power to traverse these realms, gaining profound insights and interacting with entities and energies that few ever encounter. Finally, at the zenith of this journey, the mage transcends all previous realms to enter the realm of high magic. At this pinnacle, they are no longer bound by the usual constructs of time, space, or even causality. With a mere thought or intent, they can bend reality to their will, not as a force of dominance but as a dance partner, fluidly moving with the universe. In essence, this journey is a magical odyssey, a pilgrimage through diverse realms and practices. Each step, each practice, each level is a layer, a chapter in the grand narrative of becoming. And while the 25 practices provide a structure, a roadmap, the true journey is deeply personal, unique to each individual. It's a path of transformation, of understanding, and ultimately, of becoming one with the vast, beautiful cosmos. 8. The colors of magic. Every element of the universe, tangible or intangible, emits an energy. This energy often aligns with particular vibrations, which can be perceived as colors. While humans associate colors with a specific part of the light spectrum, in the world of magic, colors represent the various energies and emotions. Each color holds a unique essence, an innate power that can be harnessed, manipulated, and channeled in magical practices. A. Red, the flame of ambition and conflict. Red, the color of blood and fire, is often the most visceral of all the colors in the magical spectrum. It represents raw, primal energy. When we think of red, we envision the strength of ambition, the burning desire to achieve, conquer, and claim. It's the color that ignites the fire in the belly, driving individuals towards their goals with an insatiable hunger. But as with every flame, if not controlled, it can consume and destroy. In magical practices, red can be used to amplify one's resolve, to break barriers, and to push forward against any resistance. It embodies the spirit of warriors, leaders, and pioneers, infusing the practitioner with a zealous drive. But this power isn't just about personal ambition. Red also signifies conflict, representing both internal battles of the soul and external struggles in the physical realm. It stands as a beacon for challenging status quos, stirring passions, and igniting revolutions. Harnessing the energy of red requires careful intention. While it can be a catalyst for great achievements, it can also spiral into uncontrollable rage or aggression. The key to using red in magic is balance, to ride its wave of power without being consumed by its fiery depths. It's about recognizing when to let the red energy propel you forward and when to temper it with wisdom and restraint. For those who seek to channel the potent energy of red in their practices, they must be prepared for its intensity. It's not a color for the faint-hearted but for those who are willing to embrace its full spectrum, from the blazing trails of ambition to the raging fires of conflict. And with the right intent and understanding, red can be a formidable ally on the magical journey. B. Orange, the vibrance of thought and wisdom. Orange is the hue of dawn and dusk, representing the beautiful interplay between light and darkness. It is the color that paints the horizon as day transitions into night, or night gives birth to day. Just as this time of day serves as a bridge between two extremes, orange in the realm of magic symbolizes the nexus of the physical and the ethereal, the conscious and the subconscious. Often considered the color of intellect and mental stimulation, orange is deeply associated with the realms of thought, learning, and wisdom. It resonates with the curiosity of the seeker, the passion of the student, and the wisdom of the teacher. In the magical spectrum, orange becomes the beacon for those who want to expand their horizons, delve deeper into mysteries, and enhance their cognitive abilities. Moreover, orange stands as a testament to the power of communication. It's not just about acquiring knowledge but also about disseminating it, sharing insights, and engaging in enlightening discussions. It aids in breaking down barriers of misunderstanding, fostering a spirit of mutual respect and learning. But the power of orange isn't limited to just intellectual pursuits. On an emotional level, it can act as a revitalizing force, invigorating the spirit, boosting confidence, and infusing joy. Orange has the potential to uplift, to inspire, and to bring clarity during times of confusion. When channeling the energy of orange in magic, practitioners often find their perceptions broadened, their minds more receptive, and their communication skills enhanced. However, As with all colors, it's essential to approach orange with a sense of balance. While it can be the spark for intellectual enlightenment, unchecked, it can also lead to overanalysis or an overwhelming influx of information. In essence, orange in the world of magic acts as a luminary, shining light on hidden truths, invigorating the quest for knowledge, and fostering connections through the power of shared wisdom. C. Purple, the enigma of sensuality and connection. In the spectrum of colors, purple reigns as one of the most mysterious and enchanting. It's the hue of twilight, that ethereal time when the veil between realms thins, and it's the color often associated with royalty, spirituality, and profundity. In the realm of magic, purple carries a power that speaks to the depth of human connection and the allure of the senses. Purple's essence is inherently tied to sensuality and intimacy, not just in a physical manner, but on an emotional and spiritual level as well. It represents the deep connections we forge, those bonds that transcend mere physical attraction, delving into the realm of souls intertwined. Purple speaks to passion, yes, but it's a passion that's deeply seated in understanding, mutual respect, and shared experiences. Furthermore, purple is synonymous with intuition and psychic abilities. It aligns with the third eye chakra, which is the center of intuition, foresight, and spiritual insight. When one engages with the energy of purple, they are essentially tapping into their innate ability to perceive beyond the tangible, to sense energies and emotions that might remain hidden to others. In magical practices, purple can be used to enhance one's psychic abilities, to forge deeper connections with others, and to tap into the hidden reservoirs of passion and creativity that lie dormant within. It's the color that aids in dream work, in astral travels, and in divinatory practices that require a heightened sense of perception. Yet, as intoxicating as purple's energies might be, they come with a word of caution. Delving too deep without adequate preparation or understanding can lead one to become lost in its depths. It's essential to approach purple with a sense of respect and reverence, understanding its dual nature. It can be both a guiding light in the realm of intimacy and intuition or a maze that ensnares the unprepared. In the grand tapestry of magic, purple serves as a reminder of the deep connections we are capable of, the mysteries that lie beyond our immediate perception, and the profound depths of passion and understanding that humans are capable of achieving. D. Yellow, radiance of self and solar vitality. Yellow, as luminous and radiant as the midday sun, stands tall amidst the spectrum of colors, embodying the vitality, cheer, and optimism that fills the air on a bright day. It's a hue that captures the essence of the sun's energy, the light that dispels shadows, and the warmth that stirs life. In the realm of magic, yellow is more than just a bright shade, it represents the core of individual power, the ego, and the seat of personal identity. At its very core, yellow resonates with self-esteem and the sense of self-worth. Just as the sun stands at the center of our solar system, a beacon around which everything else revolves, the concept of self is central to human existence. Yellow captures this centrality, reminding us of our own worth and encouraging a healthy sense of ego. It is the color of confidence, the shade that nudges us to recognize our value and to stand tall with a sense of purpose and direction. Magically, yellow plays a crucial role in rituals and spells centered around personal empowerment, mental clarity, and creativity. Its energy is stimulating, enhancing cognitive functions, sparking innovative ideas, and aiding in decision-making processes. Given its connection to the mind and intellect, yellow can also be employed in magical workings that involve communication, learning, and memory. Aligned with the solar plexus chakra, the energy center located in the upper part of the belly, yellow governs personal power, autonomy, and metabolism. When this chakra is in balance, one feels empowered, in control, and filled with a zest for life. However, an imbalance can lead to feelings of powerlessness, insecurity, and a lack of direction. Engaging with yellow's energy, therefore, becomes an act of self-reclamation. It's about harnessing the solar energy, embodying confidence, and manifesting one's desires with clarity and intent. But, just like the intense heat of the sun, yellow's energy must be handled with care. An overinflated ego or unchecked ambition can be as damaging as diminished self-worth. In the vast world of magic, yellow serves as an illuminating guide, lighting up the path of self-discovery, pushing boundaries of knowledge, and stoking the fires of personal power and creativity. It's a reminder that within each individual lies a radiant sun, waiting to shine its light on the world. Green, heartfelt connections and the flow of life. Emerging from the depths of nature, green, a color that blankets our earth in its most organic form, holds a sacred place in the world of magic. It is the hue of thriving forests, of leaves dancing in the wind, of the grasses that carpet our world. Green symbolizes growth, renewal, and the vivaciousness of life itself. It is the emblem of Mother Earth, embodying her nurturing spirit and boundless generosity. In the vast tapestry of magic, green is intimately linked with the heart, the seat of love, compassion, and human connection. It resonates with feelings, emotions, and the relationships we foster, both with others and with ourselves. It is the color that governs the heart chakra, the energy center that influences our ability to love, empathize, and connect. Magically, green is often invoked in rituals and spells centered around love, friendship, healing, and prosperity. Its gentle, harmonious energy promotes balance and tranquility, helping to mend emotional wounds and encouraging open-heartedness. When one seeks to strengthen bonds, foster new relationships, or even heal from heartbreak, green magic provides the salve and the support. Beyond matters of the heart, green also resonates with abundance and prosperity. This isn't just limited to financial or material wealth. Green's prosperity encompasses growth in all areas of life, be it personal development, spiritual progression, or expanding one's horizons. As the color most closely aligned with nature, green magic can also be pivotal in earth-centered practices, elemental magic, and rites that honor the deities of fertility, growth, and harvest. Engaging with the energies of green, one taps into the rhythms of the natural world. It's a dance with the cycles of life, growth, decay, and rebirth. It's about understanding that, like nature, our lives are in a constant state of flux, and there's beauty in each phase. However, one must remember that while green facilitates growth and connection, it also carries with it the responsibility of care and nurturance. As one nurtures a plant to ensure its growth, so must relationships be tended to, ensuring they remain healthy and vibrant. In its essence, green is a call to open one's heart, to connect deeply, and to celebrate the abundance of life. It serves as a reminder that growth is a continuous journey, and love, in all its forms, is the force that sustains and enriches that journey. Blue, the expansive realms of truth and prosperity. Blue, the color of the vast skies above and the deep oceans below, resonates with serenity, wisdom, and the boundless possibilities of the universe. It is the hue of contemplation, of introspection, and of profound understanding. When one gazes at the vastness of a clear blue sky or the infinite depth of the ocean, they are reminded of the universe's immensity and the limitless potential that lies within each one of us. In magic, blue symbolizes the pursuit of truth, clarity, and higher wisdom. It is deeply connected to the throat chakra, the energy center responsible for communication, expression, and speaking one's truth. Working with blue energies can aid in overcoming barriers in communication, granting the ability to articulate thoughts, ideas, and emotions with eloquence and authenticity. Moreover, blue also holds the power of protection and calm. Its soothing vibrations can alleviate anxieties, bringing about tranquility and peace to the troubled mind. In moments of turbulence or overwhelming emotion, invoking the energies of blue can act as a stabilizing force, grounding one's energies and providing clarity amidst chaos. On the other hand, blue's association with the vast oceans symbolizes the concept of infinite abundance. Oceans, with their depth and vastness, are reminiscent of uncharted territories and untapped potential. Magically, blue can be used to attract prosperity, opportunities, and new horizons. Whether seeking a new career path, expanding one's knowledge, or embarking on a journey of self-discovery, blue offers guidance and the promise of limitless possibilities. But with its depth comes a cautionary note. Blue's vastness can sometimes lead to feelings of detachment or isolation. It reminds us that while it's essential to explore the expansive realms of consciousness and thought, one must not lose touch with the grounding forces of reality. In rituals, spells, and meditative practices, blue can be employed in a myriad of ways. From enhancing communication skills, seeking protection, To attracting prosperity and abundance, its versatile energies cater to various needs. It's a color that bridges the gap between the known and the unknown, between the conscious and the subconscious. Black, the profound abyss of transformation and renewal. Black, often misunderstood and feared, is a color that plunges us into the profoundest depths of existence. It envelops us in the obsidian night, where stars shimmer as beacons of hope, and the void of space challenges our understanding of infinity. In the realm of magic, black is not merely the absence of light but the culmination of all colors, symbolizing the totality of experiences and the intricate dance between life and death. At its core, black represents endings and beginnings, death and rebirth. It is the color of the abyss, the void from which all creation springs forth and to which all returns. Black is the womb of potentiality, the canvas of the universe, waiting for stars to be painted upon it. In magical practices, black is often associated with protection, banishment, and absorption. Its energies are potently protective, forming barriers against negative influences and shielding the practitioner from harm. Black can also absorb unwanted energies, making it invaluable in cleansing and banishing rituals. When feeling overwhelmed by external pressures, negative emotions, or unwanted thoughts, black offers sanctuary, drawing in and neutralizing these disturbances. Furthermore, black is intricately connected to the mysteries of grief, sorrow, and introspection. It reminds us of the cyclical nature of existence, where every ending marks a new beginning. Embracing black allows us to confront our deepest fears and sorrows, guiding us through the shadows of our psyche to find healing and transformation. It's in the darkest night that we find the brightest stars, and similarly, it's through our deepest pain that we often find our most profound strengths. Yet, while black symbolizes the void and the unknown, it also represents potential. Like a seed buried deep within the earth, black holds within it the promise of new life and new beginnings. When we find ourselves lost or at crossroads, black offers us the chance to reset, reevaluate, and emerge renewed. Using black in rituals can be deeply transformative. Whether seeking protection, embarking on shadow work, or welcoming new beginnings, black provides the grounding and introspective energies necessary for profound personal growth. In conclusion, black challenges us to delve into the unknown parts of ourselves, to confront our shadows, and to emerge from the abyss transformed. Far from being a color to fear, black is a profound ally in our spiritual journey, guiding us through the cycles of life, death, and rebirth. In essence, blue is a voyage into the deeper realms of consciousness, a journey into the uncharted waters of the psyche. It challenges us to expand our horizons, seek the truth, and embrace the boundless potential that lies within. The unseen color, the enigma of intuition and unity. In the spectrum of magical colors, there exists an enigmatic shade, often referred to as the unseen color. Beyond the scope of human perception, this color represents the ineffable, the sublime, and the vastness of the cosmos that escapes our comprehension. It is the color of pure intuition, oneness, and the limitless possibilities that the universe holds. The unseen color is not to be visualized in the traditional sense but rather felt, understood, and experienced through our innate intuition and higher self. It bridges the gap between our tangible reality and the ethereal realms, acting as a beacon for those who traverse the spiritual path. Invoking this color is akin to tapping into the collective consciousness, drawing from a wellspring of knowledge and wisdom that transcends time and space. In magical practices, the unseen color is often employed for its transcendental properties. It aids in unifying energies, harmonizing disparate elements, and facilitating a deeper connection to the cosmos. When a practitioner aligns with this color, they are able to access states of consciousness that go beyond the limitations of the physical plane. It becomes a portal to realms unknown, a conduit to the mysteries of the universe. Furthermore, this unseen hue embodies the principle of oneness. In its embrace, all distinctions blur, and the illusion of separateness dissolves. It reminds us that at our core, we are interconnected fragments of a singular, vast universe. Every star, every galaxy, every atom is a part of this intricate tapestry, and the unseen color serves as the thread weaving it all together. To work with this color is to journey into the heart of the cosmos, to embrace the unknown, and to surrender to the ebb and flow of universal energies. It's an exploration of intuition, a dance with the divine, and a merging with the all. In conclusion, the unseen color is both a mystery and a revelation. It challenges our perceptions, expands our understanding, and elevates our spiritual practices. While its essence may elude visual grasp, its profound impact on the magical journey is undeniable. To engage with it is to embrace the infinite possibilities of existence, to unify with the cosmos, and to journey ever deeper into the heart of the mystery. 9. Tapestry of Magickal Actions, the 200 Possibilities. In the intricate weave of the magical universe, each thread represents an aspect of practice, and each hue signifies an intention or essence. When we begin to layer these threads, intertwining them with purposeful intent, we give rise to a grand tapestry that embodies the expansive realm of magical possibilities. Imagine, for a moment, the confluence of the 5 levels of magical conjuring, from the earthy grasp of sorcery to the ethereal embrace of high magic, each holding its unique vibration and potency. Now, envision this spectrum intersecting with the kaleidoscopic range of magical colors, each resonating with its distinct frequency, emotion, and purpose. This matrix of levels and colors sets the stage for an intricate dance, resulting in 200 magical actions that a practitioner can undertake. These 200 actions are not mere rituals or techniques. They are potent gateways to realms of consciousness, experience, and power. Each action, born from the union of a specific level of conjuring and a chosen color, holds the key to specific energies, insights, and transformations. Like notes in a symphony, they come together to form harmonies and dissonances, creating a cosmic melody that resonates through the multiverse. It's essential to grasp that while this number, 200, may seem finite, the implications and potentialities arising from each action are truly infinite. The interplay between the type and level of conjuring, coupled with the chosen color, produces an action that can be uniquely tailored, adapted, and evolved by every practitioner, ensuring that no two magicians will ever tread the same path or evoke the exact same energies in identical ways. The beauty of this system is its flexibility and adaptability. While it provides a structured framework, it is not restrictive. Instead, it encourages exploration, innovation, and personalization. A practitioner may choose to delve deep into one specific action, exploring its every nuance and shade, or they may decide to dance between actions, drawing from multiple sources to craft their unique magical narrative. In the grand tapestry of the magical universe, these 200 actions are like stars in a vast cosmos, each shining with its luminosity, waiting to be discovered, understood, and harnessed. They remind us of the richness of the magical landscape and the boundless potential that lies within every seeker. Thus, as we stand at the crossroads of levels, colors, and intentions, we realize that the path to mastery isn't just about knowledge but also about the artful weaving of these elements, creating a magical journey as unique as the practitioner themselves. The 200 actions are not an end but a beginning, a starting point from which to launch into the infinite expanse of magical exploration and discovery. Tauraset and the Metaphysical Planes, a Guide to Harmonious Alignment. The ancient entity of Tauraset, often cloaked in mysticism and awe, has been a guide, protector, and mentor to countless seekers throughout the ages. In this section, we delve into how this potent force can assist magicians, mystics, and spiritual practitioners in navigating the intricate layers of the metaphysical planes. Each plane, with its unique vibrational frequency, holds secrets and lessons, and Tauraset, with its vast reservoir of knowledge, can aid in unlocking these dimensions. 1. The physical plane, at the base level, the realm of tangible reality, Tauraset serves as a grounding force. Engaging with this entity can help practitioners better harness the energies of the physical world, ensuring that their magical workings manifest more tangibly. Through its guidance, one can also learn to transmute physical challenges into spiritual growth opportunities. 2. The ethereal plane, this emotional dreamscape is where feelings, intuitions, and subconscious stirrings converge. Tauraset, in this realm, acts as an emotional compass, helping the practitioner navigate the often tumultuous waters of the subconscious. Whether it's healing emotional traumas or tapping into deep-seated dreams, Tauraset can illuminate the path. 3. The mental plane, a realm of thought, intellect, and clarity, Tauraset aids in honing one's cognitive abilities here. By seeking its wisdom, one can gain insights into complex problems, find innovative solutions, and enhance mental prowess. It also offers protection against mental disturbances or negative thought forms that might derail a practitioner's journey. 4. The astral, or causal, plane. Within this vast expanse of unity and connection, Tauraset acts as a beacon. It helps the seeker in astral travels, ensuring safe passage and meaningful encounters. Moreover, in this plane of cause and effect, Tauraset offers profound wisdom about the interconnectedness of all things, teaching the practitioner to work harmoniously with universal forces. 5. The universal, atmic, plane, the pinnacle of spiritual attainment. This plane resonates with pure consciousness and oneness. Here, Tauraset serves as a reminder of the practitioner's divine nature. Engaging with this entity at this level can lead to profound realizations, merging of the self with the cosmos, and achieving a state of enlightened being. In conclusion, Tauraset, with its ancient wisdom and protective aura, is a guiding light across all metaphysical planes. Engaging with this entity is not merely about seeking external help but also about forming a symbiotic relationship where both the seeker and the entity learn, grow, and evolve. As practitioners progress through the planes, Tauraset stands as a constant companion, ensuring that the journey is not just about reaching a destination but also about understanding the profound beauty of the path itself. 10. Tauraset and the 5 levels of conjuring. The labyrinthine journey of a magus is strewn with challenges, insights, awakenings, and profound transformations. As the seeker explores the vast tapestry of the magical universe, the guidance of ancient entities like Tauraset can be invaluable. Let us traverse the path of the 5 levels of conjuring and uncover how Tauraset can illuminate each stage and facilitate the seamless transition from one level to the next. 1. Sorcery. Within the realm of practical magic, where the tangible intertwines with the esoteric, Tauraset emerges as a grounding force. Its presence fortifies the budding magus, ensuring that their early endeavors bear fruit. Tauraset provides clarity in deciphering signs, omens, and symbols and grants the ability to harness elemental forces effectively. As the practitioner seeks to evolve beyond this foundational stage, Tauraset offers protection, ensuring that their spirit remains undeterred by any missteps or challenges. 2. Ethereal magic. In this realm of altered consciousness, where the veils between worlds thin, Tauraset becomes the guiding star. It aids in safely accessing and navigating ethereal realms, ensuring the magus remains tethered to their core essence. Tauraset also introduces the seeker to benevolent spirit guides and offers wisdom on deciphering dream symbols and ethereal messages. As one prepares to ascend to the next level, Tauraset ensures the practitioner's ethereal body is fortified and ready for deeper exploration. 3. Ritual magic. Rituals are potent amalgamations of intent, energy, and action. At this stage, Tauraset amplifies the power and significance of rituals. It guides the magus in crafting meaningful ceremonies, selecting appropriate symbols, and evoking energies that align with their intent. Furthermore, when rituals are performed collectively, Tauraset fosters unity, ensuring that all participants harmonize their energies for a shared purpose. In transitioning beyond ritual magic, Tauraset provides insights into advanced magical systems and offers the tools required for the next stage of the journey. 4. Astral magic. The vast expanse of the astral plane, with its myriad realms and entities, can be daunting. Here, Tauraset assumes the role of protector and mentor. It guides the magus through astral travels, ensuring they venture into realms that resonate with their spiritual growth. Tauraset also aids in constructing potent astral sanctuaries, spaces where the magus can retreat, rejuvenate, and receive cosmic wisdom. As one prepares to ascend from the astral to the zenith of magical practice, Tauraset ensures the practitioner's astral self is in harmonious alignment with their higher purpose. 5. High Magick. In this exalted realm, where the magus wields the power to bend reality, Tauraset stands as a mirror, reflecting the magus's divine nature. It reminds the practitioner of their responsibilities, ensuring they wield their power with wisdom and compassion. Tauraset also offers access to cosmic mysteries, revealing secrets that few have glimpsed. As the practitioner dwells in this realm, Tauraset becomes a constant companion, sharing in the joys, challenges, and profound realizations of high magic. In the grand tapestry of conjuring, Tauraset emerges not just as a guide but as a fellow traveler, sharing in every step, challenge, and victory. Through its wisdom, protection, and mentorship, Tauraset ensures that the Magus' journey is not just about mastering magic but also about realizing their boundless potential and true nature. 11. Tauraset and the 5 Practices of Conjuring. In the grand alchemical process that is magic, the seeker often finds themselves standing at crossroads, seeking direction and clarity. As we delve into the 5 foundational practices of conjuring, the omnipresent guidance of Tauraset proves indispensable. Within each practice, Tauraset emerges as both a teacher and an ally, ensuring the Magus not only gains proficiency but truly masters the depths of each domain. 1. Enchantment. The art of enchantment involves imbuing objects, symbols, or even intangible realms with specific intentions and energies. Here, Tauraset assists by revealing the latent power within objects, aiding the Magus in selecting the most potent symbols for their work. Whether it's crafting a talisman or creating a sigil, Tauraset illuminates the process, ensuring that every enchanted item or space resonates with genuine power. Through Tauraset's guidance, enchantments become not mere tools but extensions of the Magus' will. 2. Divination. Peering into the past, present, or myriad futures, divination is the Magus' gateway to hidden knowledge. Tauraset aids the practitioner in honing their intuitive abilities, ensuring they discern the subtle messages within divinatory tools. Whether it's interpreting the tarot's arcane symbolism or understanding visions during trance, Tauraset serves as a guiding beacon. It ensures that the Magus sees beyond mere events, grasping the profound patterns and cosmic truths that underlie them. 3. Evocation. The act of evoking entities, whether they are angelic, elemental, or ancestral, requires a blend of respect, knowledge, and confidence. Tauraset assists the Magus in establishing genuine connections with these beings. It ensures that evocations are performed with pure intent and that the energies summoned harmonize with the Magus' goals. With Tauraset's guidance, evocations become profound dialogues, deepening the Magus' understanding of the cosmos and their place within it. 4. Invocation. To invoke is to become a living conduit for divine or elemental energies. Here, Tauraset assists by preparing the Magus' body, mind, and spirit for this sacred union. It ensures that the energies invoked align seamlessly with the practitioner, leading to transformations that are both profound and harmonious. With Tauraset's wisdom, the Magus learns not just to channel energies but to truly embody them, achieving a state of unity and understanding. 5. Illumination. The pursuit of hidden knowledge and esoteric wisdom is the cornerstone of illumination. Tauraset serves as the Magus' muse and mentor, revealing ancient truths, cosmic patterns, and arcane knowledge. It ensures that the illumination achieved is not just intellectual but truly transformative, reshaping the Magus' very essence. Beyond mastering individual practices, Tauraset aids in synthesizing them. It teaches the Magus how to seamlessly blend enchantment with evocation, divination with invocation, creating magical tapestries of unparalleled potency. The true gift of Tauraset lies not just in mastery of each practice but in understanding their interconnections, revealing a holistic view of magic where every act, intention, and insight is part of a grand cosmic dance. With Tauraset by one side, the journey through the labyrinth of magical practices becomes a voyage of self-discovery, mastery, and profound awakening. The Magus learns not just to perform magic but to live it, to breathe it, and to become it. 12. Tauraset and the 8 Colors of Magic. The colors of magic represent the spectrum of energies and intentions, each color carrying its distinct vibrational frequency. Tauraset, with its profound wisdom and omnipresence, stands as a guide to understanding these colors deeply and utilizing them effectively across various levels and practices of magic. Here's how Tauraset can illuminate your journey through the chromatic realm of magical work. 1. Red, conflict and ambition. Tauraset guides the practitioner in channeling the fiery energy of red for constructive purposes. It assists in transforming raw ambition into guided action, ensuring that the power of red isn't misdirected. Through Tauraset's insight, conflicts become opportunities for growth, and the Magus learns the value of balanced assertiveness. 2. Orange, thought, mind, and knowledge. Orange energy is deeply cerebral, and Tauraset assists in harnessing this for intellectual pursuits and wisdom seeking. It aids in clearing mental clutter, offering clarity and focus, ensuring that the Magus taps into the vast reservoir of cosmic knowledge seamlessly. 3. Purple, sex and intimacy. The intimate energy of purple is both powerful and delicate. Tauraset provides guidance in understanding one's desires, ensuring they are channeled healthily and respectfully. It teaches the Magus to honor the sacredness of intimacy and to use this energy as a tool for deeper connections and spiritual ascension. 4. Yellow, self-esteem and ego. Tauraset serves as a mirror, reflecting back the true nature of the Magus. It assists in recognizing and dissolving ego-based illusions, paving the way for genuine self-esteem. Under its guidance, the Magus learns to stand in their power, neither underestimating nor overvaluing oneself. 5. Green, love and friendship. The heart-centered energy of green seeks genuine connections. Tauraset assists in opening the heart chakra, promoting unconditional love and deep friendships. It ensures that the Magus's actions are driven by love, fostering connections that are both profound and enduring. 6. Blue, infinite abundance. Tauraset illuminates the path to true abundance, helping the Magus see beyond mere material wealth. It teaches the value of spiritual richness, ensuring that the practitioner attracts abundance that resonates with their highest self and purpose. 7. Black, grief, loss, sorrow, and pain. Navigating the depths of black requires both strength and sensitivity. Tauraset stands as a beacon during the Magus's darkest hours, offering solace and understanding. It assists in transforming pain into wisdom, ensuring that even in sorrow, there lies a seed of growth. 8. The unseen color, intuition and oneness. The mysterious, indescribable hue speaks of the Magus's intuitive gifts and their connection to the cosmos. Tauraset deepens this bond, aiding in accessing intuition effortlessly and recognizing the profound interconnectedness of all. In synthesizing these colors across various levels and practices of magic, Tauraset emerges as the Grand Maestro, orchestrating a magical symphony. It offers the Magus not just the mastery of each color but an understanding of how they blend, contrast, and enhance one another. With Tauraset's guidance, the colors of magic become more than mere energies, they transform into a painter's palette, awaiting the Magus's brushstrokes to create their magnum opus. 13. Creating a united front in the world of magic. In an ever-evolving world, where the cacophony of diverse beliefs, rituals, and traditions often overshadows the harmonies of unity, the realm of magic stands as a beacon of hope. It beckons every seeker, every curious soul, every skeptic, and every devout believer with a promise, not of uniformity but of unity. It sings a siren song, not of the dissolution of individuality, but of the celebration of shared aspirations. The world of magic, with its myriad practices, colors, and planes, presents a vast ocean of possibilities. And yet, for the newcomer, it might seem like an intimidating labyrinth of esoteric knowledge, ancient rites, and formidable entities. However, beneath this intricate tapestry lies a simple truth: the essence of magic is a journey towards unity. A journey where individual threads of knowledge, practice, and belief intertwine to form a majestic mosaic. Why is unity essential in magic? Unity in magic is not about homogenizing beliefs or practices, it is about recognizing the shared human experience that underlies every magical endeavor. It's about acknowledging that, while the paths may differ, the destination, the quest for understanding, empowerment, and connection, is universal. The power of collective intent. When individual magi from diverse backgrounds and beliefs come together with a shared intent, the energies they can harness and direct are exponentially magnified. This collective intent doesn't just amplify magical workings, it also creates a reservoir of energy that can nurture and guide newcomers. It becomes a wellspring of knowledge, support, and camaraderie. Breaking down the walls. Many newcomers often feel overwhelmed, not just by the breadth and depth of magical practices but also by perceived barriers of tradition, hierarchy, or dogma. But in a united front of magic, these walls are mere illusions. For every tradition holds wisdom, every hierarchy is but a stepping stone, and every dogma can be reinterpreted and understood anew. Your role in this united front. To the newcomer, know this: your voice matters. Your experiences, your beliefs, your questions, and even your doubts enrich the magical community. By joining this united front, you're not just a passive recipient of wisdom, you are an active contributor to its evolution. Embrace the journey, not just as a student but also as a guide for those who will walk this path after you. In conclusion, to truly delve into the world of magic is to embrace unity in its purest form. It's to recognize the shared heartbeat that pulsates through every ritual, every spell, every incantation, and every intent. As we stand on the cusp of a new era in magic, let us move forward with a collective vision, a vision of unity, understanding, and shared purpose. Welcome to the United Front of Magic. 14. Concluding the chromatic dance of magic. In the grand tapestry of magic, we have journeyed through planes, levels, practices, and colors. Each facet, a vital thread, intertwining with the others, paints a picture of boundless possibilities, complexities, and depths. The pursuit of magic isn't linear, it's a dance, a rhythmic oscillation between understanding and seeking, mastering and learning, seeing and believing. As we stand at this juncture, looking back at the expanse we've traversed, it's essential to internalize a few truths. Firstly, while the guideposts and the structures laid out in this chapter provide a roadmap, remember that magic is deeply personal. Each magus's journey will be unique, colored by their experiences, intentions, and energies. The framework is merely a foundation upon which to build, adapt, and innovate. Secondly, Tauraset, while a monumental guide and force, is a reminder that guidance can come from various quarters. Whether it's the elemental spirits, celestial bodies, or the inner recesses of one's soul, guidance is omnipresent, waiting to be sought and acknowledged. Lastly, the dance of magic is eternal. As we wrap up this chapter, it isn't the end, but a mere pause, a momentary respite before the next chapter unfolds. For the magus, every end is a new beginning, and every conclusion a precursor to a fresh quest. May your journey be illuminated by wisdom, your path paved with intent, and your heart ever open to the endless wonders of magic. As you close this chapter, let the knowledge seep in, nurture it, question it, and most importantly, let it guide you to your unique dance with the cosmos. 15. Conclusion: the future of demonolatry. As the dusk of ancient beliefs gracefully melds into the dawn of contemporary understandings, the realm of demonolatry stands resilient, its essence unfettered by the relentless march of time. Just as the river courses its path, forging new routes yet always returning to the vast expanse of the sea, demonolatry evolves, integrating novel perspectives but forever rooted in its deep-seated traditions. This magnificent dance between the ancient and the modern, the arcane and the avant-garde, is what makes demonolatry a compelling study for both the fervent believer and the curious onlooker. It's not merely a historical footnote or a niche spiritual path, but rather a living, breathing entity that grows, transforms, and adapts, much like the practitioners who champion its cause. For the uninitiated, demonolatry might conjure images of dark rituals and malevolent intent. Yet, as we've journeyed through its intricacies, we've discovered a world rich with symbolism, wisdom, and profound insights into the human psyche. A world where demons aren't mere agents of chaos, but profound energies and archetypes guiding us towards personal mastery. As we stand at this intersection of time, gazing into the horizon of what's yet to come, let us reflect upon the future of demonolatry, its potential, challenges, and the promise it holds for the next generation of seekers. For the road ahead is as enchanting as the tales of old, inviting us to continue this voyage of discovery, reverence, and transformation. 1. Looking ahead, the evolving relationship between humans and demons. The rapport between humanity and the demon realm has always been in a state of flux. Much like the seasons, this relationship has had its times of warmth and understanding and its cold, challenging periods of fear and prejudice. But as the wheel of time spins and society progresses, a new narrative emerges, one that looks promising for both entities. Historically, our ancestors approached demons with a combination of awe, respect, and sometimes fear. These entities were omnipotent forces, often blamed for misfortunes and revered for blessings. However, As the Middle Ages unfolded and religious orthodoxy took center stage, demons were cast as eternal adversaries, symbolic of all that was wicked and malevolent. Fast forward to the modern era, and we witness a significant transformation. The surge of interest in occult studies, metaphysics, and the esoteric sciences has painted demons in a light much different than before. To many contemporary practitioners, demons are no longer the evil entities of yesteryears but complex, multifaceted energies that offer wisdom, guidance, and a deeper understanding of oneself. This reshaping of the narrative can be attributed to several factors. 1. Increased interdisciplinary studies. As the borders between science, philosophy, and spirituality become more permeable, there's a growing interest in understanding the universe and its mysteries from a holistic perspective. This interdisciplinary approach has brought forth a more compassionate and balanced understanding of demons. 2. Digital age and information access. With the vast resources available on the internet, individuals are no longer restricted to the doctrines of their immediate surroundings. They can explore, research, and form their perspectives, leading to a more nuanced understanding of the demon realm. 3. Personal empowerment. The modern practice of demonolatry is often seen as a path of self-empowerment. By forging relationships with demons, individuals can unlock latent potentials, confront inner shadows, and embark on a journey of self-realization. 4. Cultural integration. As the world becomes more interconnected, so do our beliefs. Stories, myths, and spiritual practices from different corners of the world are blending, leading to a richer, more inclusive tapestry of understanding. Looking to the future, the trajectory seems clear. The relationship between humans and demons is poised to grow stronger, more intimate, and mutually beneficial. As societal paradigms continue to shift, it won't be surprising to see demons being integrated more wholesomely into mainstream culture, not as objects of fear, but as allies in our collective journey towards enlightenment and understanding. 2. The untapped potential of harmonious connections. As the curtains draw to a close on the age-old perceptions of demons, we stand at the precipice of an era marked by acceptance, collaboration, and limitless potential. By forging harmonious connections with these ancient entities, humanity can tap into a reservoir of untapped potential that promises evolution on both individual and collective fronts. 1. Individual growth. On a personal level, aligning with demons can aid in self-discovery. They serve as mirrors, reflecting back our strengths and vulnerabilities. By recognizing and working with these reflections, individuals can attain unparalleled personal growth, achieving new levels of mastery, creativity, and spiritual depth. 2. Collective evolution. As more individuals embark on this path of self-awareness, society at large stands to benefit. With an increase in empathetic, enlightened, and self-aware individuals, communities can foster more understanding, leading to an era marked by peace, innovation, and mutual respect. 3. Mystical enlightenment. Venturing into the demon realm can unlock doorways to dimensions previously unknown. The wisdom and secrets held within these realms, once accessed, can shed light on the mysteries of existence, the universe, and the very fabric of reality. 4. Healing and restoration. Harmonious connections with demons offer profound healing capabilities. Whether it's mending old wounds, resolving karmic debts, or facilitating spiritual healing, these connections have the potential to restore balance in the most turbulent souls. 5. Advancement of knowledge. By seeking mutual collaboration, humans can gain insights from a source of ancient knowledge. These learnings, when integrated with modern-day knowledge systems, can lead to breakthroughs in various fields, from metaphysics and psychology to arts and sciences. In conclusion, the potential rewards of harmonizing with the demon realm are profound and far-reaching. It promises not just personal betterment but a societal upliftment that could reshape the course of human history. As we stride into this promising future, it is our shared responsibility to approach this alliance with respect, diligence, and an open heart, ensuring that the untapped potential translates into tangible, positive change. 16. Epilogue. Journeying beyond the veil. As our journey through the intricate tapestry of demonolatry, magic, and personal transformation comes to an end, it's essential to take a moment and gaze upon the vast horizon that now unfolds before us. From the earliest steps where curiosity ignited the spark of exploration, to the profound realizations that lie at the culmination of this expedition, every chapter has been a testament to humanity's unyielding quest for understanding, growth, and connection. Across ages, cultures, and civilizations, humans have sought answers to existential questions, found solace in the metaphysical, and have eternally been intrigued by the unseen. And in this quest, demons have often been painted with a broad brush of fear and misunderstanding. However, as we've ventured deeper into their realm, a different, more nuanced narrative has emerged. A narrative of mutual respect, potential collaborations, and powerful transformations. The practices of conjuring, the colors of magic, and the layers of metaphysical realms explored in these pages aren't just arcane knowledge, they represent paths to self-realization. They offer frameworks through which individuals can understand themselves, the world around them, and their place within it. As you, dear reader, close this book, it is my hope that you do so with a heart filled with inspiration, eyes gleaming with wonder, and a soul yearning to explore further. The journey through these pages was just the beginning. The real adventure lies in taking these teachings, insights, and possibilities and weaving them into the fabric of your life. In the world of magic and demonolatry, nothing is static. New frontiers of understanding and practice await discovery. As the great Tauraset has shown, the lines between realms can be blurred, and with respect, diligence, and a questing spirit, one can unlock doors to dimensions teeming with wisdom and experience. Remember always, magic isn't just about spells, rituals, or entities. It's about transformation, understanding, and evolving. It's the art of seeing the unseen, knowing the unknown, and traversing the boundaries of reality. As you move forward, let the lessons of this tome guide you, but also let your intuition, experiences, and unique perspective shape your path. May your journey be filled with enlightenment, your endeavors be fruitful, and may the bonds you forge, both terrestrial and ethereal, bring about a harmonious balance in your life. Thank you for walking this path with me. Until our souls cross paths again in another time, another realm, or perhaps another story, fare thee well and blessed be.